Yo, no maniacs. Welcome into the show. As everybody starts filing in, welcome to the live watch party in the Monsters Den, man. Hey, look, last game of the season, and I'm depressed about that. The fact that we ain't gonna have football again for several months now, 5, 6 months, whatever. Training camp, all the rookie mini camp and all that kind of stuff that goes on. I don't care how bad the season was. I struggle when it's not football, NFL football, Chicago Bears football. And, getting through this off season is going to be rough. You know what I mean? But I do look forward. I am optimistic about it. And against all odds, I know we have nowhere to go but up from here. And, just to be honest with you, man, every now and again, I'll get up on a Sunday, especially when it's a game, and I'll start looking at some podcasts like ESPN 1000 just to see if I can get a couple of nuggets before the game. See Kedz is saying he desperately needs a cup of coffee. Do your thing, man. We'll be here when you get here. Just priming them up for when you get here, bro. But look, I was watching ESPN 1000. I wish like hell I didn't turn that on. Like Waddle, Sylvie, and Deion Miller. Oh my goodness. I don't know how they get through life, to be honest with you, man, because it is so miserable listening to them. I was just like, that's a couple of minutes of my life I wish I had back. But holy crap, man, it's just so negative. And I understand that, we didn't have a winning season. Matter of fact, we went backwards in comparison to what we had going on last year. I get all that. But the truth is, decisions were made in the offseason, and that formula they had set up for success did not work. Now, what does that mean? That means that you go back to the drawing board and you figure out what you didn't do right, and you come back and you make provisions basically, and you use what you got to get what you need. I'm not down on Ryan Poles. I'm not down on any of it. You know what I mean? It's just, I know that in hindsight, there's a lot of things that man would have done differently. I heard that he had an interview with somebody this morning, Joniak or someone. And, word is that, that Thomas Brown is going to get an interview. And I don't blame Ryan Poles. I know we didn't get to see the wins that we were looking for, but, given his circumstances, I don't know what we really expected out of him. And, I know people will be like, hey, get Thomas Brown's not it. And I don't know where that's coming from, to be honest with you. I don't know where in the hell that's coming from, because when I look at the film and try to assess where the problems were, I don't see him as the issue whatsoever. You know what I mean? And people want what they want. They want to see Ben Johnson or Mike Vrabel or whoever else they want to see come in here at coach. But Thomas Brown did what he was asked to do. He just didn't get the results. You know what I mean? So I don't get all that, get Thomas Brown out of here type of stuff. It's like the fan base just looks for the first, I guess, available target, and they go. You know what I mean? And I don't, can't tell anybody how to fan. I try to practice that every time I do a podcast, trying not to tell people how to fan. But all I would ask is that people look at it in its perspective and understand it for what it is, and know that, given a guy that was just what was he, an offensive, I don't know exactly what he was. I think it's a passing game coordinator, to offensive coordinator, then to head coach, and judge that guy based off the wins and losses of a situation that got the head coach fired, the offensive coordinator fired. He's a guy working with somebody else's playbook and adjusting it to fit what he thinks Caleb does best and what the offense does best, those pieces that he has. And so I just don't get why, everybody feels like they need to target that guy as he's not a good coach. I don't think that's right. I think he's definitely a leader of men, but I think if given the opportunity to interview, I think he can make a strong case for what he can do to fix this thing. He's been up close and personal to it, so he knows it intimately. And so that's just my take on all that. And, we got a whole offseason to figure out, what to do next, and talk about what coach fits and what coach doesn't. I know why, man. It's not that big of a deal. I had to put that in perspective. So, we got some crazy ass fans in our fan base, to be honest with you. I just don't want to let them take off and they take the lead and we end up somewhere because people think Ben Johnson is the answer to the entire Bears culture. I just don't see it. Don't see it. Don't think he's a leader of men, and I don't think he's the NyQuil to fix this sickness whatsoever. But you know what I mean? It's just this is where we are, man. And I wanted to give a shout out to the people I see in the chat. First person I saw was Marco King. Shout out to you, AC Adam. Let me see. Kedz is in there. Black Diamond, my guy, is there. Who also after the the NCAA show when we did the live watch for the college prospects, gave me some real good commentary after the show, man. And he was spot on. He went and watched some of those guys that we I think he watched them all, but he watched some of those guys that we previewed and profiled during that show, some of the players that we can get in the draft. And I think he's pretty impressed with some of those guys. But man, I appreciate your commentary, Black Diamond, man. That was dope stuff. What up, Ethereal, man? I gotta talk to you, man. You gotta email us, man. Cause your comments the last time was so spot on, man. I get impressed when I see certain stuff, man. We got some good football minds in this that support us on the network, man. I was real impressed by the stuff you said, man. Get with us on email, man. Maybe we can get you on the show if you want to. But yeah, man. So we in. Well, where are we? Let me see. What Don Bird talking about? Hey, Thomas Brown. All you gotta do is watch all 22, Don, and you will come away from that all 22 knowing. You welcome, man. You welcome, Ethereal. You'll come away from the all 22 knowing that Thomas Brown ain't the problem. I know you come away from it knowing that if you watch it. I know that, but yeah, I still believe highly in Thomas Brown. Nothing changed my mind about that whatsoever. Nothing. So hold on 1 second. Let me close my window. Man, I'm looking at some wild, very wild. Let me show you guys on Twitter real quick. Hold on. Let me move myself out the way. Let me show you on Twitter some of the stuff I'm seeing. Let me share my screen first. Hold on, guys. Share the screen. Twitter. First of all, we'll take that down because we'll do the inactives when Kedz gets here. Let me look at some of the. Let me see. Hold on. Jaylen Johnson came in looking like a pack of Skittles. There he is. Jaylen, my boy, man. My boy Jaylen. I don't know who giving him his fashion advice, but he's figuring it out, man. You know what I mean? It ain't the worst thing I ever seen in my life, but that's wild, man. That's very wild. Love it though. Let me see what else we got in there. First of all, let me refresh the page. There might be some more that I don't know about. Hold on. They're showing live shots from Lambeau. Who's that? Roshan Johnson working out. Caleb coming out. Enemy territory for real. Let me see who else. Jaylen. Who is that? Like TJ and Kevin Byard. And standard. Let me see what else we got here. And by the way, shout out to Virginia McCaskey, Mama Bear. Happy birthday on her 102nd. Happy birthday, man. So give a shout out to Miss McCaskey, Mrs. McCaskey. 102, man. That's a long life, bro. Long life. But yeah, 102 years old. Let me see here. Let me get back up on here. All right. I ain't waiting on Kedz. I'm gonna do this inactive. If you want to talk about it, we can talk about it. Let me go back up. Let me see here. Inactives, where are you? There we go. All right. So let me get back in the studio real quick. So the inactives are Travis Homer. I don't know exactly what he's dealing with. Amir Speed, he hasn't been healthy since we got him. It's like he came here and had an injury as soon as he got here in the first practice or so, that first week. And he hasn't been available since he's gotten here. Tevin Jenkins, we'll come back to him. He's down. Elijah Hicks is down. Noah Sewell, I can't wait to see what happens, when we get a new coach and what they decide, he can bring to the team. Because I know for whatever reasons, I just don't know how he, as good a player as I know he is, why he's a healthy scratch every week is anybody's guess. Us not being privy to practices and things like that. We don't get to see what's going on. Minister Charles, what's going on? Good morning, man. Noah Sewell's down, and also Zach Pickens. Zach Pickens has got to be the most disappointing player this season to me. But I did take something from something I heard not Thomas Brown, but Eric Washington was asked about, Zach Pickens, and will he get a chance to play this week? Will he be a healthy scratcher? No. All that conversation was happening. And in the midst of the conversation, you guys, what I heard was, when somebody referred to Zach Pickens and said, what do you need from him? And he said, I need him to play with violence. And so as soon as I heard him say that, I know exactly the problem with Zach Pickens. And you do see it on film. I just didn't want to really be hyperbolic about it, about some of the stuff I've seen on film with him. But he gets shoved around, he gets moved around, and he doesn't play with violence. I mean, if you play in that position and in those trenches, if you don't have the mindset of dominating your space, and it's a certain level of violence that comes with that, then you won't have a chance, because people will move you around and treat you. You know what I mean? Let me see. ATF. Cole Kmet has like 3 years left on that deal. We're gonna talk about some of that during the show, probably, but more than likely we're gonna discuss, some of the things we might have to do in the offseason. Cole Kmet, I think what up, King Buka? I think Cole Kmet, I think with him, and I also believe with Jaylen Johnson, I think the shift has left the harbor, man. I think, they are important pieces to us, and they are great players, but also I believe that in order to get to where you need to go to, there's a certain value to them, but there's also this maybe it's time when that new coach comes in here. Maybe those guys have seen enough, you know what I mean, been through enough in Chicago, so that it's just not the right situation for him anymore. I don't know if I'm right or wrong about that, but I can see a world where Jaylen Johnson and Cole Kmet and those guys that's been here for so long, maybe I'm pretty sure Tevin Jenkins as well. But you're talking about guys that have been here and seen a whole lot of stuff, and it's a palpable way of thinking that maybe whose screen is this?
Whose screen do you think it is?
I see you there, but we were talking about the inactives, kids.
I know, but you were just talking about ATF's comment about Cole Kmet and how many years he has left on his deal. No,
we were talking about whether or not it's a good idea for him to be here next year. No, have they seen too much? Him, Cole Kmet, and Jaylen Johnson.
Okay, well, I caught ATF's comment, and I thought you were in on that. It looks like Kmet is signed clean up until Kmet becomes an unrestricted free agent in the year 2028. Got a little ways to go, so there is a potential out. Would you look at that? There is a potential out for Cole Kmet's contract in the year 2025 with a just under $5 million dead cap. You know what? Kmet's gone. There's your answer.
Well, Bears Junkie 23 Hall of Fame says, no, we're not trading our best guys because we don't know how to coach them, and I'm not going through another rebuilding process with Ryan at the helm. I feel him in a deep way. I feel him in a really deep way, because I understand that. But that's when you're talking about bringing in another head coach and talking about removing the GM at the same time, I don't think people understand what they're asking for. But that's exactly what you're going to get if Ryan Poles isn't at the helm. You're going to get a total reconstruction and rebuild. This is what it's going to be if Ryan Poles doesn't continue at his job. I'm telling you right now, I don't know how you guys feel about that, but that's just the bald head truth. That's the bald head good, kids.
Yeah, I completely disagree with that statement. Everybody's talking about continuity. I don't want to continue any of this shit. So
continuity.
That's where I'm at. Continuity, tomato. It's all the same to me. It's the same damn word spelled exactly the same. In any event, call it what you will. I don't want to continue that. I don't want to keep this train of ineptitude rolling under the king of ineptitude. So, King Pole's time to go, bro. Hopefully Mondays is black for you as it is for everybody else.
Well, anything to speak to about the inactives here, man? I was just briefly covering it before you got in here. Anything to speak to here?
Not really. I heard your comments on Zach Pickens. To be honest with you, the only one that I really have a comment on is Noah Sewell, and I don't really get it. I really wonder what the heck they're going to do with that guy in a year's time. And again, weird stuff like what you got, what we're looking at on this particular slide, really speaks to all the more reason that Ryan Poles should go. Like, if we're not seeing what we need to see out of a Zach Pickens in year 3 here, like what are we doing? If we can't get Noah Sewell on the field at this point, again, why did you draft him? Well, right? Like these are Elijah Hicks. At least we've seen on the field. He does the darn job when he's out there. I like Elijah Hicks. Some other folks feel differently, but those are two relatively decent draft picks that draft selections under Ryan Poles that just have not, haven't made an impact on the field.
I know Ryan Poles is the easiest target for you. And I've said, me and you have gone back.
There's no other targets left, brother.
Well, let me finish, man, because there is palpable. I know Matt Eberflus isn't here anymore, so nobody can beat up on him about any of it. But I keep trying to tell people, I don't know how people think this works. I don't think people understand how exactly the process works when you draft. It's not that man sitting in a room by himself selecting these players. In fact, the fact of the matter is they did that in concert with Matt Eberflus. Matt Eberflus was probably the driving force to getting every one of those players. And so what are you as a GM other than, hey, man, I'm sitting here as a passenger. Hey, we're sitting here with this guy at this pick. Who do you prefer here? And at the end of the day, if you think that wasn't Matt Eberflus and you think that works the other way around and Ryan Poles is just ham-handedly just deciding what he's going to give Matt Eberflus, the coach, you got a different way of thinking about it. That's just not the truth, kids. Ryan Poles is going to ultimately get the blame for it, of course. But I'm telling you, it works differently when they're in that room together.
Yeah, we can. How much time we got before this game starts? 10 minutes. We could go back and forth on this particular thing. I can't, just the greatest example that kind of throws a monkey wrench into that idea of Matt Eberflus sort of being the guy that,
he's
really selects these picks is the kicker pick this past year. There's no way that the defensive-minded coordinator extraordinaire / head coach, now former head coach of the Chicago Bears, was standing on a table in the 4th round, knowing all the holes on his team and asking for a kicker. Like, there's no way he was. That had to be Matt Eberflus. Quite frankly, I would even say that, a Richard Hightower maybe was standing on the table going, hey, get me a guy. I need a guy. And that stuff I can understand, but, it to me, none of that makes any difference. The real question is now Eberflus is gone. We have the guy who selected the talent left here, and the microscope is on him, right? We're looking at the talent and how has the talent really performed that he's brought onto this team that he's selected. And like, my problem with him, regardless as to whether this was, whether Eberflus was involved or, other folks were involved, is just that the vast majority of these selections in many cases were double downs or depth selections as opposed to starters. And even as these depth selections, they just haven't panned out, right?
Kedz, I don't know if you remember me telling you this, but a long time ago, I did mention on the show that I do know a couple of my friends are coaches. Number one. 2, I met several scouts when I was in Atlanta. A couple of them from Atlanta, one from Green Bay. I think it was Green Bay or the Tech somewhere. But I asked them all similar questions. So when I say stuff like that, I know I'm standing on something because they both, when you ask different people a similar question and they all say the same thing, then you understand how exactly the process works. You know what I mean? And from the outside looking in, I'm telling you, it doesn't work. If there's a situation where there's a GM just hiring, just making all the picks without consultation and getting the green light from a head coach, that situation don't work, because it shouldn't work like that. And the truth is, I'm telling you, for a fact, he's not gonna draft a guy without getting the thumbs up from Matt Eberflus. So all this blame we giving to Ryan Poles, he deserves some of it, but understand where all of it comes from. He doesn't cook the meal, kids. He doesn't cook the meal, so you just
No, but he buys the groceries, right? And that's the analogy. It's who buys the groceries and who cooks the meal.
Trigger. He pulls the trigger, but to put all that shit on Poles, that's ridiculous, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
It's not. There's and why I say it's not is there's too many examples of this, right? Like, if you really just look at this roster and who doesn't see the field and how many just flat out healthy scratch bench riders there are, doesn't make any sense. And like, we could blame that all on Flus. Maybe it's all Flus, but I don't know, man. There's a lot of healthy scratch bench riders that at some point during this season, Ryan Poles could have done something with. And if you're saying that Flus prevented Ryan Poles from maybe trading and or cutting a Dominique Robinson or Velus Jones, who wound up getting cut anyhow, you know what I mean? Like, I don't believe any of that. I don't believe that's all Matt Eberflus.
Well,
I don't think
I
don't think he was savvy enough to do any of that.
If I'm the GM and you're the coach and we're sitting in that room and I'm making picks that you're like, hey man, what kind of, that doesn't make sense, kid. But we'll leave it there, man, because you're kind of stubborn. I'm trying to tell you what I know from people that I know that do this stuff. But you believe what you want to believe. I'm telling you, when we get another coach in here and we'll go through that process again, and they'll explain to you, people again, how this works. At the end of the day, it's just what Don says. The GM does not make all the picks per se, but unfortunately, he's the HNIC. We all know what that means. At the end of the day, yes, it's going to all fall into his lap. But to think that this guy is all his fault, golly, that's ridiculous, man. On a different level.
No, I'm right where Don is. I'm saying he's the HNIC and it falls in his lap. So he's got to, like, and at this point, we've already got rid of, that shield in front of him. Like that's gone. So like I've been saying, the microscope is squarely now at the performance of these players that Ryan Poles has selected. We can blame the other guy, but I don't think it serves any purpose. I think what really serves purpose now is, how are these players doing? How are they performing on the field? And let's be real, there's some guys that I love on this team that he selected. Don't get me wrong. But there's a lot more question marks.
Understood. All I know is we got the results to live with, and that's it. We can talk about this stuff until we're blue in the face, and I'm pretty sure we'll bring this conversation back up, man. In the
you know what? I just want to say shout out to fake Don Burr, man. I like fake Don Burr. He's a real one.
Fake Don Burr. Don Burr's in there. That's the real.
No, you don't. You see?
Don.
No, bro. This is fake Don Burr. Fake Don Burr is a real one, though. Big shout outs, bro. you gotta know your Don Burrs.
The shy, man. I'll say this one more time. I know a few scouts, and I know one of my former coaches is an NFL coach. A couple of them are, but the one I talked to most recently, we went over this. I went over that with him. Yeah, that's just the way a healthy GM and coach dynamic works. It's not the GM just sitting there saying, this is what I think you need. No, it's what the coach says. And all right, I might differ with you about that, but if this is what you think you need to cook, let's cook. You know what I mean? But that's really how it works, man. It's not quite what people seem to think from the outside, but we'll leave that there, man, because we got to give a shout out right quick. Let me get this up. Pull this up right quick. Give me a second, because something happened in the last 48 hours, I think. 72 hours, maybe, I don't know, but this happened, kids. Our guy, Jaylen Johnson, man, let me pull that. Hold on. There we go. Jaylen Johnson, 2-time Pro Bowler. Congratulations to him, looking like young Frank Lucas on the screen. He had the chinchilla fur and hat on this is from the Vikings game. But shout out to Jaylen Johnson, one of the bright lights so far, man. You know what I mean? 2-time Pro Bowler. I didn't think anybody would get picked from this team, to be quite honest with you. I was totally shocked when I heard about it, but I could not come into the show and not give him a shout out, do a graphic for him, man, because at least we got a bear on the Pro Bowl selection. What do you think about it?
I love it. He's the one who deserves it. He's the only, and I'm saying it with like as much gusto as I can, the one and only player on this team to actually live up to his contract. He deserves the money he's making. He deserves it. Like he's that good.
Well, you can't say that, kid. Now, TJ, they some guys overplayed their contracts.
Whoa. TJ Edwards is a completely different thing.
TJ who played up to
TJ Edwards is not making $70 million a year.
Say to his big contract.
I'm talking about the big contract guys, not like the T. You're right. Like you're right. TJ Edwards has overplayed his contract. Let's be real about that. He has, and I'll give TJ that credit. I love TJ Edwards and what he does on the field. I love Kevin Byard and what he does on the field. But those two guys are making like regular money for their positions. Right? If you look across the way, the guy right next to TJ is making scads of cash, and he definitely has not lived up to his contract. Jaylen has. Big ups to Jaylen Johnson, and he's gonna get some PETA hate for that outfit, but I like the outfit. You know what I mean? I like the outfit. I would rock it. I'm sure somebody might.
That's cold. That's cold as all outdoors, man. That's cold ass outfit, but. Yes,
I'm in Canada. They don't get no colder. You know what I'm saying? So, like, perfect outfit for me. I would totally rock it.
It's nice, man. Yeah, but he will get some blowback. I wouldn't purchase that because I'm like one of the PETA people, man. I believe, man, just for your vanity to be tearing animals apart, just to get you a outfit. I believe that's unnecessary, but it looks good on him. And boy, he definitely deserves it. I still didn't believe anybody from this team would see the Pro Bowl. I'm totally shocked. There's another guy that made the Pro Bowl I didn't see coming, but for the first time in the tenure of Lamar Jackson, a receiver made the Pro Bowl, Zay Flowers. I was just like, what? But, that just shows Lamar Jackson's ascension, his ascension as a quarterback and as a pocket passer, man. He had a really good year as a thrower this year. And so, it surprised me, but I'm not so surprised at the same time.
Yeah, no, I'm not impressed. I believe in Jaylen Johnson and what he's put on the field this season. I do, and I believe that will continue. He's that kind of a worker. He's put in his work. He deserves his contract. He's played. I'm not going to say he's overplayed his contract, but he definitely has played to the caliber of his contract. So mad respect to this guy. And I'm really glad that there's at least one representative from this squad in the Pro Bowl ranks. So shout out to Jaylen Johnson. He deserves it.
And why am I looking at Fox Sunday, looking at the national anthem from the Bucks? Anybody else? I'm not seeing nothing Bears related so far. Maybe they click to the game, but I'm not seeing anything. I'm seeing a Tampa Bay national anthem, and I shouldn't be. Ralph loves they might be.
You're watching the right stuff because I got nothing right now, but I don't even have commercials on right now. It's just it's kind of loaded.
Black Diamond said him neither. Yeah, I don't expect him to be gone, Jay Sanders. I know a lot of people want to see it, but I don't see it. I think he'll be here. Matter of fact, Tuesday, I think he'll get a press conference and people will know for sure.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
I just say cut the do it. Just start it anew. Start fresh. Like this ain't worth. There's nothing worth continuing here at all. It really isn't.
What's going on, Jan? Good morning. Good afternoon to everybody. Jay Sanders said, hopefully they cancel the game. Well, we ain't gonna have a whole
real talk, bro. Jay Sanders, I would not be mad, bro. I would not be mad. I have no desire. Yo, let me give some while we're waiting. Let me give some love to all you guys, man. I have no desire to do this. This has been an abysmal season. And we're at the end. Marco King, shout out to you. AC Adam, shout out to me. Kedz a Canuck. I'm in the building. AC Adams out there. Who else we got? Black Diamond. Ethereal Sanders back with us again. We're going to get some good commentary from my guy, Ethereal. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you, man. Minister, the good minister. What's going on, Mr. Charles Johnson? By all means, hit me up so I can help you out if you still need it. King Booker World's with us. Big salutes to you, Bears Junkie 23 Hall of Fame. Our guy Ralph Love is with us. So is one of the many Don Burrs. Like I said, don't believe this is the real one because the real one spells it with 2 R's. Nick Rembert's down with us. ATF's out there. The Shy jumped in. Victor Dragon. Crooked Commish. What it do, Crooked? How you doing, brother? Jay Sanders just jumped in. Ralph Love. I did say Ralph Love. Who else we got? I'm missing Marlon Johnson. I saw Marlon out there. Yeah, and Hammer's with us. Mr. Mayhem just jumped in. Yo, man, we're going to do it anyways, as much as we don't want to, or as much as I don't want to. We're going to do it anyways. We're going to go through this game, see what we have to see. Bears versus Packers, y'all. One more time. There's the scrolls right on time. Bears versus Packers. And now I'm getting some cold Green Bay weather at Lambeau Field. My field feed just kind of started to kick in. Temperature 17 degrees in Lambeau. Looking real Canadian out there, minus the snow. Oh man, who's this lady?
Real quick, man.
Yeah.
One thing. This is we'll save this, park this, make sure we bring it back up, Kedz, at the post game. But there's a serious, for the first time, I think it's been for the last few years. Mike Tomlin has come up like a one and done this time in the playoffs. I think is seriously gonna hamstring him as a Steelers coach. They might go in another direction. And we could be talking about Mike Tomlin in the coaching cycle. Man, straight up, I talked to my homeboy. My homeboy is a big Steelers fan. He's saying the same thing. He's like, man, they can't be a 1 and out in the playoffs this year. Or they might really go for a change, man. You know what I mean? New blood, new leadership. The ball is in the air, and Green Bay's returning and tackled by Josh Blackwell. Flag on the play. But yeah, we talk about it in the post game. I'll tell you a little bit more.
Okay, so I was just gonna preempt you and say the ball's in the air. So we're back to normal fare. I'm a little bit ahead of you, which is perfect. I'll back things up and line things up accordingly. I don't see, that team shouldn't be in the playoffs this year. The only reason they're in the playoffs is because of Mike Tomlin. So yeah, there's that. I don't know how you could even think to move in a different direction if you're the Pittsburgh Steelers. You should face it, y'all. Like Steelers fans, you should not be in the playoffs. Sorry, I'm just saying.
All right, we'll get more into it, man. We got Jordan Love in the huddle. They're about to come out for the first play.
Okay, Tariq Stevenson.
Hold on, man. You're way ahead of me, man. I just told you where we were at.
But hey, man, I'm just saying,
man. You got to give me a chance now. Hold on.
You didn't listen. You see how I left him alone last week when he was ahead flying through?
Nice hit by Tyreek. I hope they do fire Mike Tomlin. I really do.
Like I say,
the minister wants to know how to hit you up. Just type it in there. That's the best thing you can do.
You know what?
Yeah.
Okay.
2nd and 4. Jordan Love and shotgun. Let's see what we got here. Draw play to Josh Jacobs, picks up about a good 10 yards. Nice play. Nicely designed play. Yeah, Jay Sanders, I'm telling you, man, I don't know if people taking it serious, but I think they will if they go one and done and it doesn't look good. I'm telling you, it could be something that happens in Pittsburgh. And right after, if it does, he'd be number 1 on the radar for Chicago, I guarantee you. What up, In the Grass? Yeah, Ethereal, I hear you, man. He got some immaturity going on, man, but they draft people like that, and it's the best place for those immature receivers, being at Mike Tomlin. Draw play to Josh Jacobs again, picks up about a good 2.
Bro, Mike Tomlin.
What's going on, Sean?
He rehabilitates immature wide receivers. That's what he's known for doing. Like Antonio Brown, Martavis Bryant, like the list is ridiculous.
And they all end up being gone. Eventually, they're welcome.
That's fine. They can go, right? They can go as long as they perform and produce while they're there. And Pickens is doing that.
What up, Smitty Q? Okay, we got 2nd and 9. Jordan Love under center. Let's see. I hear you, Black Diamond, but I'm telling you, I've seen stranger things in the offseason. Jordan Love back to throw it. Ooh, got some nice pressure. Tackled by Tremaine Edmonds for about a yard. Great play. Think we got some pressure from DeMarcus Walker, I want to say, coming off the edge.
You know what? He's the one guy we don't talk about enough. And I have to say, even though stats probably don't prove it, I like what he's been doing this season. He's put out a decent season.
Yeah.
Truly got us.
Oh, yeah. He's showing up when nobody else showed up. Here we go. 3rd and 7. Jordan Love and shotgun. Josh Jacobs, the offset back. Let's get home. Let's get home, somebody. Get to him. Get to him. It was a lot of they got pressure on him. I think it was what was his name? Jake Martin. It looked like DeMarcus Walker got held, but Jake Martin got through and chased him out of the pocket. It's nice. They collapsed the pocket pretty good on that one. But punt team on the field.
Okay.
Ron said the sweat limped off. He's been dealing with something for the past 6 or 7 games. He's just been toughing it through. People complaining about him. I can tell when somebody's been hurt most of the season. He's been hurt most of the season. 3 and out. That's a good start. Ooh, we got a high punt. Get him. Get away from that.
Oh, you guys let him get that off? Wow.
They didn't have a pressure package in on that one.
What other kind of package could you have on a punt?
You can play a conservative package and not send an extra guy.
Why would you do that early in the game?
Because if you ain't got it blocked up, you're gonna get somebody smoked.
All right.
What up in the grass, man? What's going on? Smitty is rolling again on a bad turbo. I think that's something engine related in his truck. Smitty.
Oh, he's trucking back.
Yeah, he rolled.
Be safe, Smitty, man. Be safe, dog.
Special teams is let's just say when you got a pressure package on special teams, you'll see when they line up to go cover the punt, you'll see a guy flex out all of a sudden at the last second. He'll flex out and he'll come screaming off, or you'll see 2 guys come do that and come screaming off. You didn't see any of that on that one, so that was one of the conservative ones.
Yeah, well, what can you do? Can't win them all, but that's fine. That's fine.
I don't know who said it earlier. I think it might have been Jay Sanders that said, if we get a touchdown early, we win. That is really what I want to see. I want to see Caleb Williams play a complete game from beginning to end. I don't want this waiting until they up 21 points and the defense, takes his claws out of us and stuff. And now all of a sudden you start making nice throws. And I want to see that early in the game. Get the ball moving and take advantage of opportunities early in the game. Find yourself some rhythm. The calls have been good so far early in the games. You just got to find where that ball is supposed to go. You can see his feet and timing are all off, but I would love to see that get to where it would be a good thing for him, I think, to get that going into the offseason, have some success, man,
Oh, man, there's the answer to that one, though, right there, Jason.
It definitely wasn't him. I don't know who it was, but yeah.
Oh, it's too funny. Yeah, I'm with you. Yo, shout out Tim Basemore, man. What's going on, brother? Good to have you.
Did you see that just now when 24 and I think 30 on the edge, they
dropped back.
Like they were going and then they went back. That's why you can see a block.
I saw them both actually on the first replay. The first replay was a sideline replay, and you could watch them both drop back into protective mode, if you will. But what can you do? There's Rich Bisaccia, one of the top.
If they were coming, they would have flexed out a little bit wider and took off. But yeah, I knew that wasn't punt block. That's a punt block team. But what's going on, Tim Bazemore? Welcome in, bro.
Here we go.
Caleb just fumbled the snap and got sacked. That's exactly what we didn't want.
Oh man, I gotta see now. I'm behind you, and you're predicting this stuff for me, and I gotta jump up a little bit. There we go.
Oh, he didn't watch it through his hands, man. He just took his eyes off the ball for a second. That'll get you a fumble, brother. Smitty Q said somebody tried to buy it. Tried to buy his dog the other night. He was amazed how well trained he was off the leash. That's when you know you got a well-trained dog, when he does what he needs to do when he ain't on the leash. Caleb back in shotgun. Screenplay to Cole Kmet just got smoked. Lost like 4 or 5 yards.
Who would have called that? Like, that's surprising that they clued in to a Cole Kmet tight end screen. I mean, I don't think we've seen that since week 2.
Well,
and this is coming from a guy who's been cussing tight end screens for like 4 or 5 years. Here we are, and I'm kind of happy that they finally got the ball in the Cole Kmet's hands. But
that's on Rome. He didn't get that blocked up. That might have had a chance to do a little something.
Oh,
3rd and 21. 3rd and 21. Caleb back in shotgun. Keenan in motion. Barely got the snap off. Drops it off to Roshan. Only barely got a yard. Punt team coming out. Holy crap. Holy crap. I'm telling you right now, kids, whatever they're seeing in practice with Caleb Williams and his touch going down the field, they don't trust it. They don't trust it at all. They're not calling anything down the field for this kid. Anything.
I don't know how you go horizontal after a sack. Like, that's just crazy talk.
When you can't go vertical, what do? Not in a position to run the ball. So that's basically what you saw was the substitute for the run game. That's what you saw.
I got nothing to say. You know what I mean? Like, I was gonna ask, is DeAndre Swift playing? I know he's playing. I don't know. You know. Anyways.
Oh, they're spicy out there now.
Well, it's Green Bay Packers versus Chicago Bears. It's going to be a spicy ass football game. That's what it's going to be. But
I you know what, Jan, I'm gonna read your comment. He said sack, tight end screen, on Doomsday lost, running back screen, everybody lost, great drive. It's just when I see plays like that early in games, it's an indicator of 2 things. Either or both of these things have to be true, or one of them at least. Number one, I believe everybody understands we just not effective running the ball because of the offensive line, not good run blocking. It's not a good run blocking offensive line. Number one. Number 2, and you need a substitute for that. Number 2 is they don't have a lot of faith in Caleb throwing it. They're going to have to throw the ball down the field eventually, or Caleb's already got 1 sack. He's going to end up with 5, 6 more if they don't throw the ball down the field, but they don't trust his downfield accuracy. And it's been an issue all year. So that's why you see in the play calling you're seeing, I believe.
Yeah, Tim, I'm with you. North and south is the key, bro. I don't know how. I don't know how this screen game is running the world here in Chicago, but it ain't working, y'all. Like, it just ain't. And you nailed it there, Nomad. If they can't run the ball, I don't know what to tell you. This game's over already. Put that out there now. Got to run the football. It's part of the game. There's a reason for it. Takes the onus off the quarterback. You might have 1 or 2 less sacks if you just put the ball in the running back's hands. So let's hope we see a little bit more of DeAndre Swift in the next go, right?
Fun fact, Jan says, fun fact, the Bears scored 0 points in all their opening drives this season. That is awful.
That's not fun at all, dog.
That is terrible. That's so many. There's so many indictments that comes with that, like ridiculous indictments, man. That's but nobody wants to hear that stuff. So I'm gonna leave it alone. Leave that right where it is for right now. All these damn screenplay shots.
Yo, in the grasp, I'm so with you. I'm with a running back. I'm with a running back screen, little dump off to the RB. I'm with that, and he's a great pass catching back. But I don't know. We just don't like. I don't know, man.
There's something going on with Caleb's hands or something. Here we go. Jordan Love under the center. 1st and 10. Toss to the running back 31. Get him. Nice tackle, TJ. Way to fill that hole. Nice job by Big 64 too, man. Big 64 collapsed that hole. Big boys from Green Bay.
Yeah.
Jonathan Ford. Is that his name, Jonathan Ford?
You got it. Yeah. It allowed both TJ and Tremaine to come in there and clean up.
Second,
we definitely needed some help in that respect, man.
Yes, we did. 2nd and 8. I'm just glad this kid's getting an opportunity. I think he's a good football player. Let's go 2nd and 8. Let's get some more of that pressure. So that is obvious passing down here. Let's get to him. Screen play underneath to the tight end.
Here he comes. What?
He might have eked that first down out of that.
Oh, he just did. Yeah, he got it. He just got it. Dag. We don't need to see this. Man. Yes, we know they're going to the playoffs. Nobody cares. They're going to lose.
Jan says no. He said looks like Bragg Biggs isn't at the games this time, so don't know if we get an update on Sweat anytime soon. Here we go. Jordan Love on the center, handoff. Nice run defense. Great job. Who was that? Tyreek. But all made due to the effectiveness in the defensive line that strung that play out so that Tyreek can make that play. They don't get enough love. They're getting love from me today. Defensive line looks solid today. Let's go. 1st and 10.
1st and 10.
1st and 10. I know it's freezing. Like, woo. I know it's freezing.
That's a good bet, Sean. Keep the count.
Toss left. Got him. Oh, don't let him out of there. They got him. They forced him back inside. They still
gave up about 5 yards in the process, though. 4 or 5. Yeah. 2nd and 6. Decent little run. Josh Jacobs, I believe.
No, that was 31 this time.
Oh, okay.
Here we go. 2nd and 6. See how they attack this. Let me see what formation I can use. Let's go. Somebody get home. Oh yeah, incomplete.
Oh. It's in the grass. That's what I was just laughing at in the grass. Maybe we could like Jedi mind trick them into believing it's a 4th. In the 1st, like hypnosis or something. You know what I mean? And maybe we'll get some of that razzle dazzle.
I got 3rd and 6. Let's see what we do here. Let me see how we set up. Jordan Love and shotgun. Looks like they showing blitz and they back out. Oh, let's get on. Good pressure. Good pressure. Nice pressure package.
Okay. All right.
Nice. Eric Washington over there dialing it up at the right time. They definitely were mugging blitz, the 2 linebackers in the A and B gap. Boom, fell out. Oh, Jordan Love had a receiver there. He had a receiver. He just didn't
well played by Tremaine Edmonds as well. Tremaine dropped right back into coverage, and that was route 1 for Jordan Love. Killed that whole route. Forced him into progression.
Punts in the air. Let's see who's back there. Uh-oh. Hold up.
Like real talk, this is the one way the Bears could win a football game, though. Get out of town.
Josh Blackwell just returned one.
To the house, Josh Blackwell. Rick Versace going crazy on the sidelines
because they don't know what the hell just happened.
I don't know what happened either. I don't think
Nobody
any of us do, but we'll take 7. If we can't do it with the offense, maybe special teams.
We got a Bears fan in the audience. I mean, in the crowd with a whistle, because they just stopped playing. Looked like it. Oh, they had the misdirection punt return on. Oh, they completely tricked them into going to the right side of the field, and the punt was coming to the left. That's a misdirection play. Great. We just got through eviscerating Hightower, man. Get that man his props, man. Get that man his props. Great call. Great call at a perfect time. Great call.
Well done, Richard Hightower. Well played, sir.
That'll get you back in somebody's building. I don't know if it'd be here in Chicago.
Well, no. Okay, so maybe not in Chicago, but he's a real one in that respect. He is.
That was brilliantly designed. It fooled me. And I'm not really fooled by a whole lot of that kind of stuff. He fooled the shit out of me, the cameraman and everybody. I couldn't hear what they're talking about during the game, but it didn't seem like they were too knowing where the ball was going either.
No, everybody was forced. Everybody was running to the right. All the Green Bay Packers. So that was well played. I don't know how they got how they got them to bite on that, considering they were kicking the ball. They should know what direction he's kicking the ball in, but whatever.
It doesn't matter to the guys that got their backs turned to the kicker. They can't see nothing.
Fair enough. It matters. You need to know where the ball's going, right? Like you need to know.
You can't look. You cannot look. All you got to cover. It's like you're getting to a landmark, right? You can't be looking to see where the ball is at, the trajectory of the ball. You can't. You got people in front of you, and you trying to get to your landmarks individually as those guys on that team. So they don't know if they did a good enough job selling, which they obviously did, then they could just flow to wherever they think the ball is going.
Well, good on you, Rich. That's all I can say, man. If you got to pull out all the stops to break this bloody curse, pull them out now. Just, you know what I mean? Like, depending on who you are, and this is even myself, so I'm just gonna say the obvious things. Losing this game generally will positively affect draft stock for next season. I don't know if that even matters. Just beat the bloody Packers.
Say that again, man. You said
I will. Sure. Losing this football game could have positive effects on our draft stock this coming draft. That being said, I don't even care. Beat the friggin' Packers. Say it twice.
Oh, yeah. No, nobody care about the draft. No, get these.
Well, I think everybody might care. There's folks out there who might care. That's why I prefaced it, right? There's folks out there who might care and be like, oh, like, y'all can't even lose right. But,
Look at T. Collins. T. Collins just hit it out the park. That was that old Johnny Knox play. I do remember.
Johnny Knox.
Remember that?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
It's not a new play, but I haven't seen anybody running in a while.
My guy Blackwell is gassed. Oh, he even faked it up. Look at that. That's a real fake, too.
Scroll says we'd be out of the top 10 if we win. Ball is in the air.
And that's what's crazy. So that would give them 5 wins, and they would be out of the top 10. That's how bad other teams have been this year. So, that's why we got to take a step back and realize that this team isn't that bad. There's just been a bad year of football for a lot of organizations.
Hey, Nick, do me a favor and reboot your pop out and pop back in. Your reception was a little staticky. I don't know what that is.
Do I sound like shit again?
No, it just had a little pop and tick to it.
Is it any
sound great? It's just you can hear something going on.
You might just want to turn your mic down a little bit. That might help.
It's too loud.
Oh, even with it down, you can hear that it does. There is a little bit of popping and stuff, but whatever, man.
I'll be back.
All right.
Here we go. Jordan Love back in shotgun, back to throw it. Oh, found whoever. I think that's Dontavian Wicks, number 13. Who's 13?
Sorry, you asked me for Packers players. I try not to know. I don't like this team. It might be Dontavian Wicks, who I actually drafted this season in fantasy football and has done absolutely nothing for me. So I have a feeling it was more like and Romeo Dobbs is out. It must have been Wicks.
Got him to jump. They got Big Ford to jump. Let's see if it's a actual offsides or encroachment or false start.
Any better now?
Yeah, sounds great now.
Okay, perfect.
What'd you do? Pop out and pop back in?
I just unplugged my mic and plugged it back in. It probably wasn't plugged in all the way.
That's probably what it sounded like.
It happens.
Okay.
At least it wasn't high pitched like how it has been before.
Yeah.
Did you guys hear what I was saying? Fine though, like, or should I like repeat it over?
No, we
got you.
Okay.
There we go.
Look at Jan Hammer's comment right here. San Francisco will be 11th, and they're 6-10. A lot of teams have single-digit wins this year. Just ugly football all around. But at the same time, that's just kind of the duality of it. A team's got to lose. You know what I mean? Like,
what? Yo,
nice misdirection play.
That was a nice misdirection play because I thought it was going the other way in a big way.
I'm not worried. I'll get to where we are draft wise after the game. I want to win this, man. The hell with all that stuff, man. I don't care nothing about none of that. 9th, 10th pick, I don't care. Just get a high pick. 2nd and 2. Beat these suckers, man. Hand off to Josh Jacobs. Get him down. They're still attempting to attack us on the inside. I don't know that Big Boy was in on that play. We got to constrict this defense a little bit now. He's starting to eke out and get a little too much yardage.
Yeah, we probably dropped to 10th. Like everything's weird right now. Things depend on other teams losing as well, right? So it is what it is. I don't really care so much about draft stock at this present time. I just want a Packers. Let's just beat the Packers.
1st and 10, player tight end in motion. That should have been a false start. I mean, there should have been I saw movement. Touch him. It should have been a flag.
You saw movement on the line?
I saw a movement. Somebody jerked one of the tight ends, I think, moved a little bit, and they didn't see it. Should have been a false start. Let's see if he actually caught this. I think he did.
No, he caught it. Yeah, man. He's all over that ball. He caught it. Yeah, man. Break this losing streak.
TJ just missed covering that hole in front of Jaylen Johnson. It was an over-under. It was an over-under technique, and he just missed getting in that lane.
Yeah, he was just a little bit slow.
Yeah, if he's a step faster, that's probably a pick by TJ. It's a good call. He just didn't get to his landmark fast enough.
Yeah.
That's the way football goes, man. One guy gets a little bit out of alignment. Oh, let me get this off the screen, man. I didn't realize this was up there. Let me get the game up. Hold on, guys. Talk for a second, Kedz, while I pull it up.
All right. Oh, well, yeah, this is a bad challenge. Oh, it's called incomplete. Was it called an incomplete pass on the field?
I don't know.
I think it's a challenge by the Green Bay Packers. That's what it looks like to me. Y'all in the chat straighten me out if I'm wrong. But I hope it's not a Bears challenge. It's a terrible challenge by the Chicago Bears if that's the case. But definitely looks like a pass.
Let me get the game up on the screen. Hold on, guys. I apologize for you guys that can't actually watch the game. I was busy arguing with kids as usual and didn't do my job.
Some people, man.
There we go. So everybody who can see the graphics and see the live play-by-play here on the screen. Sorry about that, people. He says it's a challenge by Green Bay.
Brought to you by Yahoo. Good. If it's a challenge by Green Bay, that's perfect. I guess they must have called it incomplete on the field. They're going to win that. They're going to win that challenge. It's a catch.
His scroll started to hit the ground first.
If it's a Bears challenge, Flute sneaks this way back into the stadium.
So we got to do a really good job. We got in the grasp in here, Kedz. So we got to do a really good job. He can't see nothing, so he's depending on us to call it. All
right. All right. We'll call it down the line. Call it down the line.
How about this? This series, I'll call it, and the next series, I'll give it to you, so we don't have no kind of disruptions, man, so we can take care of in the grasp and whoever else that can't see the game.
Okay. All right. Works for me.
and Jan said if the Bears challenge is Flus to sneak his way back into the stadium.
Yeah, man. I was just laughing at that one too, man. See, giving thumbs up to Matt. Oh, call reverse. Not surprising. It's a catch. So
I don't know what the call was from the beginning.
Obviously, it was called incomplete on the field. Matt LaFleur challenged it. It's a catch. It was definitely a catch. And now Mike Carrera from the command center is explaining all of that.
Yeah, Tim, he got some work to do. And I believe he can get it done. Here we go, 1st and 10. Here we go, 1st and 10. Let's keep him out of the end zone. At least keep him to a field goal.
All right.
Shotgun. Jordan Love. Reverse to number 80. Get him down. Ooh, good shot. Woo! There we go, Reek. There we go, Reek. That's the way to clean his nose out. There we go. Smoked.
I'm telling you guys, like,
look,
he's one of my favorite players on this team, even despite all the ups and downs this season. I still love me some Tariq Stevenson.
Let me tell you something. It's 2nd and 9, but I heard one of the reporters, I'm not going to say her name, but talking about what did we do with Tyreek Stevenson in the offseason. You don't do shit with Tyreek Stevenson. You go get about 52 more of his ass. That's what you do with Tyreek Stevenson. Nice play. Who is that? Is that Reek again? Trade him where? The hell are these people talking about, man? We need about 52 more Tyreek Stevensons. The fuck these people be talking about, I have no idea.
Beats me.
Shit. Talking crazy because he had a mishap during the game. It's all of a sudden we need to get rid of it. That's so golly, that shit.
No. Like, we don't need we not only do we not need to, there's like, you can't get rid of a 2nd round draft pick like in year 2. Like, you just can't do that. That's ridiculous. But
here we go. Back to shotgun, 3rd and 9. Screen pass. I'm about to say. Nice play by TJ and
get him down.
Kevin Byard there. 4th down. Man, I love the way that cat plays football, man. You need spicy guys like that. That's just how you win. You win. You got a team full of spicy guys. Yes, it's work keeping those dudes managed and all that kind of stuff on the field and off the field. But damn it, if they don't give you that extra gear you need on the field when those competitive moments come up, you got to have those guys, man. You got to have those guys for better or worse. We've seen some of the worst parts of Tyreek Stevenson, but that's not no reason to just be talking about shipping him out of town. What do you mean what to do with him in the offseason? Man, I was screaming at my TV. I'm so sick of that shit. Man.
I'm kind of mad the Packers got on the board even then. That's a little bit much, but like Tariq he's playing today. He plays every week, but he does have some moments of stupidity. So, as a young player, this is year 2 for Tariq. Has to get over it, has to learn from his mistakes, and just get back to the realization that you can get him back on the field. You know what I mean? You can on the field, you can get him on the field. Don't be tripping fools on the sideline. Don't be,
All I know is I'm glad I didn't get arrested for all the dumb shit I did when I was his age. You know what I mean? Man, come on, man. He'll be all right.
Like I say, I think he will be. These are all learning curves to me. We need him and Jaylen as you know. We need them both to be playing at this caliber. This secondary is great, especially if we're able to get Brisker back in a Bears uniform. This secondary is dangerous. It's that front seven, the front few that we need to worry about that we can deal with. But Tariq ain't going nowhere, y'all. I wouldn't.
There's a really smart human being that just popped in here. Hello, L Kitty. They would be crazy to let Stevenson go. You damn right. Thank you. And welcome in. Anybody that hasn't hit the subscribe and the like button, get out. We don't like you. Please hit that button. We need that.
Yeah, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. By all means. This will be the final Bears watch of the season, y'all. You know what I mean? This is the last game of the season for us. We appreciate all of you guys for supporting us throughout the season. We enjoy doing this. I'm glad that all of you folks jump in and join us when we do. And I say that to the tune of almost 700 human beings at the very least every bloody week. So that's great. It's great that you guys do spend your time with us and watch. Again, we'd love it if that viewership and subscriptions would start to pick up a little bit as well. But here we go. We're going over the good old Bears-Packers history, and it is what it is.
We are on that race to 2,000, man. We have picked up several subs, and I thank everybody that became a new sub recently, man. Picked up several, but we are on that campaign to get this to 2,000. We can do this pretty fast, man. I just need everybody to jump in and hit that button. Anybody that's watching the show now, listening to the show, hit that subscribe button and get us to 2,000, man. We are really pushing hard to get there. But thank you guys that have already subscribed. We definitely appreciate you a whole lot. As you see down there, Papa Bear says thank you. All right, so the ball's in the air, returned by get that ball. Ball came out. That was Tyler Scott.
It was the homie Tyler Scott putting the ball on the ground, but we recovered. It's okay, Tyler. Again, I had a feeling he was going to get some kind of run today. We'll see if it actually results in something a little bit bigger than that. But
yeah,
what's going on? What did he do?
His knee might have been on the ground. I don't know.
No, it didn't quite reach the ground, but
Tyler Scott. Let me see here. We got they discussing something over there. They probably saying his knee hit the ground.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. Challenge it, please. Challenge it, LaFleur. The flower.
I didn't see whether he did or didn't. And I can't tell from
it didn't. It's close. It's close. You can see it. It didn't hit the ground. Challenge it.
Tyler Scott, what the hell was you thinking about coming out of the end zone and doing that?
He must have slipped.
Here we go. Caleb under center. Roshan is the back.
Why?
And we got Roman motion. Hand off to Roshan. He goes nowhere. That's why they ain't running the ball, folks.
We done know that.
That's why they ain't running the ball. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to draft a safety in the grass. We're gonna talk about that in a bunch of upcoming shows. The next one on the radar is some extra sauce that I know of. We're gonna talk about a few running backs. We're gonna talk a little bit about that. So we're gonna spread out some of the draft content throughout the shows, and we'll talk about a few of them on some extra sauce Wednesday, man. I sent Kedz a couple of players and Trips a couple of players, but I hopefully you guys got a chance to check those dudes out. But don't mention no names.
Yeah, not just yet, but I will definitely give them a look between now and Wednesday.
Caleb was flushed out of the pocket off of a play action and threw the ball out of bounds. I don't know what he's seeing out there. Really, I don't.
Like, what was the point of that?
They're trying to do play action, and they haven't established the run game, and Caleb didn't throw the ball.
That's actually a really good answer.
Man.
All right. Okay. I'm not going to cry about that.
All right, here we go. 3rd and 14, Caleb under center. No, Caleb in shotgun. My fault. Roshan is the offset back. Keenan in motion. Make something happen, dude. Oh, he got a free rusher. Caleb dropped it off to Roshan, who picked up some nice yardage out of it, but no first down. Hurdled the guy. Yeah, I hear you, Jan. I hear you, Jan. I hear you. 65 been getting beat bad. So has Borum been getting whooped pretty good. Man. Offensively, you can't run the ball, man. You really handicapped. And I see Thomas Brown having a conversation with Caleb because I think he missed something on that play action pass, and it didn't end up throwing it, which is a problem. What's going on, Joseph? Glad to see you in. I don't know if you were here earlier. Yeah, I think you were. My fault. False start by the punt team. See, that's bad. Roshan is the offensive brisker. Yeah, that's a lot.
You're talking about concussions, I guess, but
yeah, this is like,
I was like, in impact on the field, they're nothing alike, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like Brisker's the guy. I'm not sure Roshan is at all. You know, I'd like to see Swift. I don't know why they got Roshan out there instead of Swift.
Punt is in the air. Let's see what happens here. Fair catch is on. Fair catch caught. All right, you got the second series here.
All right. I'm going to go to live.
In comparison to me, but I'll shut up until I hear you.
All right. Like I said, I'm live, so I'm a little bit ahead of you for sure. They're just huddling up right now.
That's right where I'm at.
Okay. So Jordan Love on the center. Let's see what he's got.
Yeah, you are a little bit ahead, just by a second or two.
Yeah, Jordan Love on the center. 11 in motion. I'm not sure who that is. Let's see what happens. Oh, he's back in motion again. Handoff to 11. 11 screaming up the field. Oh, he fumbled the football. 36 with the recovery. Bears got the football.
Oh, yeah.
Bears.
Oh, yeah. Who got that swipe out? I want to say it was a linebacker. Might have been Tremaine.
Jonathan Owens picked it up. I'll tell you who got it on the way when they replay here. It was a good tackle. I feel like it might have been Tremaine.
Somebody got swiped there.
So here we go. Jaylen Bloody Johnson. Double J.
Sure was. He just punched it out.
Boom. One time. He just saw it out there and gave it some peanut.
That was the weakest peanut punch I ever seen in my life, but he got it out.
Oh, it got to be strong. It got to be accurate.
Holy crap.
Here we go. Caleb Williams on the center.
I just lost
Roshan Johnson. Oh, I think that's DeAndre Swift. DeAndre Swift is on the field. He finally got the football. Got about 2 yards max north-south rush.
I'm glad you got it because I just lost my signal.
No problem. I got it. All right. Yeah, Double J with the peanut punch. Ain't nothing because the cornerbacks are coming up big. Like that's where we're on commercial break and stuff, and that's where like a guy like Brian Flores, as we move forward into this offseason, that's where a guy like Brian Flores kind of sparks my interest, because I know Brian Flores may wind up, more 46 in this thing and maybe utilizing the cornerbacks a bit differently. I know we've seen a fair amount of Kyler Gordon on the blitz, which is super cool. I'm just saying that they.
Are you calling the game or what we got going on?
We're on commercial right now. We're on commercial. So, I'm just keeping it moving while that's going on. But I'm just saying I'm kind of interested in what Brian Flores might also do with those cornerbacks in as additional blitzers, right? But that's my little 2 cents there. My slight little interest in.
I love the Brian Flores idea. I'm gonna talk about him quite a bit when we do extra sauce, man. I've been studying him probably I would just say majority of the week, and studying his defense, the strategy, man, it's sometimes it's so impressive. Like I was just telling on the I think the last show we did, I was talking about how I've never seen, when you get a zero blitz call, that's everybody pretty much, and there's 3, maybe 4 DBs back in coverage. That's it. But the linebackers are coming, everybody's coming. You might have a safety, and 2 corners, or safety and 3 corners. Maybe the nickel is in there or something like that. But I've never seen a zero blitz call and it morph into a zone post snap. Never seen it before in my life. And I love innovation when it comes to football. And I think people, a lot of times, coaches aren't creative enough to really, really confuse the offense and get them off their game. But absolutely brilliant call. And I love innovation, man. You need innovation I think he's going to end up winning the Super Bowl somewhere because of that defense. I don't know where, but hopefully it's here.
It's the worst thing about this is both Nick and Mr. Mayhem next kind of, they kind of found the arrows, man, the 2 arrows that kind of pierced the heart of the Brian Flores idea. And that is really, is he the best guy for Caleb Williams, or will he even be good for Caleb Williams? And who might his OC be? Caleb Williams under center, Bears football, 1st, 2nd, and 8. Roma Dunze in action. Quick little screen play to DJ Moore, who scoops up about 16 yards on the play. Well done.
Nice.
Well played. Quick little bubble screen to DJ.
Nice. Got it down to about the 3. Nice play.
So I think that was, I'm not sure if it was Jan Hammer who said it earlier, or maybe it was in the grass, but that's I think we're at screenplay number 4 for the day. So by all means continue. Let's see if we get to 20.
Nick, I'm curious about that myself. He says he wants to know who would be the OC if we go with Flores.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten to that part of my research on him, but he's had so many stops.
DeAndre Swift to the hole, y'all. Bears touchdown. Beautiful off of a turnover.
Nice.
7 points. We're at 14-3. Chicago Bears are winning this football game.
Nice.
14-3. I'm quite impressed. I'm surprised this even went down, but after a quick little turnover, gave the Bears a little bit of a spark, quickly into the end zone, and away we go. Bears are winning towards the end of the first. Towards the beginning of the second. We've got second with 14 minutes and 17 seconds left to go. Bears about to kick the PAT and nail the PAT. So one more time, 14 Chicago Bears, 3 Green Bay Packers.
All right, I'll call the next series. We had 2 minutes. We had in the second quarter 14-17 on the clock. Quite a bit of football left to play in the first half. But yeah, got them down the field, took advantage of the turnover. That's what you want. That's exactly what you're looking for. You get those opportunities, you cash in. So good blocking up front by, I think it was Jake Curran, and I think Coleman Shelton kind of made that happen.
Well, that's the type of run game we have. We're good for maybe 2-3 yards religiously on a regular, on any given Sunday. So there's those 2 and 3 right into the end zone. I'm pleased by it. I needed to see a lot more DeAndre Swift, and at least we got a little bit, and it resulted in a touchdown.
Miguel Goncalves, welcome in. Good day, sir. Good day.
Hey, Miguel, what's poppin'? Good to have you, brother. Bears up, man. Bears up. 14-3, and a somber look comes across the face of a one Matt LaFleur. Let's just call him Flower Boy.
I'm looking at the chat. It must have been a KFC commercial on.
What did I miss here? Oh, that KFC deal looked pretty good. Look, Scrolls. We winning, Scrolls. Enough about the damn chicken.
Ball in the air. Green Bay's returning it. Let's go. Put a hat on him. Put a hat on him. Stumbled. Got him down. Nice play by Hardy.
Got that ball, too.
Hardy and Smith. I hear that. Put that energy out there, Sean, for us. We need that. He said, I feel it. We taking this game.
I think so, too, Sean. Bears ain't scored this much before half, and God knows how long. So, 11 consecutive wins against the Bears.
In the graphs, it's talking about Karan. I imagine. I don't know that he's playing at all. I didn't see him out there so far, but I haven't really looked at the line to say whether or not he's in there or not.
Is Karan playing over? I'll pay attention while you're calling.
Here we go. 1st and 10. Jordan Love on the center. Play action. Get down on him. Somebody was right there. It looked like it might have been Javon Dexter. And it's a guy down on the field. And Jaylen Johnson's calling for a medic. Somebody probably blew a knee. Or
a Packer?
Oh, good Lord. That looks like, I don't know exactly what happened, but it was a non-contact injury, and it looks like Christian Watson.
That's not good for them. He's been, like, career-wise, he has been, he's been hurt quite a bit.
Straight blues. He just blew his knee. I know it.
Yeah, he blew it all by himself.
Smitty Q is asking, he said, here's a question that I haven't heard asked. What if Brown keeps the job? Who is the D coordinator? That is anybody's guess, man. That is anybody's guess, but I'm just glad he's getting an interview, man. I think nothing else, he damn deserves that. You know what I mean? We win this game today. I think people won't be so down on Thomas Brown, whether or not they want to see him as the new coach of the team. But I believe he deserves a shot at this. And at the same time, that's anybody's guess. He has a lot of connections throughout the league. How he sees who should be calling the defense is anybody's guess. I can't wait to learn. If I can get any kind of nuggets about it, I'll tell you guys for sure.
Wow. Yeah, things went in the wrong direction for me to really, champion the idea of Thomas Brown being the head coach of this football team. Maybe, a return as OC lined up with a defensive-minded head coach, I wouldn't be mad at. I think he did a decent job as OC during this period of time. The real downside for me is, again, he's using somebody else's stuff, right? So we really don't even know. And this is where, again, that word continuity comes into play. Like, keeping Thomas Brown is not necessarily a continuity situation, because it's going to be a completely different playbook regardless.
Yeah.
Right. He's still using Luke Getzey's stuff, so we'll see.
Let me speak to something Scrolls is saying. He says a frozen field is dangerous. It isn't when the like if the grass is a little bit higher and it's catching your feet. Like, I played on both surfaces when there was a higher grass or lower grass. The lower grass, you kind of want the higher grass, but it is not good for traction. You can't catch your foot, and it looks like that's what happened. You know what I mean? But you want a smoother surface. It helps you out. But that thing is hard as a rock when it's smooth like that. But I don't know how they decide to go about, treating this grass. But higher grass and a frozen field is bad. It's real bad. And we see he's going into the tent. At least he got up on his own power. I'm
he looked like he's walking around okay. It looked like maybe he popped a ligament there. It really did. But
here we go. 1st and 10. 1st and 10. Scores 14-3. Second quarter, 13:56 and counting on the clock. Number 80 in motion. Jordan Love's on the center. Let's see what we got here.
I think 80 is Bone Melton.
Back to throw it. Oh, it should have been. Get the pick. Oh, it all should have been a pick, but that should have been a pick. Damn, Tremaine. Chris wants to know, so if Flores came in as a head coach and keep Thomas Brown's offense coordinator, I wouldn't be mad. I'd love to see him, get a chance to have a full-time crack at it. I just love to see Thomas Brown stay in this building, period.
Yeah, I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, I don't care. I'm not. I want this offense.
Hold up. Jordan Love back in shotgun. Draw play, nicely called. Get his ass on.
I love this play. It's a really nice play the way they scheme it.
Yes,
This is the second time they run it through. I like it.
It's a great design, man.
It is, because they bring another rusher in and fake sort of a reverse.
Back to throw, Jordan Love. Ooh, and they got to him.
Sweet. They get the ball out. Oh
my goodness. I thought he was down.
He was.
What the hell just happened there? He ended up
let's see a replay on this for sure.
Trying to see who that was.
Saying he can't feel his hand.
It was Booker, Sweat, and Dexter.
He got the ball off. It's a pass. Some straight up trash.
Oh,
look at this chest pass before he hits the ground.
I'd challenge that. Let me see that. I need to see that.
Oh, wait. Did he actually catch it is the question?
There's a flag on the play.
Flag.
They're going to probably challenge whether this cat was down or not. Let me see here. Something. Too many men on the field on the defense. What? 12 on the field. Something. Jordan Love did something to his hand and arm. He's probably just cold.
His finger's bent up, man. His pinky finger. And he's
Malik
holding.
Willis is coming on the field.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. There's something up with his pinky finger.
Yeah, he should have been down. 1st and 5. It's a throwing hand too, I think. There we go. Malik Willis and shotgun, 13 in motion.
Dislocated.
They get the first down. Shit. Let me see what happened here. Kind of buggy whipped his arm a little bit.
I don't see any impact on the finger.
Back to throw it. Got a screen pass off to.
Oh, that's one hell of a block.
Flags on the play, though. Flags on the play. Hopefully that's coming back.
I think it's the block that blew that play out, because that block was crazy. The block was crazy.
I don't know what that call is. Ineligible man downfield.
Perfect. Whatever it is, bring that back. And off goes Christian Watson. So let's be real here, y'all.
Carted off as Christian Watson.
Yeah, there's not a lot of wide receivers for these Green Bay Packers on a Week 18 football game. Romeo Doubs didn't dress today. He's hurt. Christian Watson's now down. So main targets, in my understanding, left over would be Dontavian Wicks and Bo Melton.
They got a plethora of guys. Here we go. Play action, Malik Willis. Oh, they shut that down. They shut that down. 2nd and 15. Tried a little screen bubble pass. I think looks like to a tight end or something. They're going into the short game well with Malik Willis. So they need whatever Eric Washington calls, it needs to be aggressive. You know what I mean? Don't have guys playing off here. 2nd and 15. Malik and shotgun again, 13 in motion. See what we got here. Here they come. They're coming.
Running the ball. No.
Oh, he gets it off.
He got it off. And he caught it?
They brought a little pressure, man. The pressure didn't get there, though.
Damn.
Kevin Byard just got a little bit off leverage there.
Yeah. Kevin Byard, you gotta be mad about that one, Kevin.
Here we go. Hand off to Josh Jacobs. Oh, he gets in the end zone.
Does he really? No, he doesn't. He does. Damn it. That was just ugly defense across the board.
That was just missed tackles.
Ugly defense. I don't know what they were doing.
Let me see here. Who had him?
No reason for that.
Jake Martin and looks like Kyler Gordon. Both of them, he just muscled out of that. Just muscled out of it. It's all right. It's all right. Get a chance to do something here.
Not really all right, man.
It's just,
no, like you can't be letting the Green Bay Packers score touchdowns on you. Like field goals is fine. Can't be letting them score touchdowns on you while Jordan Love's on the bench and Christian Watson's on the bench. You can't be doing that.
You chat away while I go grab some water, and it's your next series too.
All right, I got it. So I will go back to real time for the rest of you guys. But yeah, you can't be letting the Packers score in situations where they are hurt. Got to take advantage of those situations, and this run defense sometimes just ain't what it used to be, man. Makes you miss a guy like Akeem Hicks. Definitely miss a guy like Andrew Billings. But I will give Jonathan Ford a little bit of love. He has started to step up into his own, and he's doing a pretty decent job at stuffing the run, but they play him swimmingly, here and there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is when the QB got to come out and fight. I'm with you in the grass for sure. The scrolls. Eric Washington is earning himself an interview at Chick-fil-A. You know what? I'm kind of with you, although I will say his defense last week wasn't terrible. In the 6-3 football game, his defense was pretty decent. So far, we've already got some decent turnovers in this game, but got to do something about that run because that's where this game, that's where this football game goes now, right? It becomes the Josh Jacobs Bowl, and you got to manage Josh Jacobs moving forward without Christian Watson or his major pass catching wide receiver on the field. So it's going to be that tight end, very likely. At least that's what it looks like so far. Taylor Kraft has been doing well. And you got to find a way to stop Josh Jacobs. You can't let him run ruckshot all over you. It's brutal.
All right, I'm back, man.
Yeah, man.
We need something to happen on offense here, man. We need to get something going here. I don't know what, but we need to get it going. Locate DJ Moore. But I think a shot down the field to me is in order, whether you complete the thing or not, but do something to attempt to try to get these dudes off balance. But it's going to probably be DeAndre Swift in that first play or two, more than likely, but we'll see. We'll see.
Well done, Tyler Scott. You should have fielded the last one in the end zone too, but there you go. I get it, Tyler. Like he ain't been on the field long enough. Probably wants to get on the field a little bit more frequently.
If you already seen the return, you are way ahead.
There ain't no return. Ball went in the sky. Tyler Scott needed in, and we're lining up now for the next offensive full rate. Yeah, Jordan Love got the blanket on, man. He's chilling. So here we go. Caleb Williams on the center I formation. Cole Kmet lined up in the backfield a little bit. He's in motion. DeAndre Swift gets a couple yards, maybe 6 yards on that rush. It's a decent little rush for DeAndre Swift. And that's what I want to see. I don't want to see no downfield passes. I want to see this guy do what Josh Jacobs is doing. That's all I want to see.
When this series is over, you got to rewind a little bit. You are.
So here we go. I always do. Josh Jacobs first down. There we go. Another quick little rush. I'll bring her back for you, bro. Don't worry about it. This is what I want to see. It's got to be. Sir, did I say Josh Jacobs?
Yeah, you did.
I did, didn't I? I'm DeAndre Swift. This is what it's got to be. It's got to be the DeAndre Swift bowl right now. Caleb Williams in the shotgun, 1st and 10. So much for that. Cole Kmet in motion. Oh, me and my big mouth. DeAndre Swift around the corner. Gets 10, 12, well, 14 yards on this little toss. Beautiful. Well played. I love, that's what I don't mind seeing. If you ain't going to throw the ball to Cole Kmet, actually use him as a legitimate blocker in the run game. Not in the pass game, in the run game.
Nice lead block by Larry Borum and Cole Kmet.
And
nice.
Cole Kmet, you damn straight.
Somebody just knocked Curran, just rolled Curran's leg up.
Is he hurt?
And he got up grabbing his ankle.
Uh-oh. All right, back in the I formation. Keenan Allen in motion. There we go. DeAndre Swift bounces outside and gets caught up. We'll just say it's like a yard. Probably got maybe a yard on that rush. So injury update for the Packers. Christian Watson, knee, questionable to return. Jordan Love, elbow, questionable to return. So again, both of these things bode very well for the Chicago Bears. Strangely, we're right back under center. Caleb Williams, Cole Kmet in motion. Play action. Quick little toss out to Roma Dunze. Doesn't get much on the play, maybe 4 yards.
Making it a good 3rd and probably 5.
Yeah, 3rd and 6.
I haven't even seen the play, but I'm just listening to you.
Yeah, it turns out to be 3rd and 6. 3rd and manageable. Let's see what this offense can do here.
Trying to simplify the game for Caleb a little bit. That's good.
Empty set. Nobody in the backfield. I'm betting the farm this will be a screenplay. DJ Moore in motion. DJ Moore screen. DJ Moore tackled in the backfield. Come on, y'all.
I'll tell you what it is, Tim Bazemore. They don't trust him throwing the ball down the field.
If Kedz is predicting the screen, so are the Green Bay Packers. They actually had 3 defenders over there waiting for it to happen.
Oh yeah, they gotta take a shot down the field at some point. There's nothing like
it's 6 yards.
If they call something letting him attack downfield, they're worried about what it's gonna be.
Wow. It was only 6 yards. They need 6 yards. You know what I mean? It wasn't like it's got to be a big downfield play. You can.
Did you see how they had the entire defense mugged up? You didn't see one guy playing deep. Every last
bro,
one.
they know what it. That's what I'm saying. If I'm calling it and I know what it is, the Packers know. I'm saying, I'm not a football genius. I'm not.
I'm telling you, Jan. I don't know You could be upset at Thomas Brown, but somehow, some way in practice, they are noticing something with Caleb Williams and his touchdown field, and they're not calling that stuff.
Yeah.
Because that's just all it is, too. If you don't see it, there's a reason why.
Yeah.
There's a reason why every single time.
Yeah, it is exactly that. We could blame. You can be mad at Thomas Brown for it, but at the same time, he's only doing what he sees might work. And as we're sort of saying here, we don't see a lot since week 4. We haven't seen a lot of success with slants or in the middle of the field. Up to week 4, we were seeing that little bit of that with Caleb, and it was impressive. And then it disappeared.
Look at what Miguel is saying. I mean, that's a. I'm not a stats guy, but that tells you a whole lot. And this one is a really telling stat. Would you throw the ball downfield if your quarterback only completes 22% of it over 15 yards?
No.
Is exactly it.
No, I wouldn't. But like I say, if we're talking 6 yards, I'd be looking for something, there was intermediate.
They had all 11 jammed up in the box.
Well, that's my point, right? They had all 11 jammed up in the box because it was as clear to me as it was to the Green Bay Packers that this was going to be another screen play, because that's what the Bears tend to do in third and intermediate. They're actually going with screens at third and long as well, which is ridiculous. But, I don't know.
It's you can't do what he's only going to call on that call sheet what he knows has a success rate to it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just simple. The guy, I don't think Thomas Brown lacks for aggression. There's not a non-aggressive bone in his body, but he looks at the product in practice day in and day out and knows exactly what to call. You know what I mean? And he's doing what he knows he can do.
You got it. Can't argue with that for a minute.
And we can get mad at all the world if we want to, but that man is not incompetent at what he's doing over there. He knows what to call and what not to call. And that's probably the most important thing, knowing what not to call. I know we're going to have an honest conversation about all this stuff. We got all kinds of time to do it, man.
All right. They're back on the field. Malik Willis under center. Number 11 is in motion again. This will be that same handoff. This north and south.
This is my series, bro. That's mine.
Oh, sorry. I'm way ahead of you.
All right, back up a little bit. They're just coming out the huddle and getting to the line of scrimmage. Malik is in shotgun. And number 11 is in motion. They got a weird formation back there, and they're running the ball. Nice tackle in there by Kevin Byard and Jonathan Ford. Stopped it for about 2-3 yard gain. Which is what you want. That's what you want. They're gonna probably run the ball heavy every now and again. They'll let Malik throw one. There's gonna be probably a lot of run, a lot of screen, because Jordan Love is not in the game.
Nick, but you can't not do that. So I'm not even going to read your comment. Feel free to read Nick's comment.
Hold on. Let me go.
Yeah.
Malik Willis under center. Toss to the running back, number 31. Forced it back inside. Get him. Damn it, they got the first down.
Let him go, Tremaine. Damn it, Tremaine. First down. Blew that tackle.
Tyreek did that. Tyreek, I'm going to read it. Say Nick Rimber says if he's afraid to throw down the field or they don't want to call it, you can't just keep blaming Caleb for that and calling him a bust. Nobody called him a bust. Nobody called him a bust at all. It's just you got to know that if he's not calling certain plays on the field when it's an obvious down and distance where you know he needs to call certain plays, there's a reason why. People can come to that whatever conclusion they want to based on that, but I ain't calling him a bust. I don't feel like that.
Again, handoff to 31, about 2 yards. Nobody's calling him a bust there, Nick, and that's sort of where I was with that. But at the same time, if he's afraid to throw down the field, and if the coach is now not calling downfield passes because of that fear, it's not a positive situation.
Not really.
Right? Not for the OC and not for the quarterback, right? That's not a good situation.
Malik Willis in shotgun.
Yeah.
38 in motion. Back to throw it. Ball skipped off the ground and incomplete.
Perfect. What do we got now? 3rd and 8.
Yeah, John says that they might be pulling starters. He says Josh Jacobs. I bet you we ain't seen the last of him. Josh Jacobs on the sideline. And that injury to Christian Watson might have spooked him a little bit. You don't want to take too many more chances. 3rd and 8. Malik back in shotgun. Looks like pressure's coming. They just detected it and called an audible or adjusted. And here they come. Let's get to him. And Malik just launched a deep pass, and he caught it. Jaylen let go of the coverage. He just threw a Hail Mary up there.
Wow, Dontavian Wicks somehow came down with that ball. That's crazy.
Jaylen got
off. By the way, Dontavian Wicks ain't done nothing all season.
Jaylen did not see where that ball. He did not see that ball. He got turned around.
Well, it's Jaden Reed. Sorry. Jaden Reed. I forgot he was on this team. He's the other wide receiver.
Ball just run the ball up the middle for about 3-4 yards. Tackled by 36 and Jaylen just got turned around. That's on him. That was on him. That's perfect play call. They just Jaylen's got to maintain our discipline there.
Hell, Jaylen broke on the ball himself.
2nd and 5. Malik back in shotgun again. 80 in motion. Let's see what we got here. Another draw play to 30. 30 is just, they're just gashing us up the middle now. Come on, man. Get this run defense together.
That ain't even, that's like the 3rd string running back, too. That ain't even 31.
See what happened. Javon just lost on that play. He just got moved out the way on that one. That was Javon. Here we go. Shotgun, Malik Willis. Slight motion, half motion. Another handoff to 30. Get his ass down on the ground. Nice play that time. Montez and Tyreek.
Kevin Byard was in there too. I think that might have been a yard maybe on that rush, max.
Ooh, nice throw there by this Bryce Young.
Bryce Young?
Mm-hmm.
He's figuring it out finally. See? They're letting him throw the ball downfield. Heck, they even letting Malik Willis throw the ball downfield.
Malik Willis back in shotgun now. 2nd and 10. Offset back. Now he got 11 in motion. Toss to number 11. Get his ass on the ground.
Couple of blockers. Nice tackle. Way to get in there, Kevin Byard.
3rd
what
and 9.
A fantastic acquisition he's been.
Great acquisition. Whatever happens, I hope they keep him.
Me too.
I don't know what defensive coordinator is coming, but there's no defensive coordinator on the planet that looks at that guy on film and says, we need to get rid of him.
Right. Yeah.
Here we go. 3rd and 9. Malik in an empty set. Shotgun. Let's go. Let's play this the right way. Let's get home. Dump down, and we stopped them. We stopped them short, so the field goal unit is likely coming out. Coming out. And it's 2 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. We're probably going to get down to the 2-minute warning. But I don't know if I think he's threatening to keep the offense on the field.
That's dumb. But then again, watch him run the ball.
Oh, they got the offense on the field. This ain't going nowhere. 2-minute warning. They'll have the field goal unit out there.
Oh, they're going to try and get these guys to jump.
Yeah, you got nothing to lose there. Got nothing to lose there. But only people who got something to lose is the Bears by not being disciplined and hopping.
Yeah, you got, in my opinion, you probably got to extend him now. I would extend it with Brisker being a little bit questionable. I would probably extend Byard another year or two.
I don't think it'll happen until they make the coaching change here.
Well, nothing can happen until they make the coaching change, right? Like things like that have to be a little bit of a collaborative conversation with the new head coach and whoever the GM is going to be. If it's Ryan Poles, it's Ryan Poles. If it ain't, it ain't. But
actually, there's 2 guys I would make sure I'm getting to the table as quick as possible. It'll be Kevin Byard being one. And I think Kyler has an extension coming too. I don't think you have to be so much in a rush with him. You know,
you don't like he's not. He won't be in contract. I don't think he's in contract.
He'll get an extension. It's just, you know, they don't have to rush to it.
I don't think he's in contract. You know what I mean? I don't think he has to be extended this season. He's played great football all season. Like, there's no questions there either.
Jan, go ahead. I was going to read Jan's comment.
Oh, go ahead. No, it's okay.
Jan Hammer says Brisker hasn't cleared from concussion protocol. He'll probably visit some specialists in the offseason, but I doubt he will get cleared to play. I don't think so either, man. If you've been in concussion protocol this long, I think what it's going to come down to, Jan, I think it's going to be his call, and whatever organization, whether it's the Bears or anywhere else that wants to take the risk, putting him back on the field. But I think ultimately, first it'll be his choice of whether he wants to play or not, and then it's up to some organization, whether it's us or anywhere, to say, you know what, if you're going to green light yourself, we're going to green light you. But I would do that with some kind of clause in the contract, because I wouldn't want any kind of thing, anything coming back on me later on if something goes wrong. And I hate to be like devil's advocate here, but the truth is the truth.
I'm more with Mr. Mayhem on this one. I think he's actually going to return healthy, and the reason I say that is just it's more around. Green Bay's kicking the football right now. They pulled the
field goal is out.
Yeah,
field goal is good.
Yeah. So I think he'll return healthy. I have a feeling that he probably just personally pulled the plug on this season once IR was the reality. Nothing good happening for this football team, and after 4 weeks plus, you're probably not really in football shape anymore. You know what I'm saying? You'd have to come back, get yourself back into football shape as this, losing streak continues and you watch your coaches be fired. All the more reason to stay on IR. So I'm not sure, I'm not sure if it's all really just concussion case scenario right now for
this is your drive, so let's see if they take the shackles off a little bit off Caleb.
Okay, let me get back to
you don't have to forward anything, so we're in the same place. You don't have to forward it.
It's too late. I just did it. But we got Jordan Love on the sidelines, feeling a little bit ginger, I guess. Not liking that elbow situation, but FGB. Just go straight to that. We'll see what this series looks like here. But everybody on the sideline doing their thing. So will they be aggressive on this drive? That's what we need. Ball's in the sky. Just came. Oh, it's a short kick. Tyler Scott getting a little bit of rush here. Okay, Tyler Scott broke through. Nice little return for Tyler Scott. Got pushed out of bounds.
That was a really nice return.
It is. Got pushed out of bounds. I think he got it to maybe the 45-yard line here. So far, so good for Bears special teams. Gotta give a little bit of kudos in that respect. Couple of turnovers, but unfortunately, this is still a 1-point football game, right? We are Bears 14, Green Bay Packers 13. They killed the gap. Caleb Williams under center. Oh, quick little sneakiness to DeAndre Swift, who couldn't get away from Van Ness. Maybe 3 yards on the rush. Yep, 2nd and 7.
Nice play by Lucas Van Ness, man. Great discipline there.
I like the play call here. It's very similar to what Green Bay has been doing, and it kind of worked a little bit. Caleb Williams under center. Ball snapped. Shotgun formation. Looking for DeAndre Swift. There he is. Nails him. Blows this pass. No touch. Way too much heat. Really no reason to miss that pass. Just put that out there.
Hey, come on, man. You keep missing these opportunities.
No reason for that. Maybe it's DeAndre Swift. Maybe, but
I don't know DeAndre Swift, man. Stop it.
Sorry.
That's a pitch and catch.
It is. There's no reason that shouldn't have gone off. Caleb Williams under center. Keenan Allen in motion. DeAndre Swift. Shotgun formation. Quick little snap. Caleb Williams nails. Who is it? Yeah, it's Keenan Allen, and that's really who I thought it was going to be. Looks like a first down for the Bears.
First down.
I think he's trying to get a timeout called. Or speed up to the rush, or speed up to the line. We got solid minute left to go. Clock is ticking. Shotgun. Caleb Williams nails Keenan Allen. About maybe 4 yards, 2nd and 6.
Even that throw was off a little bit. Nice catch by Keenan.
It was, but I think this is between the Bears faithful here. This is where Keenan Allen shines. I think there's going to be a huge focus on Keenan Allen through this drive.
Let's see if we can do it. 50.
That's a good question, Jan. Good old Caleb Williams under center, shotgun formation. Everybody's bunched up to the right. What just happened here?
False start.
Oh my God. What are you doing?
Who was that?
I'm pretty sure it was on Darnell Wright.
Was it?
Yeah.
Hey.
I would have bet it was Borum or Curran, but it's our first round pick. Keenan Allen in motion. Shotgun formation. Snaps out. Caleb Williams rolling to the right. Rolling. Quick little toss out of bounds. Nothing there to be had, unfortunately. 3rd and 11. 42 seconds left to go in the half. 14-13 is the score. Bears up by 1.
Let's see what we have here. He didn't get to his second, third progression quick enough. Cole Kmet looked like he was open in the flat.
He's always open in the flat, bro. We don't even have to. We don't even have to. I think they hate each other. It doesn't make any sense. I'm just being super real at this point. Like, it doesn't make any sense how frequently he is open and not targeted. Now, he's targeted on screens that are dedicated to him, so there's no excuse, right? This screen is going to the tight end. You nail him. Cool. Outside of that, he refuses. Watch. There he is. Breaks open.
This is when I want to see. This is when I want to see a better version of Caleb Williams. This is kind of how I determine whether or not we have a solid quarterback or he needs to. He's not where he needs to.
Caleb Williams under center.
He's got to make plays here.
Keenan Allen in motion, bunch to the right. Oh, he just chucked that ball out.
DJ Moore was wide open at the top. He had like 7-yard separation up there, and it was going to be a pitch catch. And DJ Moore making a one-on-one play, and he just didn't even see it at all, man. I hope they show that again because DJ Moore. This is Thomas Brown telling him. He just told him. DJ Moore was wide ass open up there.
Here we go. 4th round pick. Torrey Taylor about to punt the hell out of this ball. But boom. Puts her in the air. And fair catch by Jaden Reed at the 10-yard line. 30 seconds left to go. Let's just hope the Bears can prevent the Green Bay Packers from putting more points on the board here before the half.
Thomas Brown was getting in his ass, Timmy. I seen that. I saw that because he missed DJ Moore was wide ass open with a 5 to 7 yard cushion on him. Now, was he beyond the markers? No, he was probably about 3 yards back, but that's a one-on-one pitch catch. DJ Moore hard to tackle one-on-one. You give him the ball. I seen that live. That was right there. His eyes were nowhere near DJ Moore.
No, he's staring down Keenan out.
Man, that's frustrating to watch. Here we go. 1st and 10. Malik Willis back in shotgun. Offset back. Toss left. Let's go get in there and fill that. TJ, great tackle. TJ and Darrell Taylor, great stop there.
It looks like we're just going into halftime.
I'm seeing it, Miguel. I'm seeing it. It's almost like he just over it. Totally not tweeting much about this game. He also is so done with the season. Jan says Biggs is out there. Okay, we're going into halftime, man. I'm gonna read Jan's comment. He said Brad Biggs is actually at the game, but totally not tweeting much about the game. He's also so done with the season. And I'm gonna be so down and out, kids, when the season is over. I'm not like your average Bear fan where like, okay, we have a down season. I'm just ready for Bears football to be over. Nah, man, I'm gonna miss this shit, man. I'm gonna totally miss it.
You're gonna miss what?
I'm gonna absolutely miss it.
What are you missing?
I get to see the competition, man. I love watching this football.
Bro, this team ain't competitive.
Well, I mean, for you, it's like I see stuff going on out there. Like I don't see the game quite the way everybody does.
I'm just saying, Doc, this is not a competitive football team. At this point, I've come to the realization that for Bears fans, the offseason might be better than the actual season. Like it might be. So
we're gonna make it better than the
you know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna do what I can. I know you are too, man. I'm gonna do what I can to make the offseason awesome. And man, because the teams this squad has been fielding has been abysmal for the last, at the very least, the last 3 years, but that would be given a pass to the previous years. I'm just saying.
Can you talk for a minute while I go sneak a
sure. Yeah,
I haven't eaten.
Dude, I'm right there with you. I'm starving. I'm sure there's food downstairs for me, but so much for that. In any event, we just hit the halftime. Let's give you guys a little bit of a look at what actually transpired here. Good Lord above me. So here we go. Here's the stats. Chicago Bears total yards. You ready? Yeah. 57 yards total. To Green Bay Packers, 222. Passing, 26 yards passing, 125 yards for the Green Bay Packers in the air. 31 yards on the ground for the Chicago Bears, 97 on the ground for the Green Bay Packers. Yards per play, 2.7 for the Chicago Bears, 6 for the Green Bay Packers. How many first downs? 5 for the Bears, 13 for the Packers. 1 out of 5 third down efficiency, 2 out of 6 for the Packers. Neither has attempted on fourth down just yet. Total plays, 21 to 37. Sacks allowed, 1 Caleb Williams sack. Punts, 4 for the Bears, 2 for the Packers. Penalty yards, 20 yards penalized for the Bears, versus 15 for the Packers. 1 fumble loss by the Packers to 0 on the Bears. 0 interceptions in this game. And that's the tale of the tape thus far. That's basically what it looks like. I want to take a quick peek at box score. Caleb Williams right now is 8 for 12 for 33 yards. DeAndre Swift, 7 rushes for 35 yards. Roschon Johnson, 1 rush for -4. DJ Moore, he was targeted twice, 13 yards, averaging 6.5 per go. Roschon Johnson targeted twice, 9 yards in the air, which isn't terrible. Keenan Allen targeted twice for 12 yards. Roma Dunze once for 3. Cole Kmet, 1 target, -4 yards on an awesome tight end screen. Tackles right now, Kevin Byard is leading in tackles with 6 tackles. And outside of that, other things to note, Josh Blackwell with the massive return, 94 yards for the TD. And Tyler Scott right now is probably leading the – okay, so special teams is winning this football game. Tyler Scott has put down 65 yards on the ground in kickoff returns, and so has Josh Blackwell. That's the only reason we're in this football game. Outside of that, it's pretty clear that the Green Bay Packers are eating our lunch. Anyways, that's where we at. Omar 86, good to see you, bro. Thanks for coming through. Ethereal, what are you saying? The NFL now is a 365-day cycle. Combine, free agency, draft. Y'all will have plenty. You're darn straight we'll have plenty of content. We will continue to do it. I will definitely be doing it. Oops. Let me take this down because nothing is happening right now. Wait till things get a little bit better. And I will share this with you guys. Where am I at? Oh, yeah. Hey, so this is me, Kedz the Canuck. By all means, follow my YouTube channel, please. And thank you. Like, share, subscribe. I will be ramping up content for this offseason. That's really where we're at or where we're headed. I'll be doing all sorts of content here on the Nomad Network as well as in other places. Potentially BCP, maybe the Bar Room, maybe also on Chicago Clubhouse, and some new networks as well. I'll be doing a lot of stuff in the off season, so pay attention. That's at Kedz the Canuck, KEDZTHAKANUCK. Follow me and like, share, and subscribe. There'll be some awesome content there as we move forward. By all means, take a look at my playlists. You're going to find a fair amount of content that I've already done over the years from some of those locations that I just mentioned. I'll be ramping up the shorts on there soon too. And yeah, by all means, take a look and give a guy a little subscription. Right now, we're working with 1 subscriber. Hopefully, you can be number 2. That's my little shameless plugs for what I'll be doing in this off season. There should be a fair amount of draft coverage. I just wrote a whole bunch of stuff with respect to this head coaching, this head coaching look that I plan to be releasing in the next couple of days. So all those things should be out there for you guys to peruse and check it out.
I'm back. I'm cheating because I'm trying to hurt but wolf down a little piece of pizza.
There you go. Thanks, Ethereal. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you, Marlon. Appreciate it, bro. Mad love to both of you guys and the rest of the No Maniacs out there. By all means, check me out and we'll see what kind of stuff I can make.
What you do? Just plug your channel or something?
Yeah. Give myself a little bit of a shameless plug while you're feeding your face.
And they scooped up a couple of subs, huh?
Good. Yeah. Got at least 2. At least 2. Let me do a refresh.
Hey, you gotta make sure. Hey, do us a favor. Make sure, because you know how we do over here, man. We take care of each other, and whenever one goes, everybody goes, man. So if you subscribe to the channel, man, do us a favor and make sure you go touch that button up at Kedd's channel too, man. So try to flower everybody's garden, man.
Absolutely. Well respected. Minister Charles asked the question of the day: when's the last time we led at halftime? Ain't that a question? But
knocking on wood right now, Minister Charles.
I'm just saying it's a good question to ask. It's been a while since that's happened, and I'm happy that we are ahead. I just hope they could somehow find a way to establish this run game in some capacity. It drives me crazy that they have such a hard time with the run. It needs to be fixed. Otherwise, the whole game is on Caleb Williams' shoulders, and that's a tough. That's a tough position to be in for anybody, let alone a rookie quarterback.
I partially blame that offensive line coach because,
he's also the run game coordinator, so I'm with you there.
It's at the end of the day, again, the coach is gonna. The GM is gonna get whatever the coaches say they need. So if he went into this offseason feeling like, okay, they had what they need at the offensive line, you didn't have to spend crazy money to get this together, that was a mistake. That was just a mistake, period. Misjudged the situation.
Wow, there's been a lot of misjudgment here, right? And that's where I'm at. A lot of misjudgment from a personnel perspective for this team that needs to be squared away and relooked at and touched on again. So I don't know. The run game's definitely suffered in a major way. And I say personnel, but you might be also very, very correct in your assessment, right? Like Simo's been in charge of this offensive line. He's also been in charge of this run game. And over the past 3 years, we've watched the offensive line really just get worse and worse and worse. And we've also watched the exact same thing happen to the run game. So I'm very confused with what they do with all of that moving forward. But let's be honest, I don't really see many of these coaches returning with the potential, exception of Richard Hightower. Like, he's the one guy I can see them retaining as a part of the next regime because he's a very good special teams coach. But outside of that, I think it's all new folks.
And, on another conversation, Michael Penix is out there cooking it up.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Cooking it up.
Well, that should...
You know what, man?
Feel a little silly paying Kirk Cousins all that money.
Kids, I don't know what you got going on around your crib, but since it's the last game, I'm going to crack one.
Oh, okay. It's like that. Yeah. I got a couple of brews downstairs, but I'm not really a beer guy. I hate to admit
pour
that.
One up, then. Go pour one up. Do something.
I'm not a beer guy, man. I'm all right. I got plenty of rum to drink, but I don't have any mix because what happens, especially in the hall. So my son, the first thing he does when he comes home is he opens the fridge and just drinks all my orange juice, and that's my mix. My mix is gone. So unless my son has gone out and got me some more, replace the orange juice that he drank, I'm pretty sure I'm SOL by way of mix today. Yeah. So,
like a famous wino that lives down the street from me, beer when it's near, brandy when it's handy.
No.
Get whatever's down there.
No brandy, thanks. Like I'm like I say, when it comes to booze, I'm very specific. Try not to beer it up. Try not to.
That's for you. That's for you on the Screaming Theory. So if you want to know, I don't know if you were talking about me, us, or Kedz, but that's how you can contact Kedz there too. Now,
yeah, he'll reach out to me if needed. I did throw, if you take a look in the chat, I did throw my email into the chat earlier on for Minister Charles. I know Minister Charles needs a little bit of support, so there's that. My stuff's in there too. But y'all can get at me at Twitter again at Kedz the Canuck, or by all means, Nomad Live Pod 2023 at gmail.com. That'll really hit up Nomad, but he'll loop me in. He'll loop me in for sure.
No question about it.
But yeah, man, that's where we are. Tail of the tape. You guys have got an understanding of what's going on here right now. I say that on offense, Tyler Scott and Josh Blackwell are the two best players this half offensively for the Bears.
Tyler Scott and who else?
Josh Blackwell.
Oh. Man, it's postseason. I mean, the post game is going to be interesting, man. There's so many. Like, you seeing them compete with. I know Green Bay ain't got everybody. They had a starting team out there for a little bit, but truth is, we're competitive when we can be competitive. You know what I mean? At times, but it's just. I'm telling you, when the quarterback's not right, the whole team is off kilter. When the quarterback's not got it together and he's off, seems like everything is off kilter. And that's typical for a team, though. If the quarterback isn't in the right space, isn't, doing what he can do to lift the team up, this stuff just trickles down, man. That's just the way. I've never been on a football team where it wasn't that way. And so that's just my experience. So if somehow they can dial up some stuff to kind of get Caleb comfortable, find him some kind of rhythm, I think we can find our way to a win in this one.
Man, I'm just going to put this up there because it was like a punch in the gut, but here you go. I don't even think I want to read this, but y'all can read it. Y'all can read it. I'm just saying. Thanks, Kenny. Thanks for coming out, Kenny.
Man,
Tyler Scott about to need in the end zone. Balls in the sky. We're looking at the beginning of the third quarter. Bears 14, Green Bay Packers 13. Bears starting with a football. Caleb Williams heading on the field.
I'll let you go ahead and have this first series.
Thank you, sir.
Minister Charles cooking a T-bone.
Right. I'm just saying, Minister Charles got the right idea, man. I'm like, as soon as he said T-bone, I was like, damn, I'm hungry, man.
I got a couple of them down there, but frozen.
Here we go. Caleb Williams under center. DeAndre Swift, the lone back. Toss to the right. DeAndre Swift breaks through, maybe gets 7 yards on the rush. Not a terrible. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Might have been only about 4 yards on the rush.
Shout out Miguel Goncalves, $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Miguel. We need it. Not a matter of hating on Caleb, but the stats people don't pay attention to our terrible wide receivers. Yak, top 5 in the league. Release time averages 3.8 seconds. DP comp 22%. Press sack 33%. Worst in the league. That's you can't run away from these kinds of stats, man. Thank you for the super chat, Miguel. If you want to speak to it really quick, I can hold off on this next play, kids.
Well, this is your series, isn't it? You just missed 2.
No. This is actually your series. I had to.
Oh, okay. I thought so. Okay, so there's Caleb Williams. Nice little play to Keenan Allen, and Keenan Allen to the outside. Definitely a first down. Probably got 17 yards on that quick little out.
Sometimes stats don't lie, Miguel.
Yeah. No. Miguel's 100% of what he's saying. Those are those numbers. Oh, why did you do it, Minister Charles, man? Now I'm going to have ribeye on the mind, bro. I'm not a T-bone guy, but I'm a ribeye guy. Damn. All right. Caleb Williams under center. DeAndre Swift alone back. What happens now? What do we do? Hand off to – no. Play action. Oh, wow. Caleb Williams rolls out. Nothing going on. Lofts the ball into the abyss.
Let me see what happened. I'm hearing it, but I'm just not getting ready to see it.
They're not really missing much.
DJ Moore on a drag. I see that clear as day.
First Bears quarterback to start every game since 2009.
DJ Moore was on a drag. Thank you, Miguel. Thank you for the super chat, man. We needed it. Bills got to get paid at the end of the month, man. So any kind of generosity you guys can give us, especially,
Oh, DeAndre Swift, quick little rush for 2 yards.
Man.
But these are reasons why. Anyway, oh man. Yeah, I don't want to do that stuff. Yeah, I'll save that stuff for the end game for post game. We're smack in the middle of it. Caleb Williams in shotgun. DeAndre Swift back there with him. Offset back. Bunch formation to the right. Oh, free rusher. Caleb Williams escapes, and he's off to the races. Escapes again. Looks like he probably got 4 yards on the rush. That was third down going into fourth down. Caleb Williams looks like he's hurt. Says he's fine.
Man. Man, oh man, oh man.
Whew. Miguel Goncalves. Caleb Williams, fourth. Pump fake. First down.
He didn't slide the protection on that last play.
No, he did not, but first down nonetheless to Roschon Johnson in check down capacity. That was great. Like, that's what we need. Check it down. Get it first. Stop in the soft part of the zone. Follow the quarterback. This is what you need. And I'm not saying that these things haven't been happening. Question is, does Caleb see them happening? I don't know. Here we go again. Caleb Williams under center. Keenan Allen in motion. DeAndre Swift as the lone back. Definitely. Oh, trickery. Keenan Allen as QB to who? Throws an interception. This was terrible. Oh, the ball came out. Did he get the ball? No, looks like it's a Packers ball. Good Lord above me. What just happened?
They just tried to double reverse, and he just
man.
They just tried to do the reverse and he threw the ball. Probably should have ate that one and just run.
Sneaky.
Hey, you got nothing else, man. You might as well. We can't generate something. Can't generate nothing on offense.
Wow, this is why Keenan Allen is not a quarterback, because if you can, when you see this replay, you catch a replay yet? There's a receiver running wide open on the left, and he changed his mind and threw it into triple coverage.
He ain't got the arm to throw that.
Okay, fine enough, but try not throwing it into triple coverage, Keenan. That's just run with the ball, do something else. That was not a good decision. But again, these are reasons why these are reasons why Keenan Allen is not a quarterback in the NFL. Oh well, what can you do?
I wouldn't. I don't think Keenan had the arm strength to throw that one.
What was the point of that? It was just ridiculous.
AC said he did that on purpose.
Oh man!
Wow. I better go get me something, man, before it gets too out of hand, and I get out of hand with y'all, man. Give me some calm spirits. I'll be right back, man. You probably should get you something, man. I'm telling you. Just saying, man. You might want to make that trip when I get back, but I'll be right back.
All right, I'll let you do your thing. We'll see if I go do the same. But quite frankly, I don't feel any kind of way about this game. This game means nothing to me, and I can't wait till it's over. Nobody can do it as good as we can, Robert Phillips says. You're right, Robert Phillips. You're right. We have to be the most talented team at at finding new ways to lose games and just making bad plays. Yeah. Exciting and new. You know what I mean? Like the Love Boat. People used to tune into Love Boat every week and watch things crash and burn. It's kind of like the Love Boat, where ain't no love. Just Love Boat minus the love. It's just a boat sinking. Oh God. Anyways, that's are we tanking this game? No, we're not tanking, Ethereal. We're not. Like, that question is a very valid and fair question. Playing for the draft pick? Maybe we are, but I don't know. I don't know what to say. Jungle gets kicks when you're a Bears fan at the end of a season. Yeah, I'm with you. Xavier McKinney, 8th interception this season. Let's throw it into triple coverage with Xavier McKinney. Malik Willis under center. Quick little handoff, about 3 yards on the rush. Javon Dexter on the tackle, as well as likely TJ Edwards, because he's just the man. Yeah, that's kind of how it looked. But there goes Roma Dunze to the house. And yeah, he threw it in a triple instead. Single coverage on Roma Dunze. It's okay, Keenan. We ain't gonna hold it against you. Let's Malik Willis under center. Quick little handoff to 31. 31 gets first down relatively easily, because this Bears squad has a heck of a time managing north and south rushing. Is it time to start drinking? Well, Marlon Johnson, that time was September 5th this year. That was when drinking should have started. It's now
Marlon. Hell yeah, I just got me one.
See, I'm saying drinking should have started about 4 months ago. But feel free to start now. Never, better late than never.
I'm gonna get my spirits right. You better do the same, Kedz. I'm telling you.
Like I said, I don't feel any kind of way about this football game. I really don't. I don't.
Good run stop there. Good run stop. Tighten up.
Here we go. Jaden Reed in motion.
You had the last
rushing. First down.
You had the last series. Let me get this one.
All right, you can move forward from here.
All right, here we go. Let me see. 2nd and 7. 9:22 on the clock. Malik Willis in shotgun, 11 in motion. Another handoff and another gashing. They're just tired on defense, man. They're just tired. Double M said he wanted to punch Keenan right in his mouth. Golly, dog. Hey, it can't be that bad, man.
Not
Come
a
on.
quarterback, no, but I mean, you punch him in the shoulder.
I think they did that because Caleb was nicked up right before that.
Oh, that makes sense. That actually makes sense.
1st and 10, Malik back in shotgun.
Boom! Ball's out! Ball's out! Bears ball!
Kids, you're killing me, man. You're killing
I'm
me.
really sorry.
You got that. Ooh! 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 Oh, my goodness.
So sometimes my feed kicks itself back into live. So I'd already backed up to where you were, and I turned to watch this game, and that ball just came popping out. Sorry, man.
Malik Willis, I'm surprised.
Kevin Byard with a drive-by hit.
Yes, sir.
Malik Willis ain't dead. Bam!
Oh man,
that's the hardest that I've seen all year.
Boom! Oh, Kevin Byard.
God, that was a car crash. Woo!
Willis, welcome to the NFL, bro. Welcome to the Bears rivalry.
Good Lord, that was a hit. Ooh, I felt that in my damn bones. Good Lord.
The only thing I wish is that somebody scooped that ball up and ran it into the end zone. Like that's the wish I had.
The hell with all that. We got it.
Well,
not them.
Bro.
It is going to provide what it's going to provide. We got what
I know, but I'm saying.
Robert Phillips said he wished that was love. Hey, love.
Hey, Love's already out the game. He's already out the game, right? Like now we're on the second. We're on the second string, and we're bringing some heat. So I'm not mad at that. That's good. What I am mad at is
Byard was closing in on that cat. He was like, "Hold on, this motherfucker gonna let me actually, boom! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!"
That's what Robert Phillips. Like, you're feeling me, man. We needed the scoop and score. We did, because I can't really trust what's popping on the other side of the ball. I can't trust this now. We're in week 18.
Man, we needed to see that, man. The fans needed to see that. That's what we need.
You know what? Shout out to Eric Washington for dialing up a safety blitz there, right?
Yeah, give him some credit there. That was timely. Man. What a timely play.
Hey, y'all, like, share, subscribe. By all means, we appreciate it. We definitely need it, and we appreciate all the support and love, y'all. Thanks, there, Minister Charles Johnson. We appreciate that.
I needed that hit for my soul and my spirit. That I just needed that violence there, man. I needed it. That was just violent.
And this guy,
you didn't have to do that guy like that. But
he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Yes, you did, dog. Yes, you did.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. And again, this is why I really like Kevin Byard. Kevin Byard has been playing like that this entire season. Doesn't let up. It's all over the field. Involved in I'm sure it's still the case. I'm just gonna Kevin Byard. Kevin Byard is leading tackles today.
I feel sorry for Poe Malik Willis. That was just nasty. Oof, you ain't deserved that.
Oh,
that was supposed to be Jordan Love.
Don't go doing that now. Don't go feeling sorry for Green Bay Packers player.
Man. He's a nice guy.
I've never met him.
Here we go. Caleb on the field. He is in pistol, shotgun with the running back right behind him. That's pistol. Go Komet in motion. Hand off to DeAndre Swift. DeAndre Swift picks up about a good 4 yards on it. Nice little run there.
Couple of yards, about 5 yards on that rush.
Yeah. About 4 or 5 on that one.
That's Smitty Q. Go get 7, baby.
Malik, you got to turn your head, dude. There's a car coming.
Boom! Oh, wow. That's a great replay. Your boy 64 was all about it, though. Did 64 get the recovery?
Shotgun. Another draw play to Swift. He picks up another 2 or 3. Be about 3rd down and 1 or 2. Oh, Kenny, man, don't be cold-blooded like that. He said at this point, I don't really care if the Bears win. He says, I want to see as many Packers as possible.
Man, I can't. Yeah,
third and 2. Let me get this off. 3rd and 2. Caleb's on it. Caleb's running it. Looks like he got the first down easy. That's a good call. Good call. Quarterback draw.
That's great.
Good call. I mean, that's one way to get the quarterback into the game. Let him, that's a known commodity out there. You just let him run the ball and just got to get him get his blood pumping a little bit. You know what I mean? That'll get you going. Hopefully we can continue here and keep it going. We can keep it going. Caleb under center on this one. Let's see here. Under center, you got Swift as a long back. See what we do here. It's probably a play action coming. Nope. Hand off to Swift. And Swift bounces it. Picks up about 7 to 8 there. Flag on the play. Son of a. What happened there?
Oh, no. They ejected him.
What happened here? Holding offense number something. 84. That was on Mercedes Lewis. Damn. Damn. Seeing Cowboys and Commanders highlights. I haven't seen the replay yet, y'all. Here we go. Caleb going under center. Swift is long back. Cole Kmet lined up in tight. No motion on this play. Nope. There's Cole Kmet in motion. Another handoff to Swift. Gets about 2 yards on it. In about 2nd and 18. Yeah. We need to I just got a feeling Caleb just not in the right mental space right about now, just by the way I'm seeing this game play out. And they're doing everything they can do offensively to get through this. That's what it feels like.
I see the same thing I saw with the last 2 guys we drafted. They're just taking the dog out of them. Just playing scared.
Hold on. We got Caleb back to throw it again. Holy crap. What was that? I don't know how DJ Moore got it, but he got it. Holy crap. Yep. I think so, Ethereal. 1, 2, 3, Cancun. That's what I think is going on.
So
DJ's looking like, what in the F is going on out here, man? I
should have said screen because they don't do nothing but screens.
Dude, hold on. Here we go. 3rd and 16. Caleb and shotgun. Roshan the offset back.
It's a screen.
Something off. Throw something. This is just a dump down to Roshan Johnson. It gets really much and nothing.
Why wouldn't that be DeAndre Swift? Just from a personnel perspective, wouldn't you want to have DeAndre in a situation? Maybe he's hurt.
Yeah, all I know is Caleb's body language is bad. I just was seeing him over there talking to Thomas Brown. It's bad.
Wow. Miguel, I can almost guarantee you Torrey Taylor has more yards than Caleb Williams does on the season.
Man.
Just considering that earlier tweet, you know what I mean? I think Torrey Taylor held up his end of the bargain as much as I suggest that there's no reason to ever draft a punter in the 4th round. I think he's lived up to a 4th round punter's billing for what it's worth.
Yeah, whatever that is, but
I'm with you.
I don't know what the hell we talking about that for, but
because he came out and punted the ball, and our guy is just sort of noting that Anyways, if so, put Bajan in the game.
Double M. I know this cat needs every snap that he can.
At this point, they might as well.
Man, I think that's like that guy. That guy needs snaps, man. Like experience has been his Achilles heel in the first place. He just hasn't had enough of it in every snap that he can get.
Bro, he ain't doing nothing with these snaps, bro.
It doesn't matter. It's
guy's whipping the ball out of
man. He's got to learn.
I can't. Like I said, I can't. Not really an argument. I'm really willing to delve into. I'm just saying this is week 18. He started.
See, and that's okay. But I'm telling you, this guy needs as many snaps as he can get.
I can't argue with it. Can't argue. I don't know. Ain't nothing really happening here. And I say that as if something was happening before. So if nothing's happening, guys lasted 18 games out of a season. Kudos for that. Or 17 games with a bye week. Sorry. Right? He's lasted the season. He's done what he is gonna do. I don't really see him pulling out a win here. Hate to say stuff like that, but
he probably wouldn't. But Lord knows he needs them snaps.
Oh, look, the Bears might win. I'm not sure if Caleb Williams is pulling out a win.
Robert Phillips says he seems like Caleb doesn't like the code. That's a bad sign if he doesn't. Because you're gonna have to get rid of that, Jack. You got to get rid of that. You got to get used to that code, bro.
I think Bears weather is dumb.
What do you mean it's dumb?
I mean,
you got to understand they're coming to the field too. So,
I'm just saying, if they got a dome in Minnesota,
Malik Willis under center. Hold on, toss to the number 20, 30, or whatever his name is. He's strong. He's dragging people for about 8 yards.
Bro, it's embarrassing.
What is this? What's going on, Laz?
Hey, Laz.
Man, this is all right. Let's go defense. You can do your part. That's what you can do. 2nd and 2. Malik Willis under center. He's not dead. Hand off to number 30. Goes nowhere, but looks like he picks up the first down.
Went somewhere.
He struggled for it, but he got it, I think.
Second and or have they just not changed it yet? Yeah, they haven't changed it yet. They're gonna give him the first down.
Miguel Goncalves is making a great point. He said, "Don't put Bajan in because if he leads us to a win and we lose a top 5 draft pick, it might actually tear this fan base apart."
Speaking of people getting pulled, Jaden Daniels got benched for Marcus Mariota. Only put up 3 points against the Cowboys.
Got benched?
Okay, here we go. Hold on.
Yes, sir. I got Red Zone on my TV right now. I'm seeing Marcus Mariota play for the Commanders.
We got to call the game for the people that can't see it. Now, in between, y'all can get your comments in, but we got to call the game for the people like in the grass who can't see it.
My fault.
It's all good. 2nd and 4. 2nd and 4. Let's see what we do here. Let's see what we do. 2nd and 4. Malik Willis back in shotgun. Number 11 in motion. Draw play. Nicely called. Oh, my God. And he's off. Man, they are the draw play designs are really, really, it's as a football fan, it's just really, really creative, and I like it. They're doing it off of jet motions and stuff like that, and misdirection with the motion guy and all that kind of stuff, and it's cool stuff to watch. They're saying Jaden Daniels wasn't benched; he was just pulled for all the starters were pulled in the first half.
It was like 5 minutes into the first quarter. They can cope all they want.
Here we go. Malik Willis back to throw it. Screen pass down. Good job, Kyler. Way to monster up on that. Got him for about a loss of 2 there.
Maybe even 3.
Yeah, they're not playing for nothing. And that's a smart move to get in there and get him some reps, keep them flowing. But
I just want to say this now, though. Like, how dare they lose to the Packers' second team?
Jaylen Johnson's down. But what'd you say, Kedz?
He's hurting. That's his quad.
Probably lumping up, or other
Yeah.
people call it cramping up.
I'm just saying what I was saying before is like they can't. How they're losing to the Green Bay Packers second team is like that's when you have to stop and go, okay, so maybe this is a personnel thing. Maybe this is a little bit deeper than just coaching. Can't lose to the second. And this is not the first team to use their second team to eat our lunch.
Maybe a coach that can suit up and go out there and play. Just name me one.
I can't.
Okay, then.
Mike Vrabel.
Players at the end of the day. It's not that the play calls aren't there. You got to be out there, stay in your lane, do your assignment, protect your part of the grass, and make tackles when you're getting the opportunities. Don't get blocked out of position, all that kind of stuff. There's nothing wrong with the coaching here at all. It's the players.
Well, this is what I'm trying to say. So I'm in agreement with you there. And then you got to go to the guy who brought the players here and selected those players, right? And that's part of my it's a big chunk of my Ryan Poles disdain is now that the coaches are gone. And to a certain degree they were a problem because there's situational stuff that they clearly didn't get. But now that those coaches are gone, what's wrong with this team? Why are you allowing a third string running back to run ruckshot on you? And like we're getting less with our $8 million running back who's making money than they are with a guy who's
you know what it tells me? You know what it tells me? Andrew Billings was not only well underappreciated but well underpaid. This problem since he got injured, and we haven't found a real answer for it since.
Let me say another thing on top of that. Maybe letting go of Justin Jones wasn't the smartest idea as well.
Justin Jones he was a decent run stopper, but he was, you know what I mean? It's like some of these guys that we have are might be a little bit better than just like Coward, I would say, is a step above Justin Jones in that regard. But he's not the interior tackle we're talking about here. The ball is out, completion to number 13. So it's third down.
Came out again, but Packers recovered. Worst come to worst.
Screenplay to number 31. Nice tackle by Kyler. That was even better looking on replay. Jaylen Johnson is walking off. Let's see who's out on the field. I'm pretty sure it's Terrell Smith.
Yeah, Jalen's quad. You can tell by the way he's limping.
3rd and 6. We got Terrell Smith on the field. They're mugging, showing a blitz. Let's see if they actually go through with it.
No chance. Gotta fall back.
Oh, they're coming. Stop the run. Stop them.
Oh, they did go. Okay.
Fourth down.
You still got a lot more yardage than.
Do you all have enough confidence in Stevenson and Smith to trade Jaylen Johnson? It's not that we don't have confidence in them. 4th and 3 coming up, by the way, Mr. Charles. And they're still out on the field. They're trying to go for it. Think it might be a timeout on the play. I don't know by who, but I think there's a timeout. But let me get Minister Charles's comment back up. Where did Minister Charles go? Here we go. Hold on. He said, "Do we have enough confidence in Stevenson and Smith to trade Jaylen Johnson?" I got plenty of confidence in both of them. It really, to me, when I say, can we afford to keep Jaylen Johnson, I'm talking about only having 7 draft picks and having a ton to do in the offseason. And whatever coach comes in here and whatever defensive strategy he comes in here with, we don't know if they stay 4-3, 3-4, and whatever it is. Like if let's just say, for instance, we do get a Brian Flores, and Brian Flores he loves to play man-to-man. And so Jaylen Johnson in that regard would be more valuable than pretty much almost any guy out there other than, you got Tyreek Stevenson is really good at that when he was in college. He's still good in one-on-one, but but that contract, it's about what you can get. Yeah, I hear you, Robert Phillips, you don't trade your only Pro Bowl player, but look at where we are, man. We got to get better in the offseason. So it wouldn't surprise me if they went down that road.
Yeah, so I'm with Robert Phillips. Nope, you don't trade your only Pro Bowl player. And I'm going to just take a quick peek and tell you that, there is a potential out in the year 2026. So I would like trading him next season, 2025, $30 million dead cap hit. So yeah, that's crazy talk. That's not a conversation to even be had. Jaylen Johnson's going nowhere.
If they had a better defensive line, I would say absolutely I'd be comfortable with the guys we have. But since there's no penetration, no pass rush, you kind of need Jaylen to kind of carry the secondary weight for that reason alone.
Well said.
Question is he going to want to be here?
He has no choice. He's in contract.
He got a choice. He can say, I want to be traded.
Yeah, and that doesn't mean they have to trade him. You can just say stuff. People can say all that.
You wouldn't want to keep that. I'm with you, Miguel. At this point, we need to rebuild. We're in a rebuild, whether we like it or not. Too many gaping holes on this roster. We need draft picks.
Yep.
It's starting to feel like that, man. Really, it is. And I hate to say that. I absolutely hate that. I hate that. You know, I'd rather keep Jaylen Johnson 2 double M, but we just don't know. We're gonna find out a whole lot real soon, too, man. It's just, we on the outside talking about this stuff while Malik Willis is going under center. And number 11 in motion, 4th and 3. Let's see if they're just trying to get him to jump. It appeared no, they actually went for it. Jet sweep. Get him on the ground. Stop it. Way to stay disciplined. Way to stay disciplined.
Got him.
Way to stay disciplined.
Finally, a fourth down stand where they didn't jump off. All right, didn't jump offside and actually got the stop. Well played, Bears.
It was
Kyler
that he slowed it up, strung it out. It was if Kyler didn't string that out, that's going for a first down.
Well, he might have got the tackle too, right? Like he's one of the best players on this team, yo. Really got to put that out there. He's very instinctual, fast, great player.
The scrolls is so funny.
we under center. Caleb under center.
God's cabbage.
1st and 10. Ooh.
Jeez Louise. What kind of play was that?
The kind of play that gets stops from no gain. And matter of fact, you lose 2 yards or 3.
On just a standard rush?
Caleb did not slide that He's not sliding his protections, man. You got to slide that line, man, when you see an extra man over there like that.
Screen pass incoming.
Second and 13. Caleb and shotgun. DeAndre Swift, the offset back. See if we get a motion.
Everybody bunched up to the left. You're probably right there, Smitty Q. Nope, they went for it.
Throws it, picks up about 6 on it. So we're gonna have a 3rd down and about 7 or 8, I guess.
Wow, Cole Kmet. That's 2 targets in a game. I will applaud that. 2 targets in a football game for Cole Kmet. What do you think? He got 4 yards, so he broke even with that second target. That's
3rd and 6. 3rd and 6. Let's see what we do here. I think an aggressive play call might not be bad just to see what we can get out of it. Caleb and shotgun, they had to call a timeout. Dudes was out of alignment there.
Oh, wow, we're in the 4th.
Out of alignment.
Just not realizing this game is burning past us.
I don't know what happened there.
Minister Charles, the problem is the dead cap. It'll set them back $30 million. I'm not sure if they can eat that and invest in new players. How are they gonna pay the new players minus 30 mil? It's a big chunk.
Yeah. We got all post game to talk about this stuff.
Well, we're on commercial right now. That's the only reason I'm
They're-
addressing it. But here we go.
They're on the field again. Caleb and shotgun. Roshan the offset back. Let's see what they got for this 3rd and 6.
I have a feeling I know what it looks like.
Oh, nice completion. It should be a first down there. That should be a first down. Yes.
Gave him first. Not what I was expecting. Wow. Wild little pass to DJ Moore.
That was a nice evade by Caleb. Nice evading that rush. Nice evade. He got it off. 1st and 10. Caleb under center. Roman motion. Hand off to Roshan. Ooh, nice physical run. Ooh, he's still going. Picks up about 7 on that one.
Best run of the day for Jaylen Johnson.
Caleb's got to slide the protection. That's what you're seeing, Jan. You gotta. If he doesn't slide the protection, nobody's there to pick him up, and it looks like the tackle's not doing his job. But when you slide protection, he'll send the running back over there to help chip. But here we go. Back in shotgun. Draw play to Swift. That's going nowhere.
Oh, don't do that. A draw's a draw. Don't go east-west with the draw.
Yeah, I'd like to see what happened on that one.
Yeah, I'm sure there was just no hole, right?
He sees what he sees. You don't run into a brick wall.
I'm with you there. If there's no hole, you got to go somewhere. But man,
here we go. 3rd and 5. Caleb back in shotgun. Swift's the offset back. Keenan in motion. Motioning left. Make a first down, dude. You got to get something going here.
3rd and 5.
Nice throw and catch by threw a little behind him, but they got it. First down.
Yeah, DJ Moore spun around to pick that thing up. Was behind him. First down, Bears. We are in field goal territory, I believe now. Just beyond the 40. Just beyond the Packers 40.
That damn thing didn't get picked. Now, he threw that way behind him.
Yeah.
Here we go. Caleb under center. Roman motion.
Here
we go. Hand off to Swift. Picks up about 4 on it. Mr. Charles, man. I told y'all, man, I got YouTube TV, so most people probably are ahead of me.
That's my DJ.
Man.
Oh, really? It's like that? These are the things I want to hear. Let's see what this actually looks like. I love you guys.
Let me see.
Pick up the chat.
2nd and 6, Caleb under center. Swift lone back there. Roman motioning right. Play action. Boom. DJ. Holy crap. Whoa. DJ. Whoa. Catch and run. Now you see why they keep calling them screenplays, man. It must look good in practice.
Well, it's more than that.
Man, I'm trying to be optimistic, man. But thank you for doing that.
I know you are. That's what I'm laughing
or something.
I'm glad he got in the end zone. This was finally a great, well blocked screenplay. DJ Moore to the house. Off he goes, high stepping it and all. That was finally a screenplay that really, really worked out for the Bears. It looks like they're going for 2 here, and God only knows why.
They're trying to get this win, man.
Yeah, but they ain't been successful with a 2-point conversion all season.
Benefit of the doubt. Here we go. Caleb in shotgun. Andre Swift, the offset back. Let's see. A reverse. Giving Keenan another shot at it. He got tackled. He decided not to throw it. There's a flag, but somebody was open and got grabbed, and there's a flag back there in the secondary. Let's see what they call here. I don't know why y'all calling it done. We up 7 points regardless. Why not? That's an extra. That's just an extra holding defense. Yep.
I can give you your answer. So if they kick a field goal, if they kick a PAT right now, the Packers have to the Packers have to score a 2-point conversion to tie. Going for 2 years just done.
Why not?
There's no two ways about that.
Oh, it was wrong. Get snagged here.
Yeah, he's holding Rome there. Yeah, okay. But yeah, hopefully they kick the ball now. Yeah.
Oh shit, we ain't even got the damn
Cairo Sanders.
Let me share the screen. I don't know how we did. What the hell's going on? What the hell? Hold on.
Hey man, he's a rookie coach, right? Like, I can understand him being an idiot. Matt Eberflus, you got you're in your third season, you're doing stuff like that. I don't get it. There you go. That's the math, right? So 7 + 1.
We really gotta do all that, man.
Well, I'm just being like, come on. Obviously, like you have to do that.
Just so hypercritical about every single.
Oh, come no.
Well, not just you, some of the fans too, man.
Let's be real about that, though. They haven't.
We're winning, bro. Did you notice?
I did notice, but don't blow the win.
Come on, man.
But that's what that would have done. Like if the Packers score, then they tie, or have the potential to win the game with a 2-point conversion. That's what that would have done, right? If you don't,
I'm just glad we're winning, man. That's all.
I agree. I'm just saying if you haven't scored on a 2-point conversion all season in week 18, you don't go do it now. That's the worst time this is the worst choice you could make. But again, hey, kick the ball, we're up, we're okay.
113 Bears.
We all right.
JJ is doubtful return, quad injury. Hey, y'all, please hit the like button, please. Come on, guys. Stop for a second, pop out, and hit the like button for us, please, man. It would definitely. I'm not. I mean, it's not that you guys are wrong. I'm just like, we're winning, man. I don't want to sit here and just keep harping on something that he could have done different, man. It's not fruitful. We're winning the football game. Let's keep winning. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, it was probably not the best play in the world to call, but hey, it's his prerogative right about now. He's got nothing to lose.
Well, there's a football game being played. He's got a football game to win or lose. That's what I'm talking about. That's what he's got to do. And yeah, just a bit of a silly call. Anyways, upside is we got the result we were really looking for, man. You know, you got the kick. We're up by just enough that forces the Packers into a position where they have to score a 2-point conversion to tie, not win, to tie, and that's great.
I'm like Robert Phillips. It's nice to see the offense work, just for a bit.
Yeah,
in the season on a high note.
DJ playing the flute out there.
Here we go. Kickoff's about to go underway.
Is he really that close to 1,000 yards on the season, DJ Moore?
I know he had 800 and something going into the game. I don't know where he is now.
Wow.
I don't know where he is now. It's a good stat for you there, Nick. Let's see what we got there.
Currently at 880.
Oh, so he's got to get a whole ass 120 yards.
Yeah, that ain't happening. But hey, all right. 180 yards in 180 or 120 yards.
Yeah, my fault.
In 9 minutes of football.
Here we go. Malik Willis going back to the line. Nope, he's back in shotgun. Let's see what we do.
Oh, DJ Moore got 63 right now on the game.
Play action. Oh, we're getting a hold. That should be a hold on Montez Sweat.
Big time.
How did they not call that?
Yeah, that's some Packer love shit right there.
That's some home cooking for you, man.
Yeah, my guy had his whoever that was. He had his whole arm in.
They're in hurry up, draw play. Nice way to stick him, Tyreek.
Broke it out to the side. Way to go, Tyreek. Still got 5 yards on the rush. Second down.
Let's go.
Oh, 120 before the game started, so another 60 yards.
Back to throw it. He's scrambling. Get him.
Oh, wow. Get him.
Got him.
How you that round, Montez? Oh, wow, they got him. They got him.
No flag on the play. We got it.
Sack. Who got it?
That's coverage sack right there. That's a real. There was absolutely nobody there either. A couple of dudes missed him, and they finally.
Oh, it was Walker.
Finally, TJ gets him down.
Oh, it's TJ.
Yeah.
All right, sack for TJ Edwards.
Here we go. 3rd and 10. Malik and shotgun number 18 in motion. Let's go. We can use a turnover here. Let's get a pick or something. Screenplay out to. Let's get him on the ground. Whoa! Nice ass tackle, Kyler.
Way to go, Spider-Man.
Hell yeah. Nice tackle, Kyler, man.
Yeah, Les. I think he might be. He's up there. That's for darn sure.
Nah, you're not delusional, man. This is I mean, I wouldn't say it's the best overall. This is the best one I've seen comprehensively. I'm talking about offense, defense, special teams that I've seen. I guess you can make a case for.
Yeah, if you got to add the third phase into this,
yeah, I guess you can make a case that way. I hear you, Mr. Charles. That's probably a pretty good point. Putting it all together. Only thing they just need some more. Let's just say if they move this ball down the field, just let's say they get 3-4 first downs and it ends with a touchdown. 100% this will end up being the best game.
So Robert Phillips, I can't comparing Kyler to Jaylen. They're just different things. Right, Jaylen is the guy who, for the most part, is making sure that the number one receiver doesn't have a fantastic
boundary corner, and Kyler's a nickel. He's more like a linebacker / DB.
Well described, right? So you're going to see Kyler on them blitzes. You're going to see him involved in tackles much more frequently than Jaylen. Jaylen's got a different job, you know what I mean? But
yeah,
I like both of them. I really have to say, though, as far as draft selection is concerned, Kyler Gordon is probably Ryan Poles' bet. Like it's like a toss up between Gordon and Brisker, and Brisker's been out the better part of this season. So those are my two, in my opinion, those are his two best draft selections.
It's a good time to hit the like button, you guys. Hit the subscribe for the channel, and please do us a favor. Kedz is trying to get his channel over there off and running. Kedz is a Canuck over there. So, man, y'all hit him up over there. What's the name of the channel?
It's Kedz a Canuck, man. It's my name. KEDZTHA.
My fault. I thought it was Kedro Vision. I told you.
See, and for that reason is why I changed it back to Kedz a Canuck, because it would be Kedro Vision, and y'all Americans pronounce everything wrong. I just gotta say that as a Canadian. I'm just saying. I'm sorry. That's like my one shot at all of America.
No, man, we can do more than one thing at the same time. We can support what we got going on over here and also support my boy. My homie's got his channel trying to get it up and running. Help him get it up and running, man. Please If we got this many subscribers over here, Kedz should have the same amount over there, man. Do us a favor and go hit Kedz Canuck up. Let him be surprised when he gets out of this show tonight and see a whole bunch of love over there on the show, man. Please hit him up.
That'd be awesome. I really appreciate that. So far, we got a couple more subscribers, and I appreciate that as well. Thank you, guys. But yeah, definitely going to push things over there. FFG's with us, grilling with Nomad. Now we'll probably bring in for that idea, Minister Charles. We got to bring in the Chef Trips for sure. But
Trips is he's not the grill guy. But I hear you, man. You want to cook and put your cooking on display, man. Holler at me. Here we go. Shotgun, pistol formation. Hand off to DeAndre Swift. Not getting that far. Either the defensive line in Green Bay is really good at run stop, or we're really bad at run blocking. One of the two.
Appreciate it, Scrolls. Yes, we're really bad, bro. We're really bad at run block.
Scrolls just hooked you up.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate it, man.
2nd and 10. Caleb back and empty. Just motioned Swift back into the backfield because he looked like a blitz coming from that side. Back to throw it.
They just back up.
Oh, you lucky that ain't a pick. Come on, Caleb. Shit.
What are you doing on
Get your fucking feet together, man, and throw the ball on time. You almost cost us 6. Get your shit together.
How you botch
he almost fucking cost us there.
How you botch a screen?
Because he didn't set his feet. He's doing all that flashy ass shit. Set your feet and throw the fucking ball right. Man, that just didn't make no sense, man. All you gotta do is get your feet down, throw that ball right, and it's a play being made there. But you almost threw that shit away. Here we go. Caleb a shotgun, back to throw it.
Keenan Allen in motion.
What we got here?
We got a false start.
Come on.
Because, can't have a drive without a false start.
All he had to do was set his feet and throw the proper screen pass. He didn't have to. He threw that shit all off balance, all out of whack. What you doing, dude? Almost cost us 6. Man. Simple shit like that, man. Stay with the goddamn rules of the play. Keep your feet down, throw a proper screen pass. Damn. That was scary right there. Here we go. 3rd and 10. Missing opportunities and shit, man. 6:49 on the clock. Roman motion. Caleb in shotgun. Holy crap, man. What are you? There had to be somebody open down the field, Caleb. He's just, man, you know what? I'm starting to feel a different kind of way about Caleb Williams, man. I'm serious, man. He's starting to irritate me now. He's starting to irritate me.
Well, that was the play that was called, though. It was a screen play. Like you can see it in the replay.
I don't know. I think that was an outlet. I think they were supposed to go somewhere else.
Not the way that Roshan turns and claps for the ball.
I'm sorry, y'all. He just like that screenplay. He just almost threw for an interception. That really pissed me off because that's an easy one, man. All you gotta do is set your feet. All you gotta do is set your feet on that one, and that didn't look like it. He almost cost us 6 points. Yeah, he pissing me off right now. I'm sorry. He is just a rookie, but I'm gonna call his ass out when I see it.
I'm blaming the coaches. They're not helping him play comfortable. He's doing too much, you know? Like they're making him play like Jesus. And he's a rookie, to your point. He's gonna fuck up. They need the coaches to keep him under control. They ain't doing that.
How are the coaches getting him into trouble? And they're doing everything they can to keep him from getting. They're calling the most pared down game I've ever seen. This shit has nothing to do with no damn coaches right now.
Because his feet are all over the place. That's a detail and coaching thing. You know, they go back and they watch the tape. You know, they should be like, hey kid, why are your feet scattered? You don't have your base set. Your ball's all over the place. You can't throw it deep because your feet aren't set. Like, that's why his deep ball is terrible. His feet are never set.
Here we go. 2nd and 10. I'm going to leave that one alone. I'm going to leave that one dead alone. Here we go. Pistol formation for Malik Willis. Let's go. We got.
That's a lie,
Get
Marlon.
to him. Hold on, Nick. Oh, my God. Did he get the first down flag on the play? It's going back the other way. Must have been a holding on that.
Got to be holding.
I'm going to hold him accountable, Marlon. You can trust me. Ain't going to be no patty caking over on this fucking channel. I promise you that.
Exactly.
Miguel Goncalves might have hit the...
holding them accountable.
What's that?
You're always holding them accountable, so I don't get where people think that we don't. Just because I have a couple of different opinions doesn't mean we don't hold them accountable. Like, shoot, you've been holding them to the fire all season.
I actually had my kid gloves on since all this season, but after about game 9 or 10, to me, he's not a rookie anymore in my eyes. Now, I mean, it's time to be critical, but not too critical and overly critical. I don't think anything I'm saying is unfair. I think we just got to get used to a little criticism. That's all.
Oh, they got to him. They got to him while you're talking. Boom.
Oh, sack.
I wonder who gets it.
Malik Willis is strong as shit, though, man.
He's not a terrible quarterback.
He's very strong. Malik Willis is very strong, especially in the lower body.
Like, there's so many things I have to say at the end of this game, though. But
and we'll say all of it, man. We'll say it all, and we respect everybody's opinion, and it'll be that because that's what we do over here, man. Here we go, Malik back to throw it again.
Oh, Malik coughs up a duck, and it's caught.
Gosh, that could have very well been. Tyreek went for the pick. He could have got that one too. Tyreek went for the pick.
He was behind.
Yeah, he just high pointed and beat you to it, Tyreek. He thought that was going to be overthrown, and he was there to get it. Run play.
At least
get this dude on the ground.
Montez Sweat is not good right now.
Physically, you can tell he didn't.
Bro, he give a shit about that. He didn't care at all.
He just couldn't get there.
No,
just couldn't get there. He got beat on his edge discipline and got beat to the perimeter. Here we go. They're gonna try to tie this thing up. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got here.
Josh Jacobs.
Willis back in shotgun. He just emptied the backfield to number 30. Oh yeah. Somebody got hands on the sun. Looked like
Trevon.
Hell yeah.
At least they failed the 2-point conversion, says Jan Hammer. And that's why you don't go for 2.
That's, you know what? That's a 50-50 ball, man. Tyreek could have got that pick. I thought he had it.
Yeah.
Be honest with you, I'd have went for that too. It wouldn't have been trying to go for no tackle. I'm going for that fucking pick. I'm going for that.
Man, Montez.
He just was, yep, you're all right. It was about half a step off. You got to make that, you're gonna make plays like that, and then you're gonna lose plays like that. But I'm an error on the side of being aggressive. I'm gonna try to go and get that. That could have been a turnover for us. That's all right, man. We need a couple of first downs here, 2 or 3 first downs. Because how many timeouts they got? They got all their timeouts. So you're gonna have to get you got to get several first downs here.
And Laz ain't wrong.
Laz says that the play was to knock it down, Nomad. 3rd and long causes punt. Try to tell an aggressive cornerback not to go for a pick when you see one. See how far that gets you. You're not thinking that ball is in the air. You see an opportunity. And at the end of the day, those guys there's a couple $1 million on the line for those guys that get those picks that don't get those picks in difference, like $5 million on a regular. So they know that stats get them checks and millions of dollars of it.
That's also a fair view.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Caleb under center, I formation, toss right. Nice block by Gerald Everett. Only picked up like 3 yards, but really, really nice clear out in there by Gerald Everett.
Yeah, Scott's been decent on the returns since since he's taken over. Especially in this game.
Here we go. 2nd and 8. Laz, I hear you, man. I just don't, when the ball is in the air and you're on that grass, it's a different feeling. Instinctively, you're going to do what your instincts tell you to do. It's a 50-50 ball. Here we go. DJ in motion. Screen pass. Screen pass. Nice run by DJ.
Whoa. He's all right.
That dude is
all right. That was probably about 7 yards there on the screen.
Mm-hmm. What just happened? Nick just popped back in.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. It's 3rd and 3. Let's get a first down here. Let's get a first down. Caleb in shotgun. Roshan the offset back to throw it.
There he is.
Let it go, sir. First down, DJ. First down, DJ.
Yeah.
He said he threw it. That was a nice throw by Caleb. He threw it where only DJ can get it away from the coverage, which is good because it was closing in. That was pretty decent. Here we go. Caleb under center. Swift the back. Gerald Everett, just I formation, swing. Nice play call again because, hey, Thomas Brown saw that how Gerald Everett cleared that hole out the last time. He called another sweep to the right, which was a smart move. Player, do it again if it worked, right?
I ain't mad at it. About 5 yards there, 2nd and 5.
They're using the clock. They're going to probably take this.
Damn straight they are. They need to. They need to keep possession of this football if they can. We ride out with a 2-point win over the GBP.
Here we go. Caleb under center. Swift is a long back. We got a bunch formation. Just put Rome in motion. He's motioning right. Back to the middle. Boom. Hand off to DeAndre Swift. Nice run. First down. Good play call designs here, man. Perfect. Perfectly designed to get that blocked up to get him that first down.
That was brilliant. First down, we rode right into the 2-minute warning. A little bit of time to take a breather. And Minister Charles wants to know what Komet did to piss everybody off. And I'm
started running his mouth and got wrote out the script. Running his mouth on podcast and got wrote out the script.
No, I wish we could blame it on all that. Like I hear
he started running his mouth publicly after Thomas Brown was like, "Hey man, we need to keep our stuff in the house." And Cole went to the podcast and started talking, and he ain't been a part of the game plan since.
Bro, he hasn't been part of the game plan all season.
He's been getting touches. He ain't even getting touches now.
No, I can go through touches with like Cole Komet is a travesty of the season, and people are down and people are talking about podcasting. Nope. They Straight up, don't target him. And I can't blame anybody but the quarterback for that one.
Now, Kedz, what I'm saying to you is, in games he gets targets. Like how many targets is for anybody's, you can look at each one of those stat lines and determine that. But like to be completely written out of the script like it seems like he is now, he's not even getting targets. You know what I mean?
I hear what you're saying. I'm about to prove differently though. Like he doesn't get targets. Right now he's working on 2 targets for the game. And that's just crazy, right? Like 2 targets for 80 multi-million-dollar tight end. That's crazy. So most targets this season for Cole Kmet happened twice. Happened in week 3, 11 targets, week 12, 10 targets. So those are 2 games for Kmet this season where he was targeted, a decent amount of times. Outside of that, 1 target in week 1, we lost. 5, 3 targets, 4 targets, 5, 1 target, 0 targets in week 9, 4, 3, 3, 0, 1, 2 targets, 0 in week 17, and another 2 right now. Well, not a lot of targets to be had by the poor guy.
Just know we're about to get into gameplay. Just a second.
Yeah.
Just know that we can talk about all that, man. I mean, it's a whole.
I'm just saying it's
I want to have about it anyway. So, but hold up. Let's get this going. Let's see what we got here. Caleb under center. We got Swift along back. Gerald Everett motion back into the backfield, I formation, toss left. Gerald Everett, great block again. Way to sell out. Flag on the play. What the?
Of course, Golden. Got to bring that back and stop the clock for the Green Bay Packers. Got to do it. Got to do it, NFL refs. That's right. Holding. Yeah, that's right. Holy smokes. Like the odds of that not being the case were about 1 billion to 1.
Let me see how they call that. Let me see. Boom, he got him.
Straight up holding.
He did grab him.
It's straight up holding, though. Like that's you're doing it in front of.
I didn't notice that in real time.
Yeah, he held John Bullitt for sure. Minute 55. We need to run this clock down. Green Bay got a full complement of timeouts.
First and 20, Caleb under center. Swift the long back. Screen to DJ.
And he
popped out. And it popped out. They saying it's complete and a fumble. God damn. God, dog. Good Lord, Lord, Lord. Good Lord. Hey. Carrie, they're giving it to Caleb over there. They're giving it to Caleb over there. And I don't know what happened, but the quarterback's coach was telling his ass something. Trying to calm him down. I think it's uglier behind the scenes with him than we know.
Yeah, we'll get into that too. Screened ourselves to death.
Here we go. First and 10. Shotgun, Malik Willis. And little pop pass. Touch him. They're trying to let the clock run. Here we go. Running the ball. Man, oh man. Here we go. 3rd and 2. Minute 15 left on the clock. Under center. Malik Willis.
Get him.
Got him down. behind the line of scrimmage.
Timeout.
Now you use your timeout. Hey, kids, I'm going to pop out right quick, so I got to pay the water bill. I'll be right back.
All right. 4th and 4. 58 seconds left in the fourth. 21-19. Good Lord. Ball's on the 25-yard line. Laughing to keep from crying. Yeah. Mr. Mayhem, I'm so with you, dog. So with you. Yeah. Like I'm like frozen in time. I was gonna click it. I can't even click it. I just need this to double doink. Just doink this. Just doink this kick. Fuck. Nailed it. Bears 21, Green Bay Packers 22. This team can't even buy a win. Can't win for losing. And y'all want to keep the GM. Can't win for losing.
Back. I see.
Yo, what's up?
It hit the field goal. I see.
Yeah.
Okay. 54 seconds still time on the clock.
Mm-hmm. Miracle time. Put that cape on, Caleb.
We'll cry about it if they lose. It would be while we got game left to play. Let's play it. Let's play it. Let's see. 54 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah. Where the hell did they throw that football? What the hell were they doing?
This is the kind of stuff that makes the difference, man. You know, what are you in pressurized moments, man? What are you? This is the kind of stuff I like to see for quarterbacks. This is a good litmus test. In the game that, you know, the divisional game that counts the most to the fans, you know, what are you? What are you?
I'm going to be right back, man.
Go ahead. Is it too much pressure? Or can you answer the bell? All that stuff about how great he's supposed to be, I want to see. Oh. Nice try, though, on that reverse there. Nice try. I'm already sipping, Marlon, bro. Trust me. I'm already sipping a little something. Because I know if we lose, people are just going to be incorrigible, bro. So I'm already doing that, just in case. This is what quarterbacks, this is how you find out what you got. This is how you found out what you got. Here we go. Shotgun. Caleb. Come on, dude. Don't take us. Oh, God. What just happened? Horse collar. Still losing time off the clock, dude. You got to throw that ball, throw it out. He's in his head right now. I can tell from all that tongue lashing he had to take on the sidelines. I can see that on his face. Man. Let's see what we do here. Let's see what we do. Caleb back in shotgun. Swift to offset back. Got an opportunity. It's 40 seconds is a long time. Throw the ball, kid. Great catch on the sidelines. It's like he can't. it's like he can't function unless he's out of that pocket. But great throw outside the pocket to Ron. Let me see it. Great catch. Oh, my goodness, dude. Are you kidding me? Shotgun, Caleb back to throw it.
Dumb.
Get it, take a timeout.
Get the timeout.
Got to take it here. And just, you got to play in tempo. You got to play in tempo. If you get it within range, you all you need is a shot down the seam somewhere. If they take the seam away, take some kind of sideline corner route. But if they take the seam away, take the quick stuff, get out of bounds. That was a great catch by Ron.
Oh, what are they doing? Yo, who's putting this game on? Is this Fox?
Don't worry about it, man. That's what they do. That's what they do, bro. We just need a play or two here. We just need a play here. That's all we need, Caleb. A play or two here. Just hit a shot here. Back to throw it. Just hit a shot.
Do it.
Man, take the sack, boy. God damn, man. What the fuck are you doing?
Throw the football.
The ball away. Oh, my God.
There's your crossing receiver.
You know you can't take that much time trying to get a pass off. Oh, my God. 3rd and 6, dude. This shit is irritating, man. 3rd and 6. Get a first down and send the kicker out there. Shit. Get a first down. Get it with your legs if you need to, but get a fucking first down. First down, DJ. Get up to the line. Flag on the play. Now what?
I think they might have had too many people on the field.
Who?
Green Bay. Nope.
Offense. What was it? Illegal. What the hell, man? Probably some illegal shift. Illegal formation. DJ wasn't on the line. Damn. Man. 15 seconds left on the clock. 3rd and 11.
Everybody in the line? What the hell going on?
They just call a timeout. Jan Hammer says he said he think the ref just making up calls. Somehow I think we get into goddamn field goal range. I don't know how, but we get there. Good Lord, man. We tried. We probably shot in the foot 15 times in this game. Come on, man. Give us a little luck here. Give us a little luck. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go. 3rd and 11. 3rd and 11. Kevin shotgun, Swift to offset back. They're in prevent defense. Shot in the seam to DJ Moore. Get up to the line of scrimmage and down it. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up.
Game's over.
No, down it. 2 seconds left on the clock. Here comes the field goal kicker. Caleb, stop acting out, man. You ain't do shit great. That was in prevent defense, dude.
He just cleared out the world for that's a nice play call actually by
Exactly.
Yeah, by Thomas Brown. That was actually a really nice play call. Just made sure that it was 1-on-1 for DJ Moore.
Let's go, Cairo. Ball is in the air. The kick is good.
The fucking Green Bay Packers.
We got him. Now I got to hear all that goddamn pitching all goddamn day. We won. Thank God. Hell yeah, T. Brown. Thank God.
First win versus the Packers since 2018 December.
Thank God.
A long time coming. How about that?
Thank
So
God.
all y'all Packers fans that are out there, trash talking Packers fans, FGB, first thing to say. Second thing to say, y'all losing to us, you ain't going anywhere. You ain't going anywhere in the offseason. That's for sure.
On life support. I was on kettle about to start simmering and boiling mode. But man, thank God. That's what I'm talking about. Going to the offseason feeling good. Thank you. Merry Christmas to you, AC. Thank God, man. Holy crap. Welcome on in. You want to switch it up, Nick? Switch up the background. That'd be great.
Absolutely.
Let me take this off the screen, man. Holy crap, man. How you feeling, kids, man? This is the Nomad at Night post game. Just came fresh off of a 22-24 win, the last second field goal kick. I'm not going to talk too much. I just feel good that we got that win. If it was worth anything, it's worth something to us as a fan base, and they can't say that we got one. You know what I mean? There's going to be all kinds of, or they didn't have this, they didn't have, whatever. We won. So I'll just pass it to you, kids. I feel really good, man, now.
I don't, but we won. We're at the end of a season. We got the opportunity to watch this football team do what it did. Thank goodness somehow this thing ended out in a win against the Green Bay Packers. That's saying a lot. I bet you George McCaskey's running around Soldier Field somewhere. I don't know where he's at. He's probably in Lambeau. He should be happy. He's been waiting to beat this team for quite some time. Finally, they pulled it out. Mind you, they did just about everything in their power to lose this football game, so there's that. They beat them. The streak is over. Now time to concentrate on figuring out how to field a competitive football team in 2025.
Rookie, the monkey is off our backs, Nick. I ain't going to get in the way. You got something to say or you wouldn't be up here. Go ahead, Nick.
No.
Yes, he don't. Yes, he don't. Either that or he's trying to talk and can't talk.
That is all.
But I'll take it. I don't care what people have to say about it. I'll take it. We can complain and we're gonna have some criticisms about everything we saw today, including the quarterback. So just get ready for it. So don't be getting all in your feelings about somebody criticizing Caleb Williams. You got to get past that and get over that, man. He's got plenty to be criticized about in this game, but we got the win, and that's all that matters, kids. I'm just happy that we go into the offseason on a positive note. Happy birthday, Virginia. Thank you for that, T. Collins, man. Wow.
Oh, it's a happy birthday, Virginia. You're right. This game coincides with her actual birthday. She deserves a little bit of extra love, and they were able to pull out a win for her. That's awesome for Virginia. That's great. She probably was at Lambeau enjoying this win.
Hey, Lad says this kids that changes the entire offseason. Pray it's a springboard for the next season. I'll let you speak to that.
Yeah, it's one game out of It's one game out of an entire season. Let's not put too much onus on this one football game. The onus is there was an 11-game losing streak that's now been broken. You know what I mean? Like there's a big weight off the collective shoulders of the Chicago Bears football team. Mind you, they did not win handily. There were so many, and everybody could see them, so many mistakes and problems getting to that positive end result that I don't think it changes anything. I hope it doesn't. I hope Ryan Poles ain't getting a pat on the back right now. Hope so. So he had nothing to do with that.
It's the last game of the season. FFG wants to know if you good with him coming on, man.
No, he's not allowed. No, he can come on. I don't care. Season's over. All kinds of fun stuff to talk about, man. So by all means, we're in post game. FFG, feel free, bro.
And you know what? Some of you other guys that are have been on the show, y'all want to speak to, you know, to the fans on the last game. I mean, to the supporters on the last game. You know, we can try to fit everybody in the best way we can. We're not gonna stay forever, but nope, I sent the wrong email. Hold on, my fault, PJ.
Wow, man, I'm really surprised that they were able to pull that out. Thank goodness they were able to pull that out, man.
The Bears beat the Packers, and it wasn't just the defense that carried them. Like,
no, it was the special teams.
Shit. The offense was able to move the ball down that last minute there.
Yeah, that last minute we did.
The offense stepped up when they needed to. And as Bears fans, that's something we can't overlook. Again, It was the offense that led us to this win. It was not the defense. It was not the special. It was the offense. They had to move that ball. They had to make those catches. They had to run those runs. The quarterback had to make those throws at the critical times. This is new for us as Bears fans, at least for me, in my lifetime of watching them play. I'd never been able to say this, that a quarterback and the offense won them a game against the Packers for the first time in my lifetime. I can say that.
Nick, they were in a prevent.
Nick just won the Super Bowl over there. I'm laughing because, like, you're not wrong.
Matter.
No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I hated to piss in your Cheerios there, but you know, that's the way it was.
Well, so here's where he's not wrong.
In a prevent when they let the Commanders win in the Hail Mary, so that shit don't matter.
He's not wrong.
If you still lost,
look, you're right, Nick. You're right, bro.
A win's a win.
The better part of this season.
Pat ourselves on the back. We went through like 3 months of hell. We can at least have one bone thrown our way. Shit.
Hey, trust me, I'm celebrating, Jack. I am celebrating.
I ain't celebrating
nothing. The greatest they're going to win anything, but shit, it just feels good to say we won a game.
FFG, you cannot text me live when I'm doing the show, man. That's not going to help. I get you the invite best I can, but please don't text me when we live. All right, so let me see. Marlon says glazing time. All right, let me see. Offense move the ball.
My bad, Marlon. You're right. We lost this game. This team fucking sucks. Is that what you want to hear? Come on, bro. Like,
take it easy. Take it easy.
I'm just saying, bro. Like,
there's
what
definitely
just not say anything. Like, they won. Yay.
No, there's definitely a middle ground.
Let's give Miss Miguel Goncalves, who just sent us a $5 super chat, his respect. He said the offense moved the ball against the second and third stringers. Let's not suck our own something. You know what I mean? Just saying.
Still won.
I respect it.
They still fucked.
All right. So there's a happy medium here, right? There's a happy medium. Look, fact of the matter is this team does suck. Like I know you were kidding. It does. Like they've systematically shit the bed for the better part of this season in a manner. Like let's sum this up succinctly here, right? First of all, they had a worst place schedule. So somebody was arguing the other day that Justin Fields in a soft season versus Caleb in this season. Yeah, Justin Fields' season was bad. Caleb's season was by way of schedule. Caleb Williams' season was just as bad, and we were kind of hoping he would take advantage of this. And I'm saying it on him, but we're hoping this team would take advantage of it. Good Lord. This team has not been good. It's been a very, very, very bad football team for all intents and purposes. Special teams, defense. Defense did well in the first, I'm going to say, almost 10 games. But, once Matt Eberflus left, there's a little bit of a drop-off on the defense, which we could all see. Today, we saw a little bit of offense for about a minute towards the end of the game, and it secured a football win over the Green Bay Packers one more time. FGB, they deserve it all.
Actually, can I say something real quick? Because I think the last 3 games defensively, Eric Washington stepped it up a notch. At least, let's just say the last 2 games.
Look,
I would say 3 games, man. When they held them, that team 6 points, man, that was pretty goddamn good.
Well said, right? Like, so there was a bit of a drop-off, and then it started to click again under Eric Washington. You're right. This game was a pretty decent game by way of defense. Last game was a really decent game by way of defense. More things to be said. Again, it just goes back to Ryan Poles. But Caleb Williams under center as a quarterback has a long way to go. There's a lot of things that I would have thought over the course of a 17-game season that he would have not only recognized himself by way of tape study, or he would have had a coach or multiple coaches sit down with him and say, hey, dude, X, Y, Z, right? Without being specific. You need to do X, Y, and Z. This is what you're not doing. I'm not seeing a high level of improvement given the amount of snaps he's had. I'm not seeing him rectify the issues that are clear and present and obvious and you can find on tape. There's our guy, FFG. And that's my little problem with where we are as a football organization as far as the Chicago Bears are concerned. And let me be as clear as I can. A lot of this has to do with the support and infrastructure or lack thereof that was provided for him by the guy who drafted him. There's no, if you look at the Washington Commanders and everybody's like, oh, like Jayden Daniels. Jayden Daniels has Marcus Mariota right next to him this entire season. So he's got a high caliber, high draft pick who also plays very similar style of football as he does. Remember when Marcus got drafted, he was, a little bit slight and thin and people thought he would get hurt and he started to run the ball quite well and then pick things up. Very similar. Caleb doesn't have that. Caleb also doesn't have he also doesn't have an offensive line, which we were well aware of. The offensive play caller was a mistake. There's a litany of mistakes that Ryan Poles more or less brought this quarterback into and then automatically made him the starter, right? A lot of these things should have been noticed. And, Ryan Poles comes out and goes, some of these things we saw in training camp. Well, what were those things, Ryan? Was it that your quarterback probably needed a little bit more time to grow and excel? Because if that's one of the things that you noticed in training camp, putting him out there under center is kind of crazy. I don't know why you would put him out there and not just throw, go get your buddy, Matt Ryan, go get somebody. I don't care who it is. Let somebody throw him out there to the Wolves and grow with your QB. Let him learn, right? So we just watched this kid learn for 17 weeks, 18 weeks, and I hope he's better off for it. In my opinion, I think it might have actually hurt his development, and we can only find out next season.
Well, let me re-tee this up, man. Then I'm going to pass it straight to you, FFG. Since we are talking about Caleb Williams, I'm going to say the facts first. Number 1, he's a rookie. Given. 2, there's a lot of rookies around the league that have progressed. Did he have a veteran quarterback behind him that's played 18 years in the league? No. I don't think – I'll be honest with you, having that veteran beside him going through what he saw the entire year, there's nobody that can replace what you see on the field. You can have somebody to go like Kerry Joseph has played football quarterback for a long time, and he knows exactly what Caleb is going through. He knows exactly what he's going through. So I don't buy that as an excuse at all. The regression was real because the regression was real. We got all off season to talk about why that regression took place. But the truth of the matter is he didn't live up to the billing, and we have to take that and take it on the chin and be all right with that and learn how to be honest with each other about it. All that patty caking and just you can't even tolerate to hear any criticism towards Caleb Williams. That's got to go, man, because to be quite honest with you, man, there's just too many things I've seen on film that were his fault to not have a criticism about him. Not to say that everything that didn't go right this season is Caleb Williams' fault. No. But to give him criticism and give him fair criticism, be okay with that. Cornelius is right. He's got invaluable experience. He's got to get better from it. He has no other choice. You got to get better from all the experiences you got. But that's the case, man. We expected something, we didn't get it. And, Caleb Williams didn't live up to the billing for a bunch of different reasons. Him being part of that, you can point fingers at everywhere else. There's culpability everywhere, but he didn't do his part to make the situation as good as it could have been. He missed too many opportunities, made some bad choices out there. Those are the facts. But welcome to the show, FFG. How you doing? And what was so important that you got to text me doing a live broadcast?
I had to jump in, bro. I feel everybody's tension all day long because we all felt that the Bears as a team, not just Caleb Williams, made mistakes. And they didn't jump on the Packers, the team that we all hate, and should have beat their ass in the ground because they had a quarterback that can't throw the ball. Now, we have a quarterback that can throw the ball. You know what I'm saying? And that should have been their downfall. And it should never have been where they actually got to take the lead, took and been winning this game, and we had to come back and have a miracle kick, you know what I'm saying, to win the game. That's just period, point blank. Now, to me, coaching is, like Sean used to say, a mother, because it really shows you how well they're prepared to enter a game, how well they actually process information, how well they actually go out there and perform, and how well they actually do with the plays that were given. And a lot of the plays were crap. I'm not gonna lie. You didn't accentuate none of the options that you had in the cold to run the ball, throw the ball downfield. You chose to throw 2 and 3 yard passes or behind the line of scrimmage passes all day, which killed this kid. So I can't put a lot on him. What I can put on him is when he had the opportunity to throw the ball, he didn't throw it. He didn't trust his wide receivers. He didn't trust his tight end. He did not trust that it wasn't college open. And that's the problem that he's going to have going forward if he doesn't fix it. Where all his arm talent, all that strength he has, when he's not being murdered up, because that's the same thing Justin Fields had to go through. When you're not getting running for your life, when you're not having the situation where, oh my God, they're all coming and I got to scramble and I got to do something, I got to make something happen. That didn't happen, but 50, 60% of plays, maybe. There's a lot of plays that happen because of the play call. But when it wasn't that way, he still didn't be like, okay, 1, 2, 3, I'm trusting the wide receiver. He never did that. So there's a lot of things that have to be cleaned up, and especially on defense, because what I saw today for a team that should have dominated, a team that didn't have the starting quarterback for a majority of the game, for a guy who couldn't throw the ball, you should have beat the ever-living crap out of them cats on the road, and it should have never been this close. So I curse the TV constantly. My girl will attest to this. I really think that needs to be a way to transition from what's currently transpiring in the bigger organization to what can actually work to make this a viable situation going forward. And I'm not sure how Ryan Poles, Kevin Warren, whoever the new coach is going to be, can do that. And that's my only fear.
And let me say this, man. Look, Caleb Williams is very, very talented kid, man. Very, very talented. There's a lot that happened, since he got here. He came right off. It's a lot. You know what I mean? It's just a whole lot, and you can't. I can only imagine what's going on in his head, but at some point, there were plays on that field. I mean, like every game I've seen plays. We lost a coordinator. We lost a head coach. Head coach, I was definitely cool with him going, but that coordinator, you can't make me believe that all of a sudden Shane Waldron just forgot how to design a play call. I mean, design a game, script a game. He knows what he's doing. He lost that job because Caleb Williams could not execute the game plan, and somebody had to take the fall for that. Thomas Brown came in here and did the best that he could with someone else's playbook. And you got to give him credit for that. Did the best that he could. He didn't get the results that he was looking for, but you got a lot. We got a lot to talk about, man. We got all off season to do it. It just can't be. We got to go into this off season and find the right person to fix Caleb Williams. That is not the right way to be thinking about this off season. If you're thinking that way, that is absolutely the wrong way to be thinking, in my opinion. I think we have a whole team to deal with. And worrying about who's going to be the right person for Caleb Williams, let that head coach figure that out. You can't get the right head coach. Let's just do that first. Get the right head coach, the leader of men we're looking for, and let him figure out who the best offensive coordinator to help Caleb along in this process. Let it be that. You know what I mean? That's just really my top concern going into the offseason, hoping and praying that these guys don't go into the offseason like, hey, we got to fix Caleb Williams, and that's our only problem. No. I'm here to tell you we got much more of a problem than how Caleb Williams played and who can help him along in his progress. This is just the bottom line truth, Kedz. You just got back in here. I don't know how much of that you heard, but speak to what you heard.
Yeah, I heard bits and pieces, and you're suggesting, yeah. See, I don't know what to say. And I guess we just have to wait till we get to Monday, I suppose, is really it. I wouldn't mind there being somebody who has offensive chops. And this is why – it's the whole reason why I bring up John Gruden. I know as much as you hate it. You know what I'm saying? He has the offensive chops. He is a known leader of men. I know he can come in here and take care of both of those things.
And he wants this job.
John Gruden got his ass kicked around.
Right. Too many brothers on the team.
That's fine. I'm like, things to be said. If he was to get back, and he will get back, if it's not next year, it'll be the year after. To save John Gruden, it'll probably take two black guys. So I'll just be real about that. We happen to have two black guys, right? It would also save Ryan Poles'
position. It's going to take a city of black bros.
Hey, man.
You need
champions.
Kids. So
you need champions.
Any city you go to, you have to.
Hold on for a second. Ricky Lachey is saying TTNL is talking about me right now. What that little rat face motherfucker got to say?
Let's just be real about that. So I haven't watched your show in forever. I watched the last show, and man. There's that word glazing. Remember, I had to ask somebody, what's the word glazing? What do you mean by glazing? Yeah, I get it. Okay, I got it. There's a whole lot of glazing going down. But let's just be objective. We're objective over here. Kid's got problems. Ryan Poles did not put any infrastructure around him, and that's why he has problems. I'm not mad at the pick or anything like that. I'm not sure what else they can say, but they're just they're speaking from their ego, right? They're speaking from a place where they championed the idea of selecting Caleb, which is fine, right? Everybody had their take on this thing last offseason. At this point, we're worse off than we were last season. And that's factual.
That is factual.
Take it, you know what I mean? Take it, call it whatever you want. Call it whatever you want. But here we are at the end of the season, where I line up with them, because they've come to the same overall conclusion that I've come to, minus the quarterback. And the fact is, the guy who pulled the trigger on the pick is Ryan Poles. The guy who forgot to protect the quarterback is Ryan Poles. The guy who provided no infrastructure is Ryan Poles. The guy who didn't get any assistance on the defensive line that's worth a note is Ryan Poles. It all goes back to the same location. So in that respect, we're in full line of sight there. But
hey, hold on. Hey, Ricky Leahy, you can go to TTNL, let TTNL know. If you got something to say, you midget rat bastard motherfucker, you can come over here and say what you got to say. Don't be sneak watching this shit and then talking about what I got to say, because he's going to get criticism over here the fair way. Ain't going to be no blazing and shit going on over here. If you got something to say, you midget motherfucker, come on the show and say it.
Same token, I will go on your show and say it too. I'm afraid of nothing, if that's what it is. But we can make all level of excuses for everything. But unfortunately, we all have a rookie quarterback. All of us. Justin isn't here anymore, and the kid needs support. Ryan Poles is the guy who did not provide the needed support. He needs to fucking go. Bottom line. That's it. If he did, I'd have nothing to say. Kid would be working. We would have saw upward trajectory and improvement. We saw none of that.
Not necessarily. I mean, I know Kedz has got a one-track mind, man. He's decided.
No, I got a multi-track mind. I'll go.
He's decided that Ryan Poles is the absolute problem in this situation. I think the formula that Ryan Poles had in the offseason, being that, okay, all we got to do is get Keenan Allen. We got to make sure we pick Romo Dunze, somebody that can grow it. Caleb Williams, wrong. Get and not follow that with, I think the next pick was, what was the next pick? Kieran Amagaji?
Yep.
In the third?
Yep.
Then you get a punter after that.
Mm-hmm.
Wrong formula. That formula didn't work. Can he?
So who picked those guys?
Can he come back from that? Can he come back from that? Here's the question. That was absolutely the wrong formula. I'm personally going to give him a chance to redeem himself. That's just
who picked those guys?
What?
Who selected Kieran Amagaji?
We just got through talking about this, in the pregame. So you brought it up. Let's talk about it. In the process, you think, if anybody thinks Ryan Poles is sitting somewhere in a room with a goddamn lamp in the corner in a dark ass room making those picks and doing it on his own without the concert.
You think Matt Eberflus selected Kieran Amagaji?
Coach, the offensive coordinator, the defensive coordinator, and also the people that are the assistants, your offensive line coach, your defensive coordinator's assistants. If you think Ryan Poles is doing that on his own, he's buying the groceries that they are asking him for. And so we don't have Matt Eberflus here to beat up on anymore. And so likely it all falls on Ryan Poles. Those are just the facts. I know several people that are scouts in the league. I know a couple of coaches that are friends of mine. One of my college coaches is still coaching pro football right now. One of my guys that played with me is coaching on a pro team right now. I know that's how that process works. It's not as simple as Ryan Poles made a mistake and made this pick. Yes, ultimately, when he made the pick, it was going to have to live with him, but it wasn't in a vacuum, bro. It was because these coaches and these assistants and coordinators asked for these players.
Oh, okay.
Give the guy a chance, man.
Okay, no. So no chances. He's had 3 years of chances and he shit the bed and actually made the team worse year on year. So screw chances. Let's give him a chance to make it 2 wins next year. Let's give him that chance. I'm not with it. I'm not. He's definitely made the team much worse. If you're saying that potentially the rest of those selections were because the coaches were involved, I can't even put that on Matt Eberflus if we're talking about Kieran Amagaji. That's got to be an offensive coach, if anybody. And how would Shane Waldron coming in the door fresh have the cachet to even select anybody. Like, he doesn't know Shane Waldron from a hole in the ground. I don't think Matt Eberflus is so, like, if we're talking about defensive, okay, like, I can maybe lean there. I got it. You know, he's a defensive-minded guy. He ain't picking no offensive tackles that are hurt. That's
So
just.
you think Poles just sat there and decided, I'm getting this offensive tackle for you guys by himself.
I think that Poles has a team of
That's what I
scouts.
just told you.
Yeah.
You just being knuckleheaded, kids.
I'm not. You're being knuckleheaded, bro.
Dude,
You're saying that somehow it's not.
It doesn't work like that, kid.
Ultimately, it does. Ultimately, the buck, ultimately, it lands in his lap. He's the guy who pulls the trigger and makes the end decision. So, like,
you could say no to him, and then what are you doing as far as being in joint and being in alignment with your coaches and his staff that says this is what we need to cook? Like, what are you doing? You like, come on, it don't work like that, kid. You're just being stubborn because you're upset about the situation.
No, you no.
I'm trying to tell you how it goes.
What
kid.
I'm upset about is the fact that there's other things besides just the draft. Just the draft alone in a microcosm, if we're going to sit here and say that maybe Matt Eberflus and the other coaches were involved, that's fine. Like, let's just flush that as an idea and say you win. You're right. Let's flush that. But then let's look at free agency. Let's look at, again, not providing any infrastructure around the guy. How about giving him carte blanche as QB for this team this season? How about all those things?
What do you mean by carte blanche? By not bringing in a veteran to challenge him?
By not at least giving him some sort of guidance,
And
like
who's
being guided by a rookie. Sorry,
so
what?
you think that's a GM thing or a coaching thing?
I don't. It's ultimately both. The GM buys the groceries. He's the guy who brings another quarterback in. If that's the case, if you're saying it's a coaching thing, the GM lives above the coach and is watching these practices and should be able to say, "Hey, man, like, I'm not sure if he's ready." At some point, and if the coach isn't saying it, because ultimately it may mean both of your jobs, and at this point it's meant one guy's job.
Kedz, you know what I think you're doing? I think you're setting yourself up to be upset the entire next season because Ryan Poles is still.
There's no way I'm not going to be upset.
I know you're not.
I'm just going to be real about this. There's no way I'm not going to be.
Kedz, you my homie, man, but you setting yourself up for it to be worse because you don't approve of it, and you do everything you can to export it.
It's not that I don't approve it.
It's not as binary as you
happen.
Kids, it's not as binary. Kids, it's not as binary as you think, man. It's just.
Hey, fellas, can I chime in real quick?
Go for it.
I'm gonna give you a different perspective on what both of y'all are saying. So, the GM's job is to evaluate talent based on what the scouts are saying, what the coaches want, and what we need for this team, right? That has to have a delicate balance or it looks like crap on the field, correct? We're all in agreement with that, right? Now, let's look at the coaching that we've had in the last 3 years. Can we say it's stellar on any stretch of the imagination? So if you're going to take subpar coaching, telling the GM what I need to be successful, and the coaching staff not to develop them, it looks like crap. Now, I'm the GM. I evaluate talent. I use my scouts. I say, hey, look, I've scouted or I've seen a position of need that we need to help out you guys, and it doesn't work out, right? Or that's what I feel that's needed. Then that's also a downfall on the GM. Now, when winning doesn't happen, it culminates into looking like a super cluster, you know what, correct? Because when we had Justin, almost every single person on this panel was like, hey, we need talent. And one thing you can say that Ryan Poles has done, the only thing he's done is got better talent at every position for the most part, other than offensive and defensive line. And that's his downfall for not shoring up and Injuries happen. Everybody understands that. But he didn't count on so many injuries at key positions. And free agency that was, for the most part, bust central because people didn't want to come to Chicago at the time because we were losing. So the brand wasn't there. So they overpaid for a lot of people that came here, but the people that are producing don't get no respect either. That are producing for the Bears don't get no respect as free agents, as draft picks, because we're not winning. Now, just imagine all that stuff that worked out, and we'd be fighting for that playoff spot with Green Bay and Washington or whatever. We had to win that game. Nobody would be talking shit. Nobody.
Well said, sir.
Okay, so this is why it is a delicate balance between what the coaching wants, who you get, what you pay for them, and what's available at the time when you pick, who you're going to pick up in the offseason, because all those things have to come together immaculately. And look at Philadelphia. Their drafts are great. They draft defense after defense, offensive linemen. If you look at their rosters, they ain't drafting a bunch of wide receivers. They ain't drafting a bunch of running backs. They may draft a corner or safety if they had to, but that's not their goal. They shore up the trenches first and build out from free agency. That is his major weakness of team building. I can wholeheartedly say that's where he bucked up. And I'm today.
Slow up, because given the situation, I don't know, Ricky. I don't know anybody that's mentioned Justin Fields. I don't know anybody said anything.
No, he's talking about the chat. Chat.
But this whole thing about let me be real clear about this, so everybody is not misunderstood about how I feel about this. Since somebody brought up Justin Fields, my thoughts were a lot of our thoughts. I ain't gonna say everybody because there's people within the network that felt like we should, draft a quarterback, right? And so, I could see the logic behind it. At the same time, when you see a team surging, you know what I mean, and making they're starting to check some boxes, right? They're starting to check a few boxes last year. You decided that, okay, all we got to do is replace the quarterback and we off and running, right? And so that was the mindset behind Ryan Poles' choices in the offseason. Let's get this quarterback replaced. Let's get him a weapon. Just draft him a weapon that he'll be able to grow with. In fact, let's go further than that. Let's get him a veteran receiver to help him along in this process. So you can see there that his obvious frame of mind was to get this quarterback off and running, and we should be successful. We got a pretty solid defense, and it appeared that we had a pretty good run game, right? It appeared that way when we had Justin Fields here. And it turns out that we didn't have a pretty good run blocking offensive line, or we'd be killing the league as well right now. Hold on, let me take him down. So the formula, you see, I put a few shorts out there right now. There's a few shorts out in the ether that speaks to this, that the formula that Ryan Poles had in the offseason, and it speaks to what FFG just said about making sure you bolster the trenches up before you do anything else. He went totally opposite of that. And so for that, he deserves criticism big time, big time. Ryan Poles I'm talking about. But, that formula didn't work. He thought, and he was wrong about it. Can he redeem himself? It's a lot of people out here who don't have confidence in Ryan Poles at this point because of it. Now, had this season been successful and Caleb had turned into the quarterback that most people thought that he was, I don't think we're having this conversation about Ryan Poles at all. Not whatsoever. But since he didn't, and we don't have the record to reflect that Ryan Poles knew what he was doing, then it's going to ultimately fall into his lap. So you hear me and Kedz going back and forth about that. I think the blame, let's just say a large chunk of it belongs to Ryan Poles. But there's some outside, understanding about this situation that needs to be spoken to, and that is he didn't do this by himself. Somebody gave him the encouragement, like, "Hey, we're fine here, kids. You are muted if you're trying to say something."
No, I was totally cursing what you're saying, but I was happy to be muted at the time. in any event, I hear what you're saying, but here's where we are. I don't care to I'm just baseline this thing. I don't care to continue any of that. This season sucked from front to back, from game one, with the slight exception of maybe this game. This game was all right. We pulled out a win, but it was a terrible, abysmal, uncompetitive display of football for 17 games this season. That's basically what we got. And the questions are like, we can just call it a draw. All right, we'll just call it a draw. I definitely feel that this is all ultimately the fault of the guy who hired those coaches that you're saying. I feel it's all his fault. 1,000,000,000%. You don't feel that way? I'm fine with calling a draw. But at the end of the day, I totally feel like not continuing this thing and just starting fresh. Start fresh, bring a new mind in here. Maybe that guy will pay some more attention to the trenches as opposed to completely ignoring it effectively, right? Like I'm totally 1,000,000,000% for getting rid of that guy and just starting this thing fresh. Get a new head coach, get a new offensive coordinator, get a new GM, get a new assistant GM, because we're likely going to lose him too, because we need the draft picks. Just flush these guys out. Let's do this thing again. We're already 90% of the way through the flush. The problem is these guys are going to want to keep that 10% floater piece of, in the toilet. And they're going to keep on flushing with that floater in the toilet for the next year and see whether there's poop in the toilet or not at the end of the season.
It's the bottom line is it all started with the decision to go another direction in the first place. It all started there. We got so OKC, before I even go there, OKC Bear Boy just said, who are the linemen that you wanted in free agency last year? And so I wrote the wrong name in there. And Talise Fuaga is the guy that I wanted in the draft. That would have been the pick for before we got
Roma Dunze.
Roma Dunze, right.
Yeah, so I was big. We were big on that over here on this network. And so to me, that was the right way to go. In free agency, I can't even remember at this point, man, because we have so many podcasts who the linemen were in free agency. But I know it was a left tackle out there that I was speaking about that I thought that we should have made a move for, because it was clear to me that Braxton Jones wasn't going to be your every down left tackle. You know what I'm saying? So
time out a second. So OKC is saying that the line was not ignored and this is a false narrative. Better question is, OKC, who did he bring in free agency? Tell me who he brought in by way of free agency that made a major impact. So I'll say that Coleman Shelton was decent, right? He played a decent season. People everywhere will argue with me on that one. Ryan Bates hurt the better part of the season. So that's the other guy that he brought in on the line. So we really didn't see much of an uptake by way of free agency and that offensive line. Also on the other side, right, if we look at the defensive line, he brought in like 5 players when he could have just brought one impactful player, right? All that money, add that, roll it into a ball, get one guy, get a Danielle Hunter. Instead, we got Jacob Martin. Who's all there? There's like 5 guys, and ain't nobody getting to the quarterback. But let's go back to the offensive side again. If you don't get Keenan Allen, it's not a BS narrative, bro. If you don't get Keenan Allen, who cost you a 4th-round pick, you could have also picked up another free agent for that line. Sorry, not free agent, in the draft for that line, another player. It's not like in free agency. You got to really think about the Keenan Allen pick as well. It's important, right? That there's money that goes there. That money could have been spent on the line. There's a pick that goes there. That pick disappears. Got to pay attention to all those things. And one more time, that all rolls up to the same person.
You know what, man? we got a hindsight. We're don't forget, guys. We just won the game. We just won. We just beat Green Bay for the first time
Hey,
in
I'm
in 6
ecstatic.
years. In 6 years, you know what I mean? You know, one out of. I mean, that is. I'm happy about that. Now we're into the off-season critical mass. You know what I mean? Just being honest about what happened in the off-season. Let's talk about this, y'all. Anybody wants to get mad about Caleb? You about to get pissed about this?
Here he goes.
Because
Hold
I'm
on,
gonna tell you. Hold on, I'm finna finish this. Jack. Because the question could be said, okay, we move on from Justin and we get another quarterback. We draft a quarterback. Time after time after time after time, I said in the offseason, not just me, it was Samo. I can remember him really being effusive about it as well. I can remember Chris speaking about it. And people were asking, you know, who's the best quarterback for this situation? Who's the best quarterback in the draft? And I was just like, it's two different things. So, you know, talent-wise, and you want to talk about talent, Caleb Williams, his ceiling is off the chart, right? His ceiling is off the chart. So talent-wise, Caleb checked all the boxes. Who's more pro-ready is the next question people ask about all the time. And I kept telling people, Jaylen Daniels is more pro-ready for this situation. For the situation that the Bears are in, to replace a quarterback and be ready for a pro style of offense and be able to execute right away, it was clear and obvious Jaylen Daniels was the best quarterback in that draft. And Bo Nix was probably the second best in that same regard. Caleb Williams, third, because you couldn't find any situations where he showed you on display what kind of pro-style offense and played pro-style football on an NFL team looked like, because all you seen was spread offenses. You know, that's just, he probably would have got destroyed here in Chicago, but I'm just talking about the best choice probably would have been Jaylen Daniels, in my opinion. You know what I mean? This for the situation. I think they got that wrong, man, and y'all can fight me about it. That's just the way I feel about it.
Well, I won't fight you. That is your opinion. And, you know, we've had this conversation behind the scenes. I look at this whole thing a little bit differently. To me, that's just identity politics, and you're on one side of it and other people are on the other side. I don't believe, I never did, and still don't, I don't believe that one player changes the entire landscape of a football team. I don't believe that. I don't care if it's a quarterback. I don't care what position it is. I think this is an 11-man sport. You know, on both sides, I think there's a 53-man roster. I think every member of that roster is of importance. And if your roster stacks up better than the roster across from you, odds are you should be competitive in football games. I'm just going to use the word competitive. I ain't even going to say you're going to win. You should at least be competitive. That's why I have been and was all about the idea of a haul. I didn't give a damn who y'all selected at quarterback. Could have been Caleb, could have been Jayden, could have been Bo, could have been Mike Penix. I didn't care who it was. I just wanted you to get a bunch of picks so that if this season wound up the way that this season wound up, you would have you'd have a Santa Claus sack full of draft picks to go and fix this thing. Now, here we are. No Santa Claus draft pick bag, right? We've got probably 7 picks, which is really leaning heavily on the idea that Ian Cunningham is no longer here, to try and straighten this thing out, as well as free agency for the 2025 season. We're minus a coach, we're minus an OC, minus a lot of things. I'm just not so sure that focusing in myopically on one player was the right move. Again, pro ready or not, that's my take on this. All right. So, you know, when folks were saying Caleb was the haul, I'm not so sure if he was the haul, because right at the now, we need a haul.
That was ridiculous from the beginning, man. And you being absolutely right. It wasn't, I mean, so I believe, and since we can look in hindsight, I've been waiting all season to speak to this subject, because I just wanted to make sure that Caleb Williams got all the runway that was, you know, that he should have gotten, being a rookie quarterback in a new situation, and all this, everything that went on during the season give him the clear runway. And I was with the kid gloves on all season, just trying to make sure that whatever I said about or to Caleb Williams was fair. And I believe we all did a good job. Not just me. I believe we all did a good job of being fair towards that kid. But here we are in the offseason now at this moment, and to reflect on it in hindsight and say what we really thought about the whole situation, it does go back to what Kedz just said. It really didn't matter. The fact that you moved on and decided to draft a quarterback was one thing, but did you need to draft that quarterback first with the holes that you had on the roster? That is where I think everything, went completely left. You know what I mean? So it's just not that was a bad choice, but that was a bad choice given what you knew. So what I believe went on in the offseason, I think there was false, I think, optimism from everybody thinking that, Caleb would be the fix to everything we had wrong with this team. Number one. Number two, the obviously the front office felt the same way as a lot of people in the fan base felt like Caleb was the magic bullet. Put the cape on him, he'll take us to the promised land. That was absolutely wrong. All this, you could have traded down and got a really good quarterback. We knew that because we did the work in the offseason to know it. And so now we can say in hindsight, told you so. Now we can say that.
I think we can say that, to be frank with you. You know what I mean? There's different ways of saying it, but I think we can say that. And I'm going to take a straight up shot at TTNL. Feel free to give it to him. But the whole chasing greatness.
Get him.
I'm gonna chasing greatness. We quite literally chase greatness right over a cliff. That's what happened. We didn't have to chase greatness. We had to build it. And that's what we forgot to do. We forgot to build it. Got to get the capital we needed to build this thing the right way. And now we're reeling because we focused myopically, just like Pace did. As much as folks get mad at Ryan Pace for falling in love with Mitch Trubisky in the car, that's where we are. Poles fell in love with the other guy, didn't even vet the other quarterbacks. We'll see how much noise we hear about that over the course of the next year. But I'm just saying, didn't vet the other guys, focused in myopically on one guy, and the expectation was that he's going to save the day. Here we are a year later. The question is, did he? The answer is no.
The problem was, Kedz, I think people got so, like, Justin Fields ain't like the perfect quarterback in the world. He's got all kinds of flaws to his game, especially in the short game. He throws a ball like he's throwing like he's a second baseman throwing it to third base. It's kind of what it looks like. But that's his baseball mechanics that he never really shook off of him, while he was here. But people got so disenchanted with him, and they saw this quarterback with a wicked, crazy throwing motion and throwing from these crazy arm angles and all this kind of stuff. They're just like, yeah, that's what we need. And it got to a point to where people got so tunnel vision with it, they forgot that there's other things going on this team that need to be addressed. And as talented as that kid is, if you get so optimal, if your mind is so bent on that is the fix to this team, you totally you missed the whole goddamn message in the first place. And not only did a lot of Caleb supporters get that wrong, but more importantly, the front office did. Yeah. And that's what screwed us. You know what I mean? It was like, I'm glad we're at this point. I don't want to take a victory lap, because it's not about that. It's my team too, just like it's yours.
Well, there is no victory.
Hold on. Y'all, I'll let y'all go back and forth for a while.
My brother, go.
Be quick now.
I'm trying to be as fast as I can.
Do you think that?
Okay, so what the real problem was, fan base, the media, everybody told the Bears their quarterback wasn't a winner. And from what the Bears saw, they believed it. And so instead of taking the haul to build the infrastructure, because right now, just imagine if we had the best offensive line, we had receivers, we had safeties, we had defensive line, and Jay Miro came into the club, what would we be doing next year? Who would stop us? Because he could run and could pass, and you'd already have all that blocking. You'd have the receivers, and we didn't need Keenan Allen for that. Because you could have got old boy from Buffalo for half the price, then went to Houston and got broke up. You see what I'm saying? So it was the mistakes that were pushed to you to change, not the what evaluation that you made. And I really think that is where the Bears went wrong, is evaluation status, not what we're getting all this pressure from the outside coming in on us where we can't say, shut the fuck up. Excuse my language.
Hey, man.
We know what we're doing, and we can take this to another level based on what Kedz wants every time, infrastructure. We can build it, and they will come. Like Field of Dreams.
Like Field of Dreams, brother. I'm so with that. And that's, just to touch on some of the stuff there. So, the no victory lap thing is really that, a year ago, Nomad was really suggesting for the most part that we should keep, that's where his heart was. We should stick with Fields. My thoughts was we needed a haul, whether that was with Fields or including a quarterback. So it doesn't make any difference. I don't really want to talk about Justin at all. We're well past that.
We should.
And I'm not going to sit here.
Well, you should haul without
in retrospect, man.
even
It's worth doing it because we have to talk about how we got here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's why I'm saying there's no victory lap, right? The fact of the matter is that we are losing still, right? Like that's the fact. So there is no victory lap to be had. At this point, we have our quarterback. I'm fine with it. He needs support. He needs help. He needs infrastructure, and there's just not a lot of resources to provide that in the 2025 season. And I'm just trying to set expectations for the world. Right now, we're in a situation where, that run game ain't working at all. So that room needs to be fixed too. Clearly, that offensive line is porous. 4 out of 5 of those guys might be on their way out of here. All right, let's just look at that. We definitely need a run stuffer, depth behind Andrew Billings. We also need edge rushing capability, and it might have to be 2 people because hopefully it was just the fact that Montez Sweat was hurt all season, because he really hasn't shown up all season. I hate to say stuff like that, but these are the things that need to be looked at. Middle linebacker also needs to be looked at. That's kind of the bulk of it, as well as we have to make a determination as to whether they're going to continue and pay Keenan Allen or not. And in my opinion, they probably should not. So these are some of the major questions that they have to address in the offseason. I hope that they can. I hope that they will. And I hope that they have the capital and cap room to do it. I just don't think that they do, right? I know they've got a first, 2 seconds. I don't believe they have a 3rd round pick, but they would get 2 potentially from letting go Ian Cunningham, right? If he moves on.
They had 2.
Hold on. Before you go, FFG, let me speak to something Ethereal just said. Ethereal Sanders says, would you not keep Braxton as a backup?
Yeah, I would.
He's not starting anywhere else. Yeah, I think Braxton Jones is your best bet for a swing tackle. I mean, that's when you know you got depth. Your former starter is now your swing tackle. That's exactly where you need to be. I think Braxton Jones he's reached the ceiling. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that he can't get any better, but Braxton Jones, he's maxed out as a starter. I would just say that. And yes, it would be ideal to be able to keep Braxton Jones. You got another, what is this going to be, his 4th year? So you got another solid
it'll be
season.
His 5th year. You have to re-sign him.
No, this is going to be
Braxton?
his 4th year.
No, Braxton is his draft pick, so it'd be his 3rd year.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
Yeah, he drafted Braxton.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah, it'd be advantageous.
Remember, it
would be advantageous for him to keep.
He can be cut for no money this year.
That'd be stupid to do that. You keep him and turn him into your swing tackle.
You want him
on the right side.
Yeah, you want to keep him. You want to let Larry Borum go. It's funny you just sort of said it. You know, it's good to sort of have that depth. You know, moving your starter behind the guy, and that's what we did with Larry Borum, and it's hurting. It's painful to watch. But that being said, we're likely going to move on from him because we got to pay him a little bit more this season. I would definitely suggest that we hold on to Braxton Jones. Bears have a 3rd and not a 4th.
Yeah, not a 4th.
Okay, my bad. It was the other way around. I thought it was a 4th and not a 3rd.
Do it all. Put that out there. He says the Bears have a 3rd, but not a 4th. If they can get 2/3 for Cunningham, this will be a spread out for the next 2 years. But that's going to be interesting to see what like in your opinion, kids and FFG, like everybody's saying that the Colts are looking for Ian Cunningham. I don't know what the Colts have seen. You know, I'm not saying that Ian Cunningham doesn't have the chops. You know, he's mired in the circumstance just like everyone else is. But usually the coaching and GM cycles work in a way that, you know, you see success and a bunch of it, and you can see earmarks of why an organization was successful, and then you hire your coaches and GMs per that, right? And so if that's the blueprint, I don't know why Ian Cunningham is even in these conversations right now, because based on the results, he hasn't had that, right? But go ahead, Kedz. What do you think about that?
I'm confused with where you went with that Ian Cunningham conversation. But
you need success in order for you to be a serious player in the GM carousel, right?
Oh, I see what you're saying. So here's the thing, and I touched on this before, right? The fact of the matter is, if he waits till next season and this is a 2-win team, he ain't never getting a GM job. So he needs to go now. He just basically looked at he was offered a couple of jobs last offseason. So we can sort of leverage that in conversation and say, hey, I've had this interview. Why don't you go talk to the guys at the Colts who actually offered me the job last time around? They thought I was awesome, right? He's got things that he can talk about. Yeah, it was a bad season. He could basically blame the bad season and losing case scenario all on the guy above him and say, hey, look, I tried to get him to cut Bayless Jones. He refused. I tried to get him to do, you know what I mean? He could throw Ryan Poles under the bus in an interview and get a job. He needs to get the hell out of here before 2025, because like I'm telling you, Ryan Poles, and this is where things get worrisome for me. If Ryan Poles' 3rd round draft picks have not been caliber, right? They have not been good. We need him to nail draft picks 1, 2, and 3. If he's got multiple 3rd rounders, he needs to nail these guys. Need to be starters in the 3rd round without question this season. Whoever he gets in the 3rd has to start. And if that's not the case, we're behind the 8 ball, right? Anyways, that's where I am with all this. I don't know how he's going to pull this all together, but fact of the matter is, he needs Ian to leave to get us those 3rds. Heck, if Keenan Allen leaving gets us another 3rd, he kind of needs Keenan Allen to go. And like, let me give him props. Like, would you believe that? If the move was to bring Keenan Allen here, trade the 4th in order to let him go and have it turn into a 3rd in dire straits, then somehow that was a brilliant foresight move by Ryan Poles. I strangely don't feel like that was brilliant foresight for real. But if you let him go, if we let him go, we get a 3rd for it. I ain't mad at you.
All right. I'm going to break this down for you kids. Because GM jobs are sacred. Because you don't get every opportunity all the time. Guess who he could be the GM of right now, and they're getting ready to play for a playoff spot today. San Diego.
Mm.
He could have been the GM for San Diego. He could have been the GM for Washington. Right? These are all jobs that he went to go where he talking about turned down jobs. No. What they said was, well, we need to see better personnel setups. And if it's not you, then you need to show us what you did behind the scenes to keep the team together. And that is where the difference is when becoming a GM, not just picking players because you get a whole staff of cats to go out and watch every game, and then you see some games, you go out to a training camp or basically a draft, day or whatever, and you watch a couple dudes based on some of the film you've seen and you make an evaluation. Or they've already brought a collection of information to you for the dudes around the league, or some guy that you had your eye on from 2-3 years ago, just like Ryan Bates, monkey behind, right? Same situation. But where real GMs make money is the money, the allocation, and the people they bring in. And what he can say is, I didn't hire none of them cats. That was Ryan Poles. But who I would have hired, I hired Bobby Slowick. I would have hired I can show you where I could have benefited this organization. Now, right now with Indianapolis, guess what they have? A running game, strong. They don't have to worry about the offensive line. They got a quarterback now that's got 2 years, almost, 1.5. I'm going to call it 1.5 years in the league, that I can get a quality offensive coordinator in there.
Did you just say Indianapolis
to make him better?
Did you just say Indianapolis, man?
Yeah, because that's who they're trying. That's who he's been targeted by. That's what everybody's been saying. People go to Indianapolis. They got a defense, and Indianapolis finished second in that division. It ain't like they were 5-11 or some crap like that. They was one game out of first place 2 weeks ago, right? And they lost. So just imagine if the GM brings in better talent, gets a better evaluator, and helps that young kid who's got all the talent in the world, got all the athletic ability in the world, and you make him a better version of your boy in Baltimore. Well, I watch at Louisville because he's bigger, stronger, faster. I like LeBron compared to Lamar. I'm just going to be honest. Make him a better passer. Because Lamar came in the league. He wasn't the greatest passer in the league. Can anybody else say that? Can any one of us say Lamar came in the league, was a pinpoint passer? That was one thing they talked smack about him, because he was a running quarterback. They even offered him to be a receiver at the draft. It's the truth. So you just imagine if you got the best quarterback coach you can find to work with this kid, and you already got an offensive line, you got a running game, you can make your outside people better, you already got defense, and you can make them better. And you tell me you can be a GM on that team?
Well,
in that division?
Hold on. Let me say this, man, because let me just pivot a little bit, because we're gonna criticize Ryan Poles, and I mean criticize him. Here's the facts. Ryan Poles is probably going to continue at his job, whether we like it or not. Just get ready for that mentally and spiritually. Just get ready.
He'll be there for at least a couple of years.
He's gonna be there at least for this year. Here's where I dial in at. This is where I dial in, and really, it doesn't matter if Ryan Poles is the GM or not. In my opinion, I'm glad that he's going to keep his job. In my opinion, I think it's a good thing, and I'll explain myself here. Getting the right coach that will get like Kedz and FFG. I know you guys are going to agree with what I'm about to say, but to whatever degree you agree or disagree, I know you're going to feel what I'm saying. I don't think we have the like on defense, I've seen some temperamental. You know what I mean? We've seen some temperamental. Offense, you just don't have the nastiness and the insistence of being dominant at your position. I'm talking about on the O-line. You know what I mean? You got to have a tight end or two that is absolutely nasty at his job. And so what I'm looking for is them bringing in the coaches and them aligning themselves with each other and bringing in some temperamental guys. And we got caught up in getting these guys with these right character traits and bringing in the right guys. That's cool because you do have to do your due diligence on these players. But at the end of the day, if you got a team full of a bunch of damn pushovers and ain't nobody out there being spicy, you know, I think, like I said it during the game, you know, all these people criticizing, talking about what are we going to do with Tyreek Stevenson in the offseason. You better not do shit with Tyreek Stevenson in the offseason. Matter of fact, you better add on to a bunch more players like Tyreek Stevenson if you want to give yourself a chance to win. But more important than anything in the world to me in the offseason is making sure they find chippy guys with attitudes that football really means something to them. And they just, you know what I mean? You got to have nail eaters. And we don't have nearly enough of them. And let's just start there, kids. That's what I want to see. That's my number one virtue after they get the head coach, the right head coach. Get the type of players we need in this building.
So you expect the guy who picked Darnell Wright as opposed to Jalen Carter to get guys like Jalen Carter moving forward?
Say that again.
I will. You expect the guy who drafted Darnell Wright over Jalen Carter to go pick Jalen Carter's moving forward?
I'm glad. I still agree with
Carter's
that. I still agree with getting that Darnell Wright
player.
Hold on, bro. I still agree with getting that Darnell. That was the right pick, in my opinion. You got a stalwart you got one stalwart. And at the time, I don't think they had the infrastructure in place or the veterans around the team to be able to, like, they got veterans in Philly that can kind of buffer that situation with a guy like Jalen Carter. We were in a teardown, bro. I don't think that was a bad idea whatsoever. None. But go ahead, FFG.
Yeah, bro. Go.
No, I'm just gonna be honest. So you would have drafted a defensive tackle with a crap offensive line that you've been talking about religiously ain't crap. And Caleb, second most sacks ever all time, but you want to go get him some help. That's what you want to do with your draft picks in the top 10. Go get a defensive lineman. So which is it? Do you want to protect whoever is back there, or do you want somebody to play every other down on defense? Because he don't play he ain't 3-down lineman. Let's be honest. Not in Philly, not 3-down lineman. And when he does play, you can see when he's good and when he ain't crap. So let's just be honest. We needed somebody to play every down all the time to protect some part of the offensive line. Now, was he great at it? He's had his moments when he's been more than serviceable. I can give him that. He's getting better. Can I say he's a stud walking the door? No. But you need more of them dudes to be above average, to be across that line, to be able to protect who's ever back there. I don't care if it's your boy with the long blonde hair flowing, doing all them crazy stunts down there in Georgia, came from a, Division II school. I don't care. You need the hogs up front, because guess what? On the other side of the ball, the reason why Philly is still dominating when Jalen Hurts ain't having his best season, that line. And they lost the best center, quote unquote, in the league, right? They still run over people. They still rolling. They're still pass protected. Can the Bears say they've had anything close to that? No.
What you're saying is that we need to get meatier up front and some guys with some. We need to be forceful up front. Got you.
So,
kid.
all right, I just wanted to answer the actual question. All I was really saying is just that, right? By way of demeanor, Ryan Poles tends not to pick the chippy guy. That's all I'm really trying to say. He tends to pick guys that are more even keel or just flat out not chippy. We did get one guy who was Lucas Patrick, who's long gone, that he said was a prick, and I was quite happy.
That Marcus Walker, you always talking about, we don't give him enough love. That was a good pickup, and that's the chippiest outside of Tyreek. Okay. That's the chippiest dude we got, right?
Okay. Well, no, actually, Billings is actually the chippiest guy. Billings is chippiest.
Marcus Walker.
No, watch him.
Marcus
you find DeMarcus chippy
all day in practice. DeMarcus Walker, okay. He over there cursing everybody out. Trust me.
You're right. He is chippy, man. He is. He was the.
White is a nasty player at his position. So, what do you want? Somebody who's vocal or somebody who's going to throw you down? That's why Tevin Jenkins, when he's healthy, nasty. But Ryan Poles didn't pick him. He just
didn't. That was my point, right? My point is just who do you want? I'm not trying to be super revisionist, but I will say that again, Jalen Carter is in the Pro Bowl. Was a Pro Bowl selection this season. But I don't know.
Take it easy. They're
winning. They are winning, not because of his play. It's not because he up there in defensive tackle stats, because Philadelphia is number 1 in their division, and they're going to be the number 2 seed, regardless of whoever wins tonight. Right?
Okay, well, that's Black Rain actually gave a good answer to all that, and it's probably got a lot to do with the fact that Philly's got 2 first-rounders and 2 second-rounders on both of their lines. So I'm kind of I get what's happening in Philly. I'm just saying again, by way of demeanor, who's Ryan Poles going to pick? I think Ryan Poles is going to lean to the McCaskey type, as in the good guy. We need some jerks. I've been saying that all this season. We need more jerks on this team. I think Jalen Carter's a jerk. And I think, I'll be surprised if Poles goes down that particular road. There's also, to transition a bit, when it comes to head coaching, you know what? I'll let you transition.
No. I just wanted to mention that the Patriots just fired because you didn't see it. You
were Mail? Wow.
That means Vrabel's coming in.
My fault for getting in the way. My fault for getting in the way. Continue, kids.
Oh, well, since we're now talking about head coaches, perfect. My problem with Ryan. Well, just think about it, FFG. That means Vrabel's coming in, and they're going to want to give it to the former Patriot. So there goes one of those head coaching.
Vrabel's getting that job, ain't he, kids?
Say what? Yeah.
Vrabel's getting that job.
They just moved him out.
Leave New York. Go to New England.
Hold on now. We gotta jump all over each other. Let somebody talk. Do you think Mayo's getting that job? And I'll let you answer then, FFG. You can follow that.
All right. Well, no.
Well,
you think Vrabel's getting a job?
Let Kedz speak to that, and then you can jump on.
Yeah, that's Vrabel's job to lose. It's a Patriots job. He's a former Patriot. Did all his winning with them. It's Vrabel's job to lose. The other place I would think Vrabel might wind up fitting in is at the Raiders under Tom Brady again. Patriots connection, but I don't see him going there because I think Antonio Pierce is still employed. So these guys just cleared the lane for Mike Vrabel to come right in the door. So there's that. Well, what do you got to say?
I'm surprised by that at all, but go ahead, FFG.
I think it's sad that they sacrificed another brother 1 year with a terrible team. You traded away all the players, and you had 1 draft pick, and you were told to go get a quarterback that's actually decent, but you had no time to develop this kid. You thought they were going to be a winner in that division immediately? Come on. That's terrible.
Hey,
in my opinion. That's just wrong. So if you want a placeholder, you should have told him.
Well, they're never gonna tell you that kind of thing in an interview. I can get into a whole ass conversation about that whole situation, but in reality, that is Boston, and they believe what they believe in Boston, and they see football the way they see football. and maybe they think vrabel is the answer to this.
You went there, right, man? Wow.
What happened?
No, I'm laughing at you, bro.
What I said.
Hey, people going off today.
I mean, I didn't. I think that's the perfect place for vrabel to be. Be honest with you, and for whatever reason, that fan base prefers that, the ownership, and that's good. So that's one person I believe, even though he hasn't gotten the job yet, you can see where that's going, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead, kid.
I was just saying, I spoke on it a while ago. I thought he was going to wind up there. The question was what they did with Gerard Mayo, and here we are in week 18, and see you later, Gerard. So I think that's pretty much a wrap for that particular thing. Really, where I was going with all this is that. So remember last season, we fired Luke Getsy, and it was up to Matt Eberflus to pick his new offensive coordinator. And Matt Eberflus, for the most part, with Ryan Poles and others, but Matt Eberflus, he went through some guys. He saw Thomas Brown. He was like, "You're cool," but Cliff Kingsbury, you're cool too. But I think I'm going to go with this guy from Seattle because he won't challenge my position. Ultimately, I'm not threatened by him. So
say that, dude. That's damn. Hell, yeah. It can't be that.
Yeah. So this is reason number 680 why I'm over the Ryan Poles idea, because he's going to pick the head coach under the auspice of his self-preservation, much more so than anything else. No. This is why I want to flush this thing.
I don't think so, kids. I gotta interrupt you there because
let's hear this.
I'll say this. He does have a tendency to hire like I think the Caleb pick was a save my job pick, because the fan base and everybody said on the outside that all the reporters, all the people that really would have taken him and thrown him under the bus had he not gotten Caleb. Okay, I get this guy and save my job. Basically, don't be surprised if guys make moves like that. Right now, he is not in a situation like that. Now he's like, I'm already under the bus. All I can do is I need to get myself out of here. And what do I need to get myself out of here? I need a junkyard dog as a coach that can really come in here and lead these guys and take these guys to the next level. Because now I've seen what it takes to win this division. And in the NFC North, you got a coach up in Detroit that's got a whole team and a whole coaching staff full of guys that expect nothing but dog-ass attitude versus a Minnesota and a defensive coordinator that's got a team. I mean, they got a room full of people with dog-ass attitude. In order to beat dog-ass attitude teams that are beating the shit out of you, what do? You go get a dog-ass attitude coach. Might be one of those coaches. Might be Brian Flores. Could be that Brian Flores is the perfect coach to bring in here and bring an offensive coordinator along with him. But bring that temperament. Bring that temperament. Ain't no Chihuahua gonna beat no pit bull. You can put him in that fight if you want to, but he's gonna get his ass ripped up. I promise you. We got a bunch of Chihuahuas outside of TJ, Kevin Byers, the Kylers. I'd say Tremaine's got that in him. He just needs a coach in there to bring it out of him. And so that's what we're dealing with. That's why I know for a fact that we got to find a coach that will demand that chippy. Ain't gonna be no pushing the Bears around. That's the kind of mindset you gotta have. And so all this stuff about Caleb Williams and should Ryan Poles be I don't give a shit about none of that. Get the right coach up in here, get the right personnel up in here, and so you can stop being pushed around like a punk out here. That's what we look like. That's what we need. When everybody gets through arguing about this misdemeanor ass shit, just know you need the players to get this job done. And you ain't gonna get it with no bunch of damn pushovers. We need Chippy up in this motherfucker. Period.
Hey, Nomad, I got a question for you and Kedz. Right? So you, Kedz, during the broadcast earlier today, said the Bears wasn't competitive in almost 17 games this season, right? For the most part, even though they won some games.
And they won a couple of games, but yeah, continue.
Yeah, but they whooped some ass. They put up some numbers, whether it was overseas or against Carolina or whoever, right? New England had been competitive in almost every game they played. Gerard Mayo came to Chicago and beat the ever dog out of us, right? Same dude that got fired today. So who really was deficient as far as coaching? And them dudes play hard, and they don't have nearly the talent that we have. Can we be honest? Receivers, they may have a better running back.
Ask the question. Answer the question. Ask the question one more time.
So do you think they have better talent in New England than we have in Chicago? This is like when the Bears
who you want to ask that?
Job, and we was and we won 4 games, and we was playing hard every week.
FFG, who you want to answer that question? Me or Kedz?
Both of y'all. I'll
let Kedz answer that one.
You know what? It's a good question, and I will give you a kind of a short and sweet answer on this one. They are not anywhere near as talented a roster as this roster is. As much as I can sit here and say that this roster isn't very talented, or at least isn't competitive, they definitely aren't. This is a better roster than the New England Patriots roster. Now, are they better in the trenches than with this team? Yes, like a very specific and very specific difference between the two teams. The other factor, you're right, FFG, they were coached better, right? Those guys went out and played football every week. They did. Hell, you're right. They came here and ran all over us.
Wow,
right?
Wow.
Well, go ahead. You finished, Kedz?
I'm just about done. Basically, all I'm saying is, like, I guess Gerard Mayo's on the coaching carousel too, and what we do know is he can at least fire up a team.
You know what?
Maybe you should get an interview.
By far, Chicago had the more talented team. By far, that's easy. That's not even a question. How Gerard Mayo, different circumstances, different situation. He didn't. Nobody expected that quarterback to come in there and be Superman. We had different expectations here in Chicago. So that doesn't take anything away from the way Gerard Mayo had that team prepared versus what was going on here in Chicago. But yeah, we definitely had the more solid team all over the place, man. It was, matter of fact, it's not even a comparison, not even a fair one. But what we did with the talent this year, from the defensive side of the ball to what happened on offense, it's just enough blame to go around so that we don't need to, pound on one particular thing. You know what I mean? Just know that you come here and you're part of this network and you're going to be involved in shows over here. You want to be involved in the chat. You want to watch the show. Just know, man, ain't no playing patty cake. There's no trying to, let's focus the blame here and not there. All this stuff about Caleb Williams, and people still arguing about that in the chat. And I don't understand it other than, look, we could be right or absolutely wrong about Caleb Williams, whether it's me, Kedz, FFG, any one of you in the chat, whatever you believe about Caleb Williams, it can go one way or the other. But I'm telling you, in this show, on these podcasts, we're going to keep it straight down the line, and wherever blame deserves to be blamed, it's going there. And people will have their feelings afterwards. And so just don't come with the mindset that Caleb Williams has no blame. You know what I mean? Like this offensive line, that offensive line was pretty good in pass protection for the most part all year. Now, I ain't saying pretty good, but they were they were okay. I would just say that. In fact, hold it. Before you say something, I'm an all 22 watcher, and when I watch the film, I find myself understanding a lot more than what we see on the surface when we watch a live game. And on the surface, it looks like the offensive line is terrible. And it's not good. But it's times when this offensive line held up. And it's times when the quarterback didn't do what he needed to do as a quarterback. Period. And if, however that feels to anybody out there listening, take it for what it's worth. He had opportunities. But, we got a long offseason. We'll talk about it all. But go ahead.
Look, you're not wrong there. Like there's times where Caleb, and more than just times, let's just say on a game by game basis, Caleb was leaving stuff on the table. He does. He's holding the ball a lot longer. There are receivers wide open, and that's clear and evident on the tape. You feel free to watch it. It's clear and evident. I can't sit here and say that the offensive line was pretty good. They weren't. They were also abysmal. They were not good. Again, during the times when they did perform well and receivers were open, Caleb wound up holding the ball. Now, is that a symptom of just jitters and being worried that he's going to get run over? Potentially, right? Like a lot of that stuff gets to you after X amount of sacks, given how many sacks he's had. You start to get worried. You start to do weird stuff. Sometimes you see ghosts, according to Sam Darnold, right? At least Caleb wasn't necessarily seeing ghosts, but he wasn't seeing the field. And that definitely is a bit of an issue as we move forward. So, my focus towards the offseason when it comes to Caleb Williams is really not to tear the kid down or to say negative stuff about him. The negative tape is out. The tape is out. The tape is out there. You guys can judge for yourself whether he was holding the ball too long in many cases, whether there were wide receivers wide open that he did not hit. That's out there. You can see it, right? So in the end, what's needed as opposed to tearing the kid down is building him up. And this is where I was in the beginning of all this. We need somebody to build him up. Ryan Poles failed at doing so. And I don't feel like giving the guy another shot. I don't.
You keep turning into a broke ass record kid.
Because it's a broken record conversation, bro. The conversation
right back to Poles, everything you
it is. Because it has it's either okay, look. I can sing a new tune, and the tune is going to be that our rookie year one quarterback stunk. I'm not going to do that because the quarterback deserves a pass. He deserves the opportunity to grow. Ryan Poles does not. I don't give a damn if Ryan Poles grows or not. I don't. I care that the quarterback does.
But listen, man, all I was saying is, in parts, like Barrelissimo is in there. Welcome, man. I ain't seen you in a while, Barrelissimo. All 22 shows everything that you need to see. Sometimes like I'm looking at offense on the all 22, and sometimes, you think what you're seeing because, you can see you see similarities in different things that you've seen over time. But the truth is nobody knows what that call is, and nobody knows what Caleb's eyes are supposed to be. So I will give Caleb that. I don't really exactly know what it should be. But based on what you see on film and you see guys streaking and, guys that are open and throwing hands up, that means to me that ball was he was supposed to at least be in consideration, that receiver that threw his hands up, right? And so you can from that you can discern that, okay, Caleb wasn't looking where he needed to be. Now on those plays where you don't see guys throwing their hands up like, hey, I'm wide ass open, then you can say that you don't know exactly where Caleb was supposed to be looking and where he's supposed to throw that ball. You know what I mean? Because it's a timing offense. It's about reading the progression and letting the defense pretty much tell you where the ball should go pre-snap. And so, all the criticism I got towards Caleb and I didn't give him during the season, it was a reason why I wasn't critical of Caleb during the season a lot. But now, looking at it in hindsight, he's got to improve. He's got to improve huge in order for us to be successful next year. His offseason has to be a monster. Straight up. His offseason has to be a monster. And as far as Ryan Poles goes, I ain't no need in me sitting here talking about if, we don't get rid of Ryan Poles, we're screwed. I don't think that. I think he's going to keep his job, and I think he'll do better based on the circumstances. You can't do nothing but better based on what you just did. So I got confidence in that. Whatever happens, happens. But, let's Anything else before we round it out, man? Anything else? Anybody want to speak on any other subject?
Yeah, man.
What do you got?
Quickly now.
Okay, so improvement is the name of the game going forward. In all facets of the organization is improvement. Players, picks, evaluation, structure, all those things need to have improvement for us to build for the future. If we don't have any of that, what I've lacked or their lack of is what I see going like from year to year. How much improvement have we seen going forward? So player development. What name any part of the organization that's improved going forward in the last 4, 5, 10, 15 years? Improvement on who's ever been in control.
None.
Well, I have to think about that. I don't see anything, from the outside. You can't really hang your hat on anything because at the end of the day, we look at the results, and those are wins, losses, progression, here or there. One thing I will say that the defense, for a while there with Andrew Billings was definitely holding up to the standard. You know what I mean? We got pissed off a lot at Matt Eberflus being a conservative coach when it came down to it and dialing up the right pressures, only sending 4 and not sending enough guys to rush. We could say that the defense, they drafted well on that side if you want to find something to be optimistic about what they did over the last few years. They definitely beefed up the defense. They just got to get a little bit more depth, especially on the interior of the defensive line. Depending on what kind of system we're running next year, linebacker could be in question. I don't know, but I love what they did in the secondary. I absolutely love it. And so if you want to say what part of in the last several years got better, I think that did. And so, but anybody
name a corner, safety, or DB.
Well, you wanted to I answered your question, man.
No, I'm saying those positions improvement, not the draft, but the players improvement. So it's an internal deal. I'm not looking at like who you pay money for, but when they got here, improvement. That's the most important thing.
Jaylen Johnson definitely improved since he's been here.
Yeah, that's like the one non-Ryan Poles pick, right? So you went there.
He improved under the leadership of Matt Eberflus. You got to give him some credit. Matt Eberflus challenged that guy that offseason, I think after his second season there. So that first Pro Bowl year, which was last year. Hold on, man. Let me finish, bro. You jumpy. Man, he did improve. And I remember Kedz, you remember this, and FFG, you probably was in the chat when we were talking about it. When Samo was just like, man, we need to get rid of Jaylen Johnson. We need to trade him. I was just like, he was like, well, he ain't going to improve. That's the best Jaylen Johnson we're going to see. And I was like, no, he's never played in a real zone scheme defense. And in a defense like that, where he's not, the defenses he was playing in was a lot of man-to-man, and he couldn't see the ball, right? So he's basically just trailing a receiver. And I said in this defense, he'd be able to look down at the quarterback and be able to jump and make plays. And since then, that guy's made 2 Pro Bowls. So you can't really say nothing has improved since this crew got here. It's some good stuff that happened, man. Some really good stuff.
All right. So Jaylen Johnson, again, the one guy Poles didn't draft, is the one guy who's developed on this team. And you know what? A shout out to Berlissimo. I just want to pull something up that he said, and it's counter to something I said, but I'm gonna pull it up anyways. Berlissimo was saying, no, you don't need jerks. You need guys who are totally accountable, who are about total personal accountability, because all the work and practice follows that. That's a great look at Jaylen Johnson.
You still need a bucket of jerks, bro.
I ain't arguing with that. I'm just going back to the conversation we're having, right? With Jaylen Johnson, I think that's truly him. He was totally personally accountable. He knew his bag was required on him growing and developing, and I think he took it all onto himself to do what he needed to do to get better, and he did. The question that FFG was really posing is across the board. No, nobody else really improved. I'll say that Braxton Jones is sort of plateaued. Outside of that, I can't really hang my hat on a single player that has actually done better under this regime than the previous one. Not a single player. Maybe Darnell Wright. Maybe.
Well, they drafted him. So they drafted. So that's one of their guys. Dexter definitely got better. He doubled.
I'm trying to find one of their guys,
Dexter
right? Like
doubled his sack total. I'm helping you out.
Javon Dexter
doubled his sack output from
last. Like he has improved, but he hasn't improved to anywhere near the level that we were hoping, given his.
But he has improved, and that was the question, right?
You have to develop a little. Everybody has to develop a little bit. You would hope, but again, he's a second-round pick, so he should be starting. And
remember Kyler's first year?
Yeah, but he played two positions.
Remember Kyler's rookie year? How bad it was?
Well said, FFG. He was split though, right? He was forced to learn both positions until the following draft.
And slot corner. Dexter got better because you got Billings next to him. Who was next to him the year before, or who was next to the dude who was playing there? It wasn't a space eater. So yeah, Dexter got better. I mean, you
can make a case for Jaquan too.
Jaquan, you know what? Like I got to find some guys. So Jaquan, in my opinion, did improve and developed well. Again, we're talking about those. So those 2 second-round picks who should be starters and should be developing into Pro Bowl caliber players, like that. That's the facts. I think they both did.
If I had to pick before they made this Pro Bowl selection, if there was a guy on the team that should get strong consideration, that Jaylen would have landed third. It would have been TJ. It would have been Kevin Byard, and then it would have been Kyler Gordon in that conversation for a Pro Bowl. So he would have been like fourth. And so that's how impressed I was with all 3 of those guys, including Jaylen. So, there's something to be said to that too.
Well, what I'm looking at is the overall development of the entire team. So name an offensive lineman that got better.
Yeah.
Darnell definitely got better from year 1 to year 2.
Right, because he played.
He might have actually got worse, to be honest with you.
I think he got hurt.
Marginally, right?
But
there's only one.
But I'm just saying, if you're going to look at the special teams, got worse with so-called better players that we kept on the team to make special teams better, right? Excuse me. You would have got a bunch of dudes that you said special teams is the third phase of the game that we have to make sure that we're focused in on as the kicker gotten better. I mean, there's a whole lot of coverage, there's a whole lot of parts of the team that hasn't gotten better or maintained the level they were at when they first started. Because when they first started under Eberflus, and I'm not going to give him a lot of credit, but what he brought to the table was play hard every week. You earn your money. And look at all the dudes who don't earn no money. If you want to look at it that way.
Yeah. That's part of the overall personnel question, not just with respect to Ryan Poles, but with respect to this entire coaching staff. I'm not sure if there's been a lot of development, quote unquote, for these players. And there's a long list of guys that we don't even get to see who were picked relatively high, that are kind of ignored, and you wonder about their development on this squad too, or are they just going to cut bait on those guys in between now and 2025 September? It's really hard to say, but guys like Dominique Robinson, Tyler Scott, these are relatively high draft picks that we don't know, whether they're going to be here in a year's time, and or have they gotten better since they were drafted? I don't know.
Hey, kids, what we should do, and I'm gonna predicate this on your answer. What I think we should do, And shout out to my guy Chris Washington, who was always here, and we all miss him dearly, man. But one thing I know Kedz is good at is really breaking down structurally and from a dollar perspective, for the dollar amount. When you look at that, I think we should take a good comprehensive look at keepers and non-keepers and what should happen. And I'll let Kedz quarterback that show because I think he is more abreast at that and on that aspect than I am. And I think he's the perfect person to lead that conversation. I think we probably ought to look at that somewhere around Tuesday. I don't know what you got going on, but I think it'll be a good show because at that point, Pose will be had his press conference and we'll get an idea of where they want to go with this coaching search. And I think you'd be a great quarterback for that show, man. I really do. If you can.
Sounds like an idea. We'll see what my Tuesday looks like. I'm just going to say that Tuesday morning at 11 o'clock, I'm going to be extremely angry.
Oh, no. We're definitely doing it at 8 o'clock.
I know what time we're going to do the show. I'm saying at 11 o'clock, I'll be extremely angry because the odds of them retaining Ryan Poles is very high. So I'm going to have to. I may also be drunk after that. So we have, you know what I mean? We have to just be we have to understand the situation.
Hey, I can play back quarterback. I can play Joe Flacco. Don't worry about it, man. We got you. Don't even worry about it, man.
Yeah, so what you're saying is you'll be drunk and mad about.
I'll be drunk and mad on Tuesday. It may be Wednesday. You might need another.
Relieve your ass. I'll relieve your ass, but you'll be fine, man. You've been on this motherfucker drunk a whole lot of times, and people don't even.
Oh, that is true too. I'm just saying, man. I've had it up to here with Poles, but again, let's be real. Chris Foster saying Poles is staying 99%. I'm with you there. I believe he's saying because I don't think the team has the, as they say, cojones to do what's right ever. If there's obvious right things to do that just are sound and make sense, this team guaranteed will do the opposite of that. So it's like people are talking about Costanza. It's Costanza time, y'all. It's time to do the opposite of the shit you're doing. Right? It's Costanza time. I need to get that turkey on rye instead of the tuna fish.
Everybody knows about Seinfeld, bro.
I'm just saying you need to go the other way.
What the hell he's talking about? But
I need to know about Seinfeld. I'm with him. I understand. See,
oh, you don't know about Costanza?
Right.
I mean, I know the players, but I don't know particular scenarios and shit like that.
I'm just saying the lessons, the life lessons that can be learned from George Costanza are numerous, plentiful, and good. And so, like, if you ain't about
failure
that
too, really, it's about failure. It's about underachieving like a mug, straight up, and that's what he's talking about.
That's where he got to. He got to this spot.
In large proportions of your whole life, of whatever you do, no matter how good you have it, you still underachieve. And you still, when you have the prize right in front of you, you never get it because you had the opportunity to do the right thing, but you could stand it.
Okay.
You chose the wrong thing, man. And that's, I think, where we are.
How about this, man? Let me say this before we get to where we need to be, man. Listen, one of the things that we need to focus on right now is making sure everybody that can be is subscribed to the channel. Hopefully, I'll look at this when the show is over and it's bigger than that. But we really appreciate the people, the new subscribers that we had. We had way over 30, 40 of them this month, and I appreciate you guys. We appreciate you guys. But let's get this campaign going into full throttle, man. Let's get to 2,000. Let's get this done, man. In the next week, man. I think we can, man. There's no reason why we can't. I believe we can push this thing to over 2,000 in a week, man. We just really, really ask you guys. I'm not telling anybody anything. I'm asking. Help us get to 2,000, man, because once we get there, I believe that we can do a whole bunch more things because, the membership part of it, we'll talk about that later on, but just getting the subscriber count up is going to be really, really crucial for us in this next season, man. It's a lot to be optimistic about. I know it's a lot to be pessimistic about in a lot of people's minds. But one thing I'm pretty sure about is we do great content over here. Look at us now. We're into 5.5 hours of pure content for you guys live. It's not no 3-5 minute video. No, we're doing absolutely live content and interacting with everybody that we can, appreciating your comments. So if there's a channel out there that really deserves the subscriptions, I believe we're right there at the top of the echelon when it comes to that, because content-wise, we give you everything you want. Everything you want. We're live as much as you need us to be live, and this is a perfect example of that, 5.5 hours of it. But with that being said, let me pass it on to my guy to Canuck for some pleasantries before we get up out of here.
Bro, before we get up out of here, do you want to talk on, because the chat's zeroing in on the idea of Thomas Brown really being head coach of this team, especially after.
Let's have that conversation then. Let's do it.
That's what I'm saying before we shut it down. I think it's a good conversation to have. So the Chicago Bears walk into Lambeau Field, 10-point dogs, and somehow pull out the win. The somehow might also have a little bit to do with the fact that Jordan Love and Christian Watson were both sitting on the bench, but hey, we won the game. Thomas Brown is the head coach at this time / OC, who's done the darn thing and brought him to that win. Do we actually give him the opportunity to be the head coach this coming season? I don't know. I'm going to pose the question for these gentlemen first, and then I will address it myself. So we'll start with you, FFG. What are your thoughts on Thomas Brown, and should he be considered, because we all know he will be considered, but should he be the head coach?
Wait a minute, before you answer that, FFG, let me speak to Scrolls. See, he said get Brown a line, some coordinators, question mark. I might not be mad, period. If Caleb wants him, he stays. To me, that's, I'll wait until FFG finishes, but that's, to me, part of the problem.
Go ahead, FFG. You're on mute, brother. I got you.
No, he's got to unmute his own.
Okay. All right.
So to me, there is a big divide on how this is going to work. He took over a bad team, correct? Disarray. Used to losing, clock management, all these different options that were going wrong that he witnessed while on the team. Right? I'm just going to be honest. He was a part of it. So to me, I will give him an opportunity. I can't say he's the leading candidate, for the job at all. The reason why I say that is, look what we witnessed today. How many passes were downfield? This, in what you've taught in the last 4 or 5 weeks, how many passes were across the line of scrimmage that you trusted your wide receivers, your quarterback, to make that pass? It wasn't snowing, wasn't raining. So you threw 75% of your passes behind line of scrimmage, right? Am I wrong? Did anybody else not see that? And we criticized Luke Kedz for all that screen pass, right? That's all we did. So for a guy that started out in the season, knew the playbook, had a chance to determine how he would change it, how he can manipulate it and get better, and know the talent he has. He's got 3 wide receivers, quality running back, 2 good tight ends, and they were never utilized in any aspect of the offense. And every time I saw a running play, it was a toss. It was even they one pitch behind. It was terrible. So if I want to grade on offense and how you use your personnel, I really can't give him a thumbs up.
All right. What I would say to that is, hey, listen, I know that, when I walked into some, I was a defensive guy in college, but I was an offense and defensive guy in high school. So I played receiver in high school, played defensive back in high school as well. Played defensive back in college, but also traveled into some meeting rooms with the offense because I did practice with them sometimes because I had great hands. And so I know how it goes. When you're designing, like in particular, where you want to be, if you want to really know what's going on with the playbook and what they're attempting to go out there and do to a team, what they see on film, they come together. It's the assistants, it's the coordinator, every position coach from the offensive standpoint is in there on a Wednesday. So for us in college, we played on Saturdays usually. And so for us, it was usually a Tuesday, right? And so when you go in there on a Tuesday, you get to know exactly what everybody came to the table with. And it's not just this, this unilateral thing that Thomas Brown decided that he was going to do. Let me get this guy out of here. It's not a unilateral thing that Thomas Brown decided to do. They collectively came to the point that, this is what we can do against Green Bay. Obviously, by that point, they know what Caleb is capable of doing or not doing down the field. And so to you guys' point, and as a matter of fact, FFG's point, they're only going to call what they think they can get away with calling. And so the downfield stuff that we didn't see today, I know why they didn't call it. It's not that Thomas Brown doesn't know how to call plays out in the field or he doesn't realize that we have players that can do this or do that. It's the fact that he didn't think that Caleb's connectivity with those guys down the field was apropos for the most part. And so he didn't call those plays. And I don't know if everybody can understand what I'm saying here, but I'm going to say it. It is the coordinator is going to lean into not making himself look too entirely bad by calling this stuff down the field that he didn't see working in practice, and just avoid calling that on his play call sheet. Okay, we seen success with this during practice. A whole bunch of screens to DJ. We've seen a couple of screens to Cole Kmet that worked in practice, and he's naturally, Kedz, he's going to lean into that kind of thing. So, if you want to speak to that one more time, I believe that I 100% know that was the case. You're not going down the field for the most part because when that defense is muddled and it's tight and constricted, Caleb is not seeing those windows the way he should, and it's just not a good thing. It's going to make not only Caleb look bad, it's going to make them look bad for calling it. That makes sense to you, Kedz?
Yeah, so I'm gonna sort of jump into all this, but I just want a more definitive answer from you. So, would you be comfortable with Thomas Brown as head coach of this football team?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
To be really, really short, yes. I think if given the opportunity, he can give him an all-season, give him his
head coach.
I would.
Okay.
I think he's the leader of men for sure. I believe we don't have any idea of what his I think we can get a clue as to what kind of play style that he wants to run. I think he wants to be heavy on the ground because he's a running back, right? That's one thing that I don't think people really pay attention to. He's a running back, so he naturally sees the game through those lenses, right? He wants to run the ball, and what I think he would be in favor of 110% is beefing up that offensive line and everything, kids. You know this as well as I know this. Just because I played all this football don't mean this stuff is simple. You got to be able to run the ball in order to be able to establish a play action to get that stuff open down the field. And so a lot of the stuff that you might want to do down the field, you probably ain't gonna call it because you haven't earned the right to throw those shots. Because there's, you can't even run the ball. So does that make sense to you?
All right. A lot of what you're saying does make sense, except for, your comfortability with him as head coach, HC. But that's your opinion, and I respect it. So as an offensive coordinator, I'm not mad at the guy. I think he's actually a pretty decent offensive coordinator, especially given what he's been given. And one of the major things he's been given was somebody else's playbook that he adopted and utilized for the remainder of the season. Sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't. I definitely watch him scheme up some decent stuff, including the stuff that worked today. Right, there were a couple of things in prevent versus prevent defense in garbage time that got us to where we needed to get to, and we clinched this win. But as far as I'm concerned, as a head coach, there's one reason why I wouldn't do this.
I want to hear.
Okay, and the reason is rapport with the quarterback. And my question is there one? I'm not so sure there is. I have a strange feeling that, man, I knew I was gonna get to this point at some point during this episode.
Let me ask you a question. Mm-hmm. You have a problem with Caleb being coached hard and Caleb?
No.
It's good. I'm
glad you're going down this road. Continue.
Like Bill Belichick and Tom Brady never had a good relationship ever.
Yeah.
Ever. And look how that turned out. Just because Caleb ain't jiving with him, I don't think it's a reason to look at a guy and say, you know what, he's not the right coach. You got it's a certain amount of, tough love that comes with that job. You know what I mean? So yeah. I like the fact that he was on his ass, man. I love it.
No, I
like it.
I appreciate that. And that's sort of where I'm leading to. And I'm leading to like the other side of it where you kind of left it alone. And usually you're the guy. I was hoping you're going to go down that path. Anyhow, so I'm not so sure Caleb Williams is receptive to the coaching he's receiving. Whether that's from Thomas Brown, who, again, I would agree is a leader of men and would agree, is a great speaker and sort of has that rah, I'm not sure if that's resonating with Caleb. I don't think the Waldron thing resonated with him either. So I think we just got to find the right guy, OC.
So do you back off? Do you back off, Kedz, or do you let him know that listen, I'm going to challenge you every single second you're out there on this grass, whether we're in practice or in this game. I'm going to push you and I'm going to challenge you because I think you can be great. But backing off because your feelings, you don't feel good about what we're doing. You think that's the right thing to do with the quarterback?
And this is what I'm trying. Like, what I'm trying to say is that Thomas Brown has now had a fair amount of games to try to get that rapport built, and here's what I mean, right? So game one, you go into it, you lose, you come into the building on a Monday or Tuesday, and you sit down, and you look at the tape from the previous game, and you go, all right, kid, what do you see? Yeah, no, here's what I see. Do you see what I see? Do you see what I? Sorry, you know what I mean? Like, do you? I had to do it. Do you see what I'm seeing right now on this film? Do you see those three wide receivers wide open? Why didn't you hit them? And if those conversations are being had, which I can only assume he's having because he's that type of guy, right? If they're having those conversations with Caleb Williams, why isn't he improving? Why isn't he picking up on those conversations? Why isn't he learning from those conversations and watching the tape? We're not seeing that, right? And that's my problem with the idea of continuing this thing with Thomas Brown. I'm not so sure whoever, it's play calling is one thing. And that's why, like, as an OC or play caller, I wouldn't be mad at Thomas Brown being that guy. I just don't think, like, whoever, and maybe it's Kerry Joseph is that guy. I don't know who it is, but whoever is sitting with Caleb Williams going over tape on a weekly basis and trying to coach him up. Here, what's up with your feet? Are your feet in the right place? That's where things get questionable to me. And in that respect, I'm not so sure that we have the right person, the right people around Caleb Williams to develop him. And so in that respect,
you have children, man. You have children that are now adults now.
I do.
So there was a certain amount of rearing those children that there was a cuddly, fuzzy phase between you and those kids that daddy's babies, you know what I mean? And there's a certain love aspect to that.
Sure.
Now, Caleb in a pro style offense is the cuddly, fuzzy infant stage. I'm talking about early into the process, installing and bringing him into the system. And I'm not calling Caleb a baby. What I'm saying is to understand what phase we are with Caleb is to look back at that and understand that Caleb, this is very, very brand new to him. And he's got training wheels on for most of the time, during this season. And there was a time when the training wheels came off and now you got to ride the bike. And all of it's new to him. All of it is new to him. So naturally, kids, he's going to bristle a little bit when people challenge him like, hey, man, don't be scared to get back on this bike. Don't be scared to get back on this bike. So effing what, you fell and scraped up your knee. Don't be sitting up here crying about it. You're not going to like the fact that I'm going to force you to get back on this bike, and you're going to thank me for it later when you get a little bit older. You know what I mean? That's if I can give a good comparison right now off the top of my head, that's where they are with Caleb. I don't think it's really important that if Caleb's not taken to the the tough love, that's irrelevant. He needs to be coached hard. And so if you back off of Caleb right now, you're going to turn him into some kind of Frankenstein that later on, kids, if you was raising them kids and you didn't discipline them the right way and stop them when it was time to stop them, they'd be a big ass problem of yours. There'd be a growing problem, not just a child. You know what I mean? You had to. There was a certain amount of tough love that had to be involved in the way you raised them. Same thing here. You're raising a quarterback. And to shy away from that tough love that we all know he deserves and needs just because he doesn't like it or he's not comfortable with it is absolutely, to me, the wrong way to look at this.
Yeah, no. And that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying tough love needs to happen. I'm saying that development needs to happen. I'm just not sure if it's happening. Sorry, I know, just given the demeanor of Thomas Brown, I know that he's attempting to do it behind the scenes, which is where it should happen. I'm not sure if it's landing and or sticking with the quarterback. So if that's the case, is he the right dude to continue it on, right? No matter how you slice this, you show up at Hallis Hall on Monday and you look at what happened on Sunday, there's got to be questions and moments to learn, right? You should be learning from all that. And no, Scrolls, but where's the wood, man? I don't need to see any of them little guys for a minute. I need my kids to finish university, maybe finish college, and then do what you need to do, bro. But anyways, that's really what I'm saying. He does need tough coaching, but whoever's delivering the message, he has to believe in that person, and the message has to land. And this again, if we're talking about John Gruden and Caleb Williams, as for instance, and you put those two in a room, and John Gruden says, "Hey, kid, look at this tape of yours. Do you see what I see?" He's gonna believe John Gruden. I don't know about anybody else that I can sit down and say he's gonna believe.
I think that's what you want to believe, kids. I think he's at a place where he's just watching Caleb, his body language, and just what my instincts tell me about him. He's at that place where when you had to get your son together because he wanted to continue to play PlayStation and he needed to be doing other stuff. You know what I mean? No, you ain't finna keep. Well, Dad, I'm almost done. Let me finish. Nah, stop the game right now. You got other stuff to do. He's at that place where he's just rebellious to any kind of he wants to get into the style of football that he's comfortable with. and that's a spread offense and him throwing the ball 60, 70 damn times a game. And in the NFL, that doesn't work.
Nope.
And he's got to get that through his head. And if he wants to ever be really, really good or great in this league, he's going to have to be receptive to it. He sounds like he is when he gives press conferences, but when I see the games and I see him on the sidelines responding to his coaches and things like that, I see a completely different Caleb Williams. All I see is bristle and resistance. You know what I mean? You got guys over there trying to teach him and bring him along in the way that they know that this will work. And I see resistance, and I hope that changes in the offseason. And for whatever coach that comes in here and thinks whatever about Caleb, hopefully you can change that about him, because you're going to need to, man. He's going to have to be receptive, to the teaching. And, right now he's just at a rebellious stage in his life. So it doesn't matter really who the voice is that's communicating with him. He's got to get through his head.
No. That's exactly what matters, right? So, like, I'm in full agreement with everything you said, except for that last little piece. It's the voice. He has to believe whoever's telling him, "Look, bro, you can't jump all the time when you're throwing a football. You need to settle in, plant your feet, and now you can add a little bit of touch, etc., to the ball because you've done that. You can get torque from your body." And jumping in the air, you're not going to get that same amount of torque that you would get with a planted foot. Just simple little things like that. But it has to come from somebody that he believes in. And here we are, lame duck coach, interim coach, fired out, OC. This is where we are. And I don't think he believes in these guys. And he's out there trying to do whatever he feels he wants to do on the field, regardless as to the tape study and film study that he's obviously going through on a weekly basis. That's how he has to grow. So I feel that we need somebody, and again, I'm not necessarily just saying, like, John Gruden is a great example, but it doesn't have to be John Gruden. At some point, we have to bring in some sort of an OC that Caleb Williams can believe in. And I think that's very important. And that's the OC side of this, not HC.
Let me ask you a question, because I can remember watching, looking at film of Peyton Manning's rookie year. I can remember, like as rough as it was, there was a lot of bright in Peyton Manning's rookie year. I think Caleb Williams, don't just disregard how many picks he might have thrown or might not have thrown. Just put that to the side. Just forget stats for a second and just look at the game and watching the game. Forget what numbers look like. Listen, that might be the worst rookie first number one pick quarterback that I've seen. Man, his rookie year was as bad as I've ever seen. I don't know if I'm telling the exact accurate story, but for me, I think that's probably the worst rookie season I've seen for a number one quarterback. And he's got a lot of room to grow, but the truth is, even with some of those other rookies' bad seasons in their first year, I heard Peyton Manning threw a whole bunch of picks in that season. But like I said, ignore all the stats, and what you've seen on film was a kid that had a little bit of peak, a little bit of crest, but after that, for whatever reason, went, and the plateau was fast, and he went nothing but downhill from there. I think we can agree with at least that, Kedz, can we not?
Yeah, no. And this is what I'm saying. We definitely saw great things from the kid, and we got a glimpse of what his ceiling might be. And I think his ceiling is extremely high, y'all. Like, I regardless as to whether I've criticized him a little bit or not, his ceiling is astronomical. The ability that he has within him, I think, is huge. But somebody needs to get him out of his own ego, right? And I think that's where we are. He kind of needs to look at himself and go, all right, so here's what the season was. Here's how I performed this season, and here's what I need to work on. And go into that offseason and start to do that, and then start to grow from there. Right. So, the scrolls in the chat is saying Caleb just needs to head out to California and work on things with his guys. And maybe that'll help a lot. But after that, What he really needs, in my opinion, is to have a respectful rapport with whoever is above him. And you gave a great little Scrolls, you're making me hungry, damn it. You gave a great little little analogy with Bill Belichick and Tom Brady and their relationship and how ornery it might have been. But Tom Brady also had the understanding and respect that if he did all of that stuff, he was going to get to start over the number 1 draft pick being Drew Bledsoe. If he listened to Bill Belichick and respected the stuff that he was saying, even though he's definitely coaching him super hard, maybe when Bledsoe comes back from being injured, if I play good, I'm going to continue on. And that level of respect continues on 6 years later while he's being coached super hard, right? So this is what I'm talking about. To me, it's a level of mutual respect for whoever the OC is going to be. And I think that's of the utmost importance now. Problems get deeper when you look at a defensive head coach and the potential for that thing I just mapped out to get flushed out year on year on year. So I think looking at an offensive head coach this time around isn't crazy. And I think the 2 offensive head coaches that truly come to mind are basically Ben Johnson, and the other one is John Gruden.
All right.
Is there another offensive head coach that you can think of that might fit the bill this coming off? Is Mike McCarthy an offensive guy or a defensive guy? I feel like he's offensive.
An offensive guy. He's got a Super Bowl with Brett Favre,
Green Bay.
Yeah, but listen, there's a few of them out there. We're gonna talk about some of them. I've been kind of piling up some.
Joe Brady's another name. Thanks, Mr. Man.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys out there, man. Listen, one thing I would say to you is, like, this is probably the most important thing, and we said a whole lot of stuff all night. Now, question to you is, when the moments were pressurized for Caleb Williams, did you see a guy that hardened and you see a spine stiffen and he found that, or did you see a guy that kind of melted down? Be honest now. Don't just give me a straight answer, and I'll let you color it up after you give me the answer. Just give me an answer. It's real simple.
I think my answer is sometimes, or maybe just like not frequently enough.
So more times than not, he melted.
I would have like it's given what you sort of gave me a little while ago, which is sort of the trajectory of this season, this roller coaster. There were times a bit earlier on when he stepped up to the plate and he did it, and we could see it. And then again, much like you said, he plateaued. And it kind of stopped, and things only started to work out during garbage time, right? So I don't. Towards the latter part, back half of the season, no, except for today. You know what I mean? Today, okay, but latter part of the season, no. A couple of times earlier into the season, but best answer I can give you is like sometimes.
So the reason now, like, my answer to my own question is, he melted down, when this pressure was at its peak, when the pipe was really trying to hold on before it burst. When the pressure moments came, he melted. And I'm going to tell you this, and this is the one last thing I'll say before I'll give you a chance to respond to this. If anybody thinks that Caleb Williams isn't affected by the way some of these other quarterbacks were drafted beneath him and what kind of seasons that they had, given the situations that they had and how well they performed, if you don't think that Caleb that pressure has translated to Caleb and having to, it's a mantle that you have to carry. And you were the number 1 pick. You were expected to be this, and he wasn't that. And he looked at those guys behind him that were drafted behind him, that not only did they meet expectations, they overrode all of them. And that pressure on Caleb Williams, looking at you think he's just going out there and playing the game and just ignoring all the stuff that's going on around the rest of the league with the rest of these quarterbacks and the rest of these teams, you'd be an effing fool. But the truth is he felt all of that. And having to go out there and prove why he was the number one pick in the first place, I think the pressure of that, plus, seeing how fast the game is, seeing how nuanced it is to be a pro-style quarterback, how much you have to learn, the totality of it, he wasn't ready for. I think we can all agree to that. And I think under that weight, I think he melted under that weight instead of rising to the moment and having a stiff spine. And you got to be willing to say that about your quarterback. He's our quarterback too. He's not just your quarterback. He's our quarterback. And if you're not willing to say that about him, it doesn't mean that you don't like him. It doesn't mean that you hate him. It doesn't mean that you prefer this or you prefer that. It's just being honest about where we are as a franchise and what we have as a leader at quarterback. Right now, he failed the test. Can he redeem himself is the better question. And I'd say yes. I say yes 1,000 times over, but he's got to be willing to accept the coaching and being willing to be pliable. You know what I mean? You got to be flexible and willing to accept that I'm not going to be comfortable all the time. And I got to get comfortable in being uncomfortable. And that's the truth. If you're not going to be that, he'll bust out. He'll bust out as a quarterback if he's not willing to be comfortable being uncomfortable. And it ain't all going to be the way you fucking want it. And if he gets that through his head, I think he'll fly as high as a damn kite. I really do. But he's got to get that through his head first. All these other shows talking shit about the Nomad Network, he's talking out the side of his mouth about Caleb Williams. Man, fuck you. Till you bring your little punk ass on one of these shows and speak your mind about how you feel about what we saying over here. Shut the fuck up, your little rat-faced ass. We're going to be honest about what's going on over here. I'm not these other podcasts that you bullied around here. I'll find you and slap your ass up. Well, so just know that before you start talking more and more shit. I'll find you. I know my way to Connecticut. So don't talk too much shit. I ain't them. So Let me pass it on to you for some pleasantries.
Like I say, I don't speak from my ego with respect to football. Reason being, we're losing. Pretty simple. So I just want this team to win, and that's where my logic comes from, and it is exactly that, right? So we drafted a kid. He needs support. He needed this team to rally around him in a specific manner, and I don't believe that they did at all. So that's really the issue there, right? I don't believe that Ryan Poles provided that infrastructure for Caleb, and there's a long way for Caleb to go to get to that ceiling that we're talking about. But the question to me at this point is just, do we have the right people in place to help him get there? And I don't think we do. So off we go. Season's now over. We're going to move into that offseason and try and figure out who those guys are who can really help this kid get to that next plateau. Who are those coaches, et cetera, that can help this team, retain the defense that they have. That secondary is a spectacular group of human beings. Those are the things that are important. We want to retain those two things. Facts of the matter is that front, the trenches on both sides isn't where it needs to be, and there's so much work that needs to be done there. But all these questions, I believe, will be addressed and or answered between now and the end of the season. I don't speak from my ego when it comes to these quarterbacks. I'm not an identity politics guy. I don't care. I didn't care whether it was Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Justin Fields, Bo Nix, Michael Penix. I just needed more draft capital. And I just hope, again, that we wind up with enough draft capital somehow this offseason to really address some of these holes so that maybe we're not looking at another 4 and 17 seed. 5. Oh, 5. Would you look at that? 5. And 12 season, right? So give you guys a little bit of love before we get the H out of D. Big shout outs to my guy, the Scrolls, cracking mad jokes out there as per normal. Good for you, Scrolls. Ethereal Sanders, you were all up in there causing all sorts of ruckus. Mad love to you too. Ricky Leahy causing an inter-network feud. Thanks, Ricky Leahy. Drink them if you got them, and I know you do. Mr. Mayhem, big shout outs to you. Big shout outs to Smitty Q and In the Grasp. OKC Bear Boy, what it do? Shout outs to my guy Marlon Johnson. Black Rain 7920. Black Diamond, big ups to you, my dude. Ampharius is out there too. AC Adam, Dennis Moody, Marlon Johnson, as well as the Minister Charles Johnson. Both of y'all with us. Minister, I popped my email address into the chat. By all means, grab it, hit me up, see what I can do to help you out, get things rolling. Before I jump out of here real quick, might as well do this real quick here. That. Hey, this is my stuff. Kedz the Canuck at Kedz the Canuck on YouTube. By all means, check me out. Give me a like, share, subscribe. I'll be pumping a heck of a lot more product as we move forward into the off season and into the 2025 season, talking about stuff like we just talked about. Big love to our guy Jay Sanders, to one of the many iterations of Don Burr. Shout out to you, but no love to Don Burr because I know it wasn't the real Don Burr. Outside of that, Leo Factor jumped in for a minute. Shout outs to Leo Factor, Chris Foster, who is so anti-Caleb that it hurts. But hey, y'all, let's just get together at this point, get behind the quarterback, and hopefully he gets to the promised land that he needs to be for us to have some competitive showings in 2025. Big props to my guy Ant Mas, who was with us there for a little bit today. Who else we got? Stephen Martin jumped in to give us some love. So did Joseph Archer, my guy Joseph Archer. Shout outs to the homie the Nodge, who took and Team Impeccable took the Superflex Championship. Superflex is now over. Championship week is done. And by all means, check us out for next season for mad love and more fantasy football fun. Who else we got out there? Oh, my God. How could I forget? Miguel Goncalves for the super chats. Mad love to you, and thank you for supporting the network. Thank you all for supporting the network as per normal, but extra big thanks to our guy Miguel. Shout outs to our guy across the pond, Barelissimo. He does it large. He jumped in there to cuss me out and say we don't need jerks, but that's okay. I don't know everything. Barelissimo knows a heck of a lot more than I do, especially when it comes to the sport of football. So big shout outs to you, man. That guy scouts like heavy. And like I say, we're moving into the off season, so you're probably going to see and hear a lot more from the homie Barelissimo. Who else we got out there? Am I missing anybody? Oh, Rex Smith. Godson, Rex Smith. Who else we got? I know there's more. Oh, ATF was with us. Shout outs to you, ATF. You were all over it. In the Grasp. Do It All 36. You know what? Do It All. Big ups to you, man. You're always watching, and somehow I always skip your name and miss your name. So towards it's the end of the season, wanted to make sure that you got a big shout out from me. Same thing goes to Daryl Gibson. Dale Gibson with us just about weekly. Mad love to you, sir. Thank you for supporting the network as we move forward. Man, who else we got? Anybody else I'm missing? I'm powering. Oh, Cornelius Squalls jumped in. Number 2, No Maniac, Cornelius Squalls. Big ups to you, my dude. Smitty Q and the other Smitty. Big ups to both y'all. Y'all was here. Oh, yeah, Ricky Leahy. Shout outs to you.
Talk for a minute, kids. I got somebody's at my
door.
Let's talk for a second.
I got Zero out there. Mad props to you. Shout outs to Ralph Love as well. Larry T jumped in with us. Robert Frail. Shout outs to you, Doc. Mitch Osborne. Oh, Mitch, man. I missed you, Mitch. I didn't see you. Big shout outs to Leroy Green as well, who jumped in. Mad props to our guy, the dude behind the scenes, keeping it real, as well as FFG Style. Thank you for coming through and keeping things real with both me and Nomad, getting in the mix here and keeping us from tearing each other apart, because sometimes that has been known to happen. PZ jumped in, and so did Eric Stewart. big ups to both of y'all for coming through and supporting the network. Shout outs to you, Laz, Robert Phillips as well. Both of y'all were all over the chat as well with Sean, Frank, and T. Collins, both of y'all, and Marco King. All three of y'all jumped in here, kept game real. LS Carl was with us too, as well as my guy, Yan Hammer, who's with us every single Bears Watch, the Double M as well. Big ups to both y'all. Shout outs to Tim Basemore. Mad love, Tim. Thank you for coming through and, again, spending your time with us. We appreciate it like you wouldn't believe. Who else? Am I missing anybody out there? I wanted to give everybody a little bit of love before we get the hell out of here, right? Because you know what?
I'm back.
Thank goodness we end the season with a Bears win. It really, I'm sure, not only lifted the spirits, but made that heart, inside every Bears fan's chest, not quite as low. Just lifted the heart a little bit in your chest, man. And I gotta give some thanks to the Chicago Bears for that. Oh, Mo Fugger jumped in. I didn't even realize Mo Fugger was out there. Big shout outs to Mo.
You get the Marlon? Did you get the Marlon Johnson?
Yeah, definitely got Marlon and the Minister. Both of them got a little bit of love. I didn't shout out Kenny or Double M. Shout outs to both of you guys. Thanks for coming through.
What about Jan Hammer?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I just gave Jan a whole bunch of love because he's been with us every single game this season, man. Just holding it down with us. So mad love to Jan. I think that might just round it all out here, man. Almost towards the end. But Biggs was with us too. Not Brad Biggs, but Biggs. Maybe it is Brad Biggs, but nonetheless, Biggs was definitely with us. He was in the building.
Fart man.
Michael Averhart.
Fart man.
Fart man was in there. You're right. I did see Fart man. You're right. Chris Franklin. Chris Franklin gets a little bit of love too. Thanks for coming through, Chris. Shout outs to my guy Deuce One Effects. Milan. You know who you are, Milan. The Shy's out there. Shout outs to Jello Chinani. Mad love to you guys. Canadian Bears fans out there holding it down with your boy Kedz the Canuck. Nick Rembert was also with us there. Nick's been holding it down with us on a weekend as well, on a regular basis. So mad love to you, Nick. I think that there's a whole lot of humanity with us today, but I think I've ran through just about all of it. Let me see. Oh, wait. No, you got the Fart man. Yeah, I think that just about rounds it out, guys. But look, hey, it's going to be one hell of an off season. If you don't hear from me this week in some capacity, it's because I'm drunk and angry. Oh man, I miss King Booker World and all this. Big ups to you. I'll be drunk and angry about them retaining Ryan Poles. Shout out to Victor Dragon.
Diamond, did you hit him up?
Definitely hit up both Black Diamond and my guy Black Rain as well. But that's it. I've hit everybody here now. So it's the end of a season. We really enjoyed doing this. Come join us on Wednesdays for Extra Sauce with my guy Triple R, as well as yours truly and Nomad as well.
You say Triple R?
I said Triple R.
What about Triple R, man? What you talking about Triple R for?
Oh, you talking about Chef Trips?
Damn.
Damn, look at this here. I'm
worried. Trips.
Now I'm worried. Look at them toes. Jeez, are those toes or fingers?
That's what we got to look forward to next time we see Trips. Trips is a foot guy, and we love him, man, but he's a foot factor on the show. But yeah, finish up, man. I'm now I'm
a little scared about what the next Extra Sauce will be about, and shout outs to you, Rex Ryan. I think shout outs to Rex Ryan are in order. Anyhow, man, mad props to all you guys. Thank you for supporting what we're doing over here and what we did this whole season. I think it went very, very well, and can't wait to continue it on and get it done again in a year's time. So between here and then, bear the F down. One hell of an off season. So again, follow Kedz the Canuck at YouTube. Follow my guy over here on the Nomad Network, and let's continue to build. And hopefully, hopefully things will look that much better in 2025.
Because that's what we do, Kedz. We grow each other, man. This is my homie. Trips is my homie. Nick is that. These are my guys, man, and I love doing content with these guys. And you can't be mad at somebody wanting to get their own thing started and don't want to be, constantly doing stuff with somebody else. You want your own stuff going on, and for whatever reasons, and for whatever Kedz's goals is, I always tell him all the time, man, whatever you want to do, just let me know. Let me see what I can do to help, and he knows that. And so we feed each other, man. We flower each other. That's what we do over here. Don't forget to hit the like button, you guys. Don't forget to hit the subscribe. We are trying to hurry up and reach 2,000. That's our immediate short-term goal. Let's get us to 2,000, man. I could say a whole lot, and I'm not gonna take a victory lap because this is not time for a victory.
No
lap.
victory here, bro.
No,
victory.
not whatsoever.
Oh, wait, but there is a victory.
What's that?
Bears beat the bloody Packers Week 18. FGB.
Let's take that victory lap together. We arm in arm on that one, dude. Straight up. We got that win, and we'll take it. But I will say this, and I never really end this show on a note like this. And I try to, on a regular basis, not to, especially a lot of podcasters out here that have their own, thing going on and their own way of doing content, the way they do content. And I'm fine with that. You know what I mean? For the most part, I'm not a mean-spirited guy. But one thing I will tell you, and this goes to the people that had something to say about this channel over here. I'll tell you one thing. You come against anybody over here at this channel. That means Kedz, Trips, Nick, anybody else, anybody on this channel, myself included. Trust and believe me when I tell you this, and this is the most important thing. I'm not the rest of these podcasters. I'm not that dude you can just run over. We're not that channel you can just run over. We're not the people you can just run over. You got something to say? Come over here and say it. If not, you just talking shit. And eventually, I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't like to be negative when it comes to this kind of stuff, but you keep talking shit and see what I got for you. I'm not the guy you can push over and talk shit about and think you can get away with it because you're in front of a laptop or a computer, or you got a keyboard in front of you, and you feel protected by that. I'll come right where you at and whoop your ass. Straight up. That's how I move. If you really want to know the other side of Nomad, yes, I'm a peace-loving guy, but if you want to see the other side of Nomad, keep talking shit. Keep talking shit and see what happens. I know you coming to camp. I know that. And so don't be talking shit and you can't back nothing up. You ain't gonna push nothing over here. But I'll leave that there and warn you one more time. Keep my motherfucking name out your mouth. Keep this channel's name out your mouth. Keep all our guys over here's name out your mouth. If not, I'm gonna holler at you, dude. This ain't that other shit you just got away with. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. If we can't be civil amongst each other and do podcasts and do content without talking shit about each other, then I'll show you the other side of me. I'm very loving, but I'll show you the other side. It's a yin and yang to everybody. But keep talking shit and see what happens. I'll leave that there. But with that being said, I want to leave you with the most odd closing I can give you after saying all of that. Is if you can think it, people, and you can see it, there's absolutely no reason in the world why you cannot manifest it. There's no reason in the world why you can't do it, even if it's an ass whooping. Don't be that dude. But with that being said, we are out.